My hip. Ow. Like this pinch. Whew. What is up, everyone? This is the sound check. Coffee with Soul. Dude. No, I did it a bit out of order. Wow. What a way to start things. I blame the hip thing. It was that little pinch that I just felt. Totally throw out the momentum. Great. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We are going to do. We're gonna smash a bunch of tours today. A bunch of visits. I think the better term to use are visits rather than tours. But no. I'm trying to mix up the vocabulary a little bit. But we're going to visit a bunch of houses today. See what's going on. Look for some really cool builds and expressions of creativity and all that. But of course, we also got Christmas to celebrate. That's going to be coming up in just a few days. Are you ready? I think I am, but at the same time, I haven't really done much of anything. Oh. Now I'm curious what everyone's holiday plans are. Like, I'm going to be skipping town for a little bit, just a little bit, and then, we're going to probably hang here at my place. It's going to be kind of a staycation of sorts. So it's like, I'll be taking some time off of work, but also I'll be just kind of working offline too. Yeah, checking stuff out. It would be a great idea for me to, like, jump ahead and work on, future episodes of Around Azeroth. Just get a whole bunch of them lined up so that way, when it's time, I always want to be like ahead of myself. Like, that would help me greatly. So let me say hi to folks real quick. What's up to Arumus? You're the first person to say hi. What is up to... Things aren't showing up right, but that is totally okay. What's up to Doth? What's up to Adversus? To Draken and Arcadius? Also to Corvanna Black, to Hanoi. What is up to One Under? Hello to... Missing stuff again. What's up to Clarion and Valenus? So a lot of visits coming up. I don't know if I have a count. It's actually not a lot. I think I only queued up about like 20 some. There's a lot of folks. There are a lot of invites that friend requests that I set up that did not get responses because it's the holidays. So I totally get that. But let's see how many are actually queued up. I have 24 queued up. I'm probably not going to get through all those today. And as you can see, like, there's a lot of things where I sent out requests, but I haven't gotten an answer. I mean, some of these I haven't checked yet. But then some of these either weren't sent correctly or some of them are duplicates. And I'm not quite sure what to do with... It's funny, like, someone would put in... someone would sign up, and then they would sign up again, like a week or two later. And that sort of confuses me, because now I need to, like, manually go in and edit the second one and just kind of, like, delete it for the most part, because it's like, I can't do that twice. So it's gonna get all weird. Big thanks to Corvanna Black. Thank you. I'm sorry. I read the name wrong. No. Thanks to Corvanna Black, Terrain, and to Quickbeam for the subs. Oh, actually, Quickbeam, he sent me a Prime sub an hour ago, before I even started stream, but that's okay. So you're doing a staycation here so far. It's been great, very nice. Yeah, it's funny. Like, it feels like every time I hear about it on the news, they're always saying, blah blah blah. Folks around the world, they're traveling, and it's the biggest traveling thing, in on record. I'm like, it's always the biggest. It always just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But at the same time, I don't quite believe it, because I think that a lot of people are broke and are like, we're not gonna go on a big trip. We're just gonna chill at home, do our thing. That'd be it. So part of me is like, I don't know. It seems kind of sus. Are there going to be any holiday housing decorations available? Specific to that, not that I've seen. I mean, my observations is as good as everyone else's right now. I haven't seen much, but folks have definitely they've definitely owned up, and they've made their own. So While I'm sure that there are folks who are like, I'd rather not spend like a whole bunch of budget just to make a wreath or to make a tree. Just give me like a nice set tree. I think there are a lot of folks who feel, not everyone obviously, but I think there are a lot of folks that feel quite satisfied with being able to make their own tree because it's theirs. They own it. You know, it's something that's what they made, and it's unique to them. I think that's pretty cool. You know, as opposed to, oh, there's that tree again, and that's kind of it. You know, but it's more than just the tree. That's like what else you do with it that helps to make it special. So can't really take that away. That's your battle tag character. I didn't expect. I think I need to. I think I need to update the sheet and just put like a big banner up top, like as to what the turn time currently is, the average turn time. And right now we're almost at 2 weeks. We're almost at a 2-week wait between people signing up and me actually doing the visit. And then for when the actual, you know, if they actually do get featured in the video, that's totally random. I'm kind of like plucking a little bit from each day that I'll do a stream full of tours. And what I've noticed, and I guess what I'm leaning towards, I don't think people can get mad about this. The ones that I'll feature on the main channel are mostly the ones that have like these kinds of, you know, not to say that one house is like better than another, but if there's a spot where I can highlight, ooh, here's like this crazy build, or here's like this certain thing or experience that seems exceptional, then I'll go ahead and put that on the front channel. And the intent is still to take every tour and put it on the Around Azeroth channel, so that way everyone can everyone will have their place in the sun, basically. So I'm mostly looking to like get people baited in with like crazy looking things. I'm like, dude, check this out! Oh my god, you know. That's how that goes. Working day and tomorrow, but then off until the 5th, plenty of time to finish all the remix achievements. I've been thinking to myself, I'm like, should I just do like all the class campaigns on the remix instead? It's going to take up a lot of time, and especially since I've lost a lot of time. You know, there's only so much left until it's over. But it's like, it'll be easier. It'll be quite a bit easier to do like things like the campaigns and whatnot, because otherwise I'll be hamstrung by having to do order hall missions and getting resources and stuff like that. And then once that's done, then it's done. You know, I don't have to really worry about that stuff anymore. You know, beyond getting whatever extra achievements or artifact thingamabobs. But I don't think that's going to be very difficult. I love some present decor, I think, especially if it was dyeable. Some folks have been able to make some really inventive stuff. They've been pretty smart about it. Hope your day's going well. Been loving the house tours, watching them when my work schedule allows. Cool. Yeah, so I did a little bit of work on the house, on the cafe, a little bit. So I'm happy. Yesterday was a good time for me to be productive, and I was like, I can't. I feel so strung out. So I did very little. Actually, I played the game for a bit. I managed to play the game. Oh my god, amazing. So doing the order hall missions in remix is way easier than Reddle or Radial, whatever you want to call it. Right on. Yeah, I've noticed that too. So I'm like, oh, that would be like the good time to do it. At the same time, though, all I would really be doing with the order hall stuff from other classes, I'm gonna make a corner somewhere. You know, somewhere in the back room. I'm going to like just have like some tucked away corner where I'm just gonna dump a lot of the stuff. You know, intentionally just throw it as if it's like trash, because that's the truth. Tell us how you really feel. That's how I feel. Just like whatever. So anyway, as for work that I did on the cafe, I did some front stuff because, you know, that's where I wanted to do most of it. So I wanted to be like, okay, you come into the coffee shop. There's like, I guess, swag and whatnot, you know, little gift things. So I want to fill up these shelves a little bit more with stuff. There's like some standing tables for people who are just like standing and enjoying their beverage. But then otherwise, you want to go buy stuff, you get in line. You get in line, and then there's like stuff, and then there's like stuff here on the other side, you know, gifty looking things and all that, and then you pay here. I put a little convenient little like openy door thingy, so that way, you know, staff can like get in and out and they can do their thing. Maybe it's a little bit skinny, but oh, well, I don't care. That was kind of it. That's all I did. That was the extent of my effort. Oh, I didn't like the top of the bookshelves, so I'm like, okay, let me just put a rug and see if that works out. I'm like, you know what, that works out pretty decent. That works out okay. So I'll go ahead and you know, put other stuff, and then I'll like leave some drapey shit there on the side, on the sides, and then otherwise the only other thing that I pieced together was like just this little voidy lounge area featuring our two leading ladies, a little bit of a glow up, and that's it. So, did I ever make the espresso machine? No, I didn't make it. I may get around to like making like one grand machine, but at the same time, what I'd like to do at some point, and it might be here, I'm going to, when the Mechanome Endeavor comes along, I want to make some like whack ass weird looking contraption with all the different Mechagon parts, and then at the very bottom is just like bloop, it's just like a little drop of espresso that comes out. So I'll have like one cup right below it. So that's my plan for the espresso machine, is to have this whole wall just be this amalgam of a thing. Nice job with the no, I liked it too. Like when that was pieced together, I was like, oh, you know, I like how this closes off. You know, it's narrow, it's thin, and then all of a sudden, boom, it opens up into like, you know, what still feels it feels like it's going to be a bit tight of a space, but I think I'm okay with this. For now, I'll leave it really tight, and if it seems like it's a bit too cramped, then I'll just make this into a large room, and then I'll just kind of redo it again. But so far, I like some of the bones being put together, but I'll get to it. So, yeah. Anyway, like I said, hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone has had a good weekend. You know, doing whatever it is y'all do. Think you'll be turning my house soon. I may not. Don't worry, dude. I'm not. So if you've been watching Retro, you're never gonna see me be like, oh, I don't know, that doesn't look right. You know, you're not gonna catch me doing that. And if you do, then I'll edit it out, because that's pretty shit of me. I don't want to do that. I always want to be like, oh, dude, they did this cute little thing. It's like, oh, they used the things, they put little drawers in the shelves. Dude, that's pretty smart. It doesn't look very intrusive. You know, I would leave comments like that, so don't worry about it. Yeah, roasting does not happen here. The only roasting that happens is with like the espresso shit. That I mean. Okay, so we do have. I am only gonna stream today and tomorrow. So I want to get in. I want to run through the queue, because it's going to be quite the queue. And I think I should start with EU stuff, because there are quite a few folks on the EU this time. And I think I prefer. You know, I want to do just one region at a time. Switching between clients is a huge pain. It's really gross. So. Ooh. Come on, pain meds, kick in. So I did see a doctor yesterday, and the doctor was like, oh, there's like this hip joint. That's your problem. Like, a hip joint? What the fuck? So it's like I pulled a muscle, but then it inflamed the joint. And so now I need to take, like, you know, just nothing crazy. A little bit of pain meds, a little bit of, oh, I'm at someone's place already. Oh, spoiler alert. Some pain meds, some muscle relaxers, which I'm not taking right now because that makes me sleepy, and I don't want to do that on stream. There's that, and just rest. And some PT. I'll need to call the people about setting a schedule for some physical therapy. I'm like, dude, all I was doing was some yard work, man. This sucks. I know you feel, but I'm no, I'm on list. Everyone says my house is nice. So yeah, people I know. No, it's all right. 3 minutes away from being done for you to tour, but I'm not sure I'll have time to work, so I might ask you to push my visit for tomorrow. I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know. I kind of put you on this arbitrary spot, Valenus. Like I think you're in like the middle, but actually, according to if I use my list normally, you're like dead last anyway. So I might not even be able to get to you until tomorrow anyway. But yeah, as for the queue, yeah, don't worry about it. No worries. I'm more nervous that you won't see the little things because I redid the whole house after I applied the tour, so there knows about like. Yeah. I mean, you might need to guide me. I try to do my best to look at like little details, but it's of course it's easy for me to miss stuff. That's why I try to say like, hey, there's like some notes. Try to put stuff in, but if there are changes, then I'll just do my best. Hopefully. Payment kicked in. My hip was hurting last night this morning. I ended up waking up early because I couldn't sleep in the room. It kind of sucks, man. You know, I'm gonna hit 20 pretty soon. And you know, just feeling them old bones, I guess. Just kidding. I'm not even close to 20 yet. All right, so let's begin by going through what is this list is becoming messier and messier too. Still workable, still works. Where does it say Q? There we go. All right, so we're looking at Strata first. Strata. We're at number 30. 20 turned 38. Woo! Congrats on almost turning 30. I'll always joke like that. As far as I'm concerned, all of us are like sitting pretty in our, you know, low 30s or so. Prime of life. Prime. Oh, that's the boss. Nice. Okay, so let me make sure dude, someone yesterday. Sorry, I don't mean to leave you hanging, but now I'm being segued. Some dude was just pissed when I put out the second episode, and they're like, "Oh my god, like the sound quality, it's like trash and blah blah." I'm like, "Yo, dude, relax. Bad recording. Just roll with it." And he was mad. He was big mad over it. Dude, it's okay. It's okay. It's not hurt. Something about like because there was regular WoW music playing in the background, not like the housing stuff. Because I had to shenanigans. I had to grab the audio from stream, so it caught like all the music. Yeah, they were upset. Yeah, you need to make sure that you're not using like a garbage mic. I'm like, okay, buddy. This is me petting the puppy. It's okay, dude. Relax. All right. Speaking of music, off that goes. I mean, I do need to make sure stuff is muted. So, all right. I don't want to do a tour or someone's watching it and all of a sudden they hear like the transmog troll laugh or anything like that. I saw the comment. I thought, yeah, I was like, yo. Gecko, hey, what's up, dude? And I hope everyone's doing well. We're about to start a round of visits. Yay. Now, where's the dude's name again? Lost it. All right. Dude, see, now I'm making him impatient. Welcome, everyone, to Strata's place over here in Founders Point. Now, I'm over on EU realms right now. That's why it's looking a little bit dark today, despite it being morning over here. But you know, we can say that it's morning and the sun's about to go up. All right. The master of the house was already here to give us a greeting. Right on. But now let's take a quick look at the outside. It looks pretty minimalist out here. I have a feeling that all the efforts and all the love was being put on the inside, but who knows? There might be some cool stuff right behind here. You know, we'll walk through the priory trellis into this little picnic area. Cool, nice and easy stuff. Ooh, and robot. All right, so we have this picnic area. It's a little bit of a mess. Some takeout is being left chilling. But over here, we have what I'm going to say is like kind of a garagey sort of place. You know, this is the place for him to... Dude, he's even working right now. He's working on his gear, so I don't want to disturb him too much. But yeah, he's working on his stuff, doing engineering kind of things, and we'll just kind of leave him to it. He's having shots too. Okay, maybe those are shots that are meant for the mecha, or maybe that's food for the mecha, aka gas. Backing up, we have another little cozy spot, a little bit of a darker spot under the shade of the house. Cool dressings to keep things a little bit lively. Very cute. Very, very cute. Now, I wonder how well Vulpera really sits on these sorts of chairs. Is that comfy for him? Doubt it. Let's head on inside, though. I have an idea. How about a small window or checklist on the side so we know who's next in viewing? That way we can be online. I would need to make that, and I don't know how. Yeah, how would I do something like that? So I'd need like an overlay on the side that says whose tour is next. But I'll run into segues too. Like, I know I'm basically complaining that, oh my God, that's work. But I'm not quite sure how, I need to figure out how I would want to make something like that work in such a way that I can seamlessly go from one thing to the next. It'd honestly be easier if I had a helper, and then they would just say who's next on the list, or at worst, I'd have a chat command that has the list of people who were up for the day. Maybe. I think that would be the better way to do it. Yeah. Anyway. So as soon as we go in to Strata's place, there's work being done. So it has this, hey, it's well constructed from a building standpoint, but it's also under construction from a, hey, what kind of stories it's trying to tell sort of standpoint. And this looks pretty good. You know, we have like scaffolding that looks like it's being set up. Stuff is moving. Devices are, you know, it's off right now, so I guess he's not working at the moment. But at the same time, you know, things are a little bit dolled up pretty. As soon as like some of the construction work is done, and he's asleep. He's just napping. We'll let him do his thing. But let's head on up. Even the stairs are not fully constructed yet. I like that little touch. Coming up top, we have a place to survey the work that has been done so far. Yeah, the lighting feels quite appropriate. It's bright, but the rocks help to brighten up a little bit more because of the contrast. So as soon as we go in here, though, we are welcomed with, oh, this is a really cool setup. I love the layout here. So here we are on like this bottom floor of sorts. There's some elevations up top that doesn't look like it's it's not something we can climb up. It's just there to provide a little bit of dress. It's like open but not, because you have stuff that's put up top there. So it's kind of like a storage area, but it's not the kind of thing that's accessible. It doesn't need to be. It just happens to be there. And a little flamingo there to say hi. But otherwise, this is a, you know, one part small kitchen, but also like full living space. So here in the kitchen, we have like all the basic fixings. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's not even a kitchen. It's more like it's kind of workspace. It just happens to have like food set up and all that as well. So maybe there might be a kitchen somewhere, or maybe not. A little bit of a small pantry area. It's all closed off. But yeah, work happens to be going on over here. Excuse the camera jaggies over there. Yeah, work's going on. Takeout is had. Yeah, so check out the view like from here. You know, this looks pretty good. You know, from like a, hey, here's like a full survey of this entire room. It's like very tight, very cozy though. A little bit of fire to enjoy ourselves on. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, and up top, oh, some more lighting to brighten things up, give a little bit more color. Let's see a quick look at the little pantry area. This is tasteful. So yeah, it's not like it has to be like this huge like walk-in closet of sorts. It could just be, you know, something to store stuff on. Foods and lots of treasure. Lots of Mechagon stuff happening. There is stuff outside. There's a little bit in here as well. Okay, so, oh wow. Dude, this feels really natural because I'm going up and then there's like another room plus a small elevation going that way. There's this upper, you know, kind of a lofty area, kind of, sort of. Left left a little bit unkept with some webs. So maybe this is a place that isn't so widely used, or they just need a helper. They need a place to like clean things up, right? Otherwise, this place looks a little bit more lived because you have some food out. Wow. I really like the simplicity of it. You know, not all the time do we need to see super complicated builds, but I think the effort here is on the layout. The layout is really, really good. So let's go up. These are like 45-degree angle stairs. That works out. Yeah, so there's little opportunity for like, you know, the character to kind of like fall off. Some benches to fill up this wall. So let's climb up here. And okay, so this is like the alternate front door. All right. But very bright. What a contrast. So if we were to come in here, it'd be cool if we could come in here. You know, we come in here, very nice, very bright and inviting. We have some stuff outside, quotes, and some light shining in to make that point. Like this sort of effect, very, very cool. Really thoughtful. Yeah, and then we go into this warmer, darker, inviting space, and notice how we can like kind of look down at what's going on here. I don't know if that was the intent or not, but I think it really, yeah, it really jumps out at me. Yeah, it's hard to tell like how the room is shaped because it looks so natural. Really, really good. Really, really good. All right, so now we're going into a bit of a... Oh, so here's like the kind of kitchen area, right? Sacks of stuff, bread, foods. Oh, I'm in an elevation. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm totally thrown off now. Hold on. I gotta backtrack. I need to figure out like, okay, so I actually forgot. I forgot that I was on the second floor. See, this is a really good deceiving kind of thing that just happened. Because this entire area up here it's not elevated. This is the actual floor and everything, but I just kind of forgot that I was on the second floor of the place. So here I am again, and I'm about to descend into this lower area. That's really good. Oh man, yeah, that was really well done. So now I'm gonna climb down into I don't know what. So we're gonna climb into like this other smaller work area, another bedroom, sort of spot. Simple, effective. And then we go down again, this time using a ramp, not stairs, and we split off again over here on this side. Oh, okay, I'm lost. Dude, the blueprints on this must be just nasty. Yeah, because here we are in, like I said, like it's not, you know, it's not the objects or the room that's like crazy. It's the layout that I'm really, really impressed by. You know, because we climb down, we climb up, we climb down a little bit further. So here's like the actual floor, right? Here's the actual floor of the spot. We go across, and this is rock to create that floor, and then we climb down again. You know, that like it. This totally didn't need to be done, but they did, and that's really, really impressive. Like this is very difficult to pull off. Like, tell me this. I'm lost. Tell me there was some planning here, cause, oh, jeez. Yeah, wait, okay, those pillars, do they extend up actually? Does that extend higher? It feels like it does. Good God, that's smart. Okay, so we're through here again, going through. Oh, this is like a, it's kind of a, kind of a gym area. And so now we have that suspicious thing in the back. And it's a very small, like den-like area, but let's see. No? Okay, so, okay, to be continued right there. But I'm not done. I'm sure that there's even more to explore around here. And that's the cool thing about this place, is that there are things to explore, little nooks and crannies and elevations and twists and turns, and we still got more rooms to go. There's a secrety thingy. Okay. Another bedroom. Like this looks this looks so natural. Okay, now we're going into something that's very unnatural, into this arcane room, and who knows where this might take us in the future. Really like the effect here. I mean, you have like voids, oh gosh, I forgot what it's called, but there's like some void stuff that produces this effect. It's like kind of fused all the way down, and then we have this effect of going through a portal into the unknown, and some takeout. So just some casual experiments going on here. Like, don't worry about it. The magic bookcase will just keep all the bad stuff out. Easy. Is it like a Stargate thing? It could be that too. And here we have one more bedroom. Very complete. Wow, what a build, dude. Have I seen everything? I won't be surprised if I missed turning like some corner. Wow. Yeah, so here we're at the bottom floor. We're slowly climbing our way up. Or we're in the basement. Sure. Yeah, so let me double check here again. I don't think there's anything secret. There's stuff. Oh yeah. So here I am back up in the kitchen area, and there was more. Yeah. So I'm gonna be going down that path. Wow, all these little details to give a little bit more. So here's like some extra beams to be like, because we're kind of underground, let's have some additional supports and everything. Yeah, so let's go across here. And we have, oh, Jesus, dude, he's fast. He's moving fast. So behind here, kind of sus, we have some empty coffins back here, and into this pretty unkept uh, living space. Or not a gaming space, but more like this kind of storage, just full of like kind of random knickknacks. And I have a feeling this is like doubled up as like some torture devices or something like that. Because that looks, when it's sized up that big, I get a little intimidated by that. And then the dog heart's just kind of chilling there too. This is a really, really strong build. Wow. I'm already very, very amazed at the effort put into this. Oh, I love how this thing is just kind of how the fireplace is kind of built in there. The way that it's fused in, it's so clean. Yeah. Yeah, so some of these look like empty stairwell rooms. Like this room happens to be intact. This is a normal room, um, ish. Yeah, it's a normal room because I can see like there's no weird clipping on the floors here. Um, this is very, very impressive. Yeah, so I think here's like the roof of that particular room, and then here's more of it. Oh, there's so many little details put in here. Really good. Really, really good. Yeah, thanks for showing us this. I'm super, super impressed. Oh, the shaping of this is what's really like, ooh, this is so good. It's a medium vaulted. It does look like a, I think it's a medium room. It's a little hard to tell here. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. Jealous, dude. Jealous. Here I am with like the one floor cafe, and I'm cool with that. You know, don't need anything special, just want a little bit of details. Yeah, I felt like there was so much that went into like the layout of this. Woo. Very impressed. All right, so that was Strata's place. Boop-a-doo. Next, we're going to Dave's place, or Davey's place. Over at 30. Let's go. Yes. Very good. Very, very good. My house is just one floor. No, that's fine too. You know, so that's why I want to emphasize like just how impressive it can look. Just doing the layout of the house. Never mind what's in it, just like the shape of it. It's very convincing. Is that the boss? Okay, no, it's just the local. Just kind of. I think he's like scoping the place out. I think he wants to rob the joint. Oh, there's the boss. Ergen? Oh, I think that's welcome. Okay. No, that's common speak. All right. All right. So we've arrived at Dave's place. I'm sorry, at Davey's place. Who is kicking off the presentation of their place with are these really fences? These are really fences. I didn't realize that the fences here are like so big. These are like really thick. I wonder if these are just like resized actually. But I like what's going on here. I feel like you can just put stuff like on top of everything here. But anyway, so we go into the yard. It's pretty closed off. Visitors can watch from afar. But here we get to enjoy this outdoor restaurant. Or maybe not a restaurant, but we do have like what looks like just this kind of like outdoor food setup. Plenty of beer to be had. Uh, sure, it's helping to close off the space, but never mind. Let's just say there's just a lot to drink here. Food to set up and is like ready to go. It's already being served along with some meats. Tons of, dude, that cheese is huge. Or cake. You can call it cake as well. But yeah, plenty to drink out here. I love the vibe that's coming out here because of the time of day. This works out really good. This works out quite well. All right, so let's go around. Hello, where the Griffin person would be. So here's like the wagon that was like set up when they were like bringing everything in. That's the story I'm going to be telling myself. Some clothes to hang, and then here on the other end, empty spots. If anything, later on, this could be a garage. So a lot of crafting was involved. That's right. Oh, he's got food. Nom 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 nom. That's cool. I didn't realize that you can do like this whole food setup right over there too. That's pretty sick. You're saying this is a boathouse or an outhouse? Oh, there it is. There's the loo. Oh, that was one thing that we didn't see from Strata's place. I didn't notice that there was a bathroom. I hope I didn't miss it. All right, I think we're ready to go inside and see what's good. I think you guys. I think we've all heard now that mailboxes is going to be a thing. That's a toy being set up. Right on. Oh, even the thing with the right. I'm not knowledgeable of that emote either. All right, let's see what's going on inside Dave's place. I wouldn't trust the water pump being that close to the outhouse. All right. Okay, Dave's got like every emote. So as soon as we enter, we're entering what feels like a very dwarven themed house. Hence the boss of the house is right over there. And we're welcome into, now notice how the colors here, notice the kind of lack of colors aside from the greens. I actually like how this works out because it blends pretty well together. Like it fits the vibe. You're not seeing like huge contrasts or nothing that is, super bombastic. Oh, suddenly fell or suddenly arcane stuff. It's subtle. So here we have like, what's a very bright light up close, but then, when we pull back, it doesn't stand out too much. So I appreciate how, the way it blends into the eyes, it's pleasant. I like this. But yeah, we're greeted to this big centerpiece of a fountain, a place to chill, maybe be like kind of a waiting room as we go into the next spot. And as soon as we go in here, we enter a very nice bedroom. Again, very dwarven themed. With kind of a matching color scheme to keep the place from being like too distracting. But work is being done here. Concoctions are being made and drunked, imbibed, consumed, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, work's being done here. If anything, a lot of work's being done because you got multiple cups going, and we're like just kind of like boom, 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 double fisting this guy. So when it's time to work, it's time to work. I really like how inviting this place is. So this is like a double kind of thing, which is really cool. But I think this time I'm gonna break tradition, and I'm gonna go to the right first, because here we have what is basically another workstation plus bedroom. Love the lights here. I believe this light is the one that you buy with resonant crystals. And there's another version that doesn't have the little crisscrossy pattern. I believe that one comes from a dungeon. So both are fine. It's just a matter of like there's a distinction between one and the other. But yeah, not the same kinds of crazy experiments that are going on in the other room with the double fisting of drinks and all that. But they are having some snackies. And in the event of an emergency, or if they're really like jonesing for some other food, you jump into the mole machine and you just get some takeout or to go. There we go. Cool, simple bedrooms. But now we go through the double shroud into So here we continue on with what I'm gonna call like this very dimly lit, so it's sort of a cavey vibe. We have a place to eat. We have a full kitchen. Food is ready to go. Some dirty dishes. Good job. Clean up after yourself. Don't let stuff just kind of like sit there doing nothing. And we have, are these rugs? No, they're not rugs. Those are little baby tables. Yeah, they're like baby elven tables. I mean, they're shrunk down enough in such a way that they can phase through this otherwise kind of thinner table, but still not do any protrusions or anything like that. So no, that's good. We need to have like really like tiny food to put onto these plates. I mean, yeah, you can have these, but nah, not the same thing. I want to be able to like make a plate full of like different sorts of stuff. Very dwarven house. There's one thing that I notice a lot about the dwarven style is that they usually build their way down. So the effect it's not being pulled off quite the same way here, but it still looks really good. Like I said, it has this continuous like dimly lit but warm feeling when we go inside. We got stuff in every corner, not just plants. So you got like kind of full on trees going on in every corner, dressed up really really nice. This is a cool way of illuminating that particular tree at the very top, and then another hangout spot. I love the green. This is a good green. Yeah, I mean, I don't recall if it's like a particular like a dwarven clan color, but I think it just looks nice. Green is not, and green is like normally not like a color of mine. All right, so We're on this upper level now. We're going into this T-shaped room. We're being presented with elves. Well, okay, we're being presented with the first family of Azeroth. Not really the first family, perhaps the last. And right through here, we have a third bedroom. Now, person here, story being told here is this is the fighter. This is the PvPer. We got flags. We got the Brawlers Guild sort of stuff. Another battleground flag. Something to celebrate warrior things. So maybe this is a warrior's room, right? Now, it kind of tells to me, oh, this is the home of a warband. Different warband folks are like living in these spots. All right, so Dave is describing this place as a dwarven-themed house with each of my dwarves having their own room. Green is Wildhammer, black is Darkground. We've got a Bronzeburger one, and finally the Earthen. Empty gallery for now. For now, it's crazy to me that we've seen so many different things during early access, and we're going to see like a whole lot more. And so here's like, I'm guessing like the kind of Earthen one, because okay, that feels a little gruesome. Because there's an actual person inside, unless we say that there's not. But yeah, here's the very earthen vibe. And do we have a secret? We do have a secret. Ooh, it is. Oh, we got a twist. So a little bit of arcane stuff, voidy stuff happening here. Some fell stuff happening on the other side. What an interesting earthen. This person must have quite the story. And actually, yeah, maybe that's why they ended up in there. but the experiments continue. Ooh. Dun dun dun. All right. I love the theme. It's like straightforward. It's crisp. And I think it pulls off it feels like something that Blizzard would, want to put together. So I guess who is your favorite clan? I'm gonna guess that Wildhammer is your favorite clan because we're seeing, kind of a lot of the greens, a lot of these neutral tones from these. But yeah, we come back here again, and I think we've seen the whole place. So here's the dark iron one, right? Oh, and nice touch with Onyxia's head to really emphasize that. So let me make sure we got all the themes right. So here's the Wildhammer area with the bigger greens, right? Thurston is a rogue, so he's dodgy. This is a good bit. This is a very good place. Thanks for showing us. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, imagine later when we're able to fill up the stuff with like more things, like if and when we can have like weapons to hang and all that stuff. I would love it if the housing team got far enough that they can at least tease it, kind of just put up like one weapon on a rack somewhere and people would just lose their minds. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I would be very excited. I would be extremely excited to get that. All right, I think we're done wrapping things up. Oh, a lot of books. We're done wrapping things up, and we can head to the next spot. We're going to a Purple Rain's place. Purple Rain. Boom. As soon as I find the name. I have not purged the BattleNet stuff in a bit, and I really, really should, because this is becoming incredibly hard to navigate. Like, I'm in a lot of trouble. There we go. A lot of folks are close to the house, as if they want to say hi while doing the visit. That's fun. That's fun. After I did 50 Horde and 50 Alliance treasure hunts in the house dinner, I didn't get any more. Is that all we can? What, really? I had no idea. One, that you can run out, and well, two, you did a lot of treasure hunting. I must have done that quest once I think I've only done the quest once, like ever. Oh man. I think it'd be very cool if they could do that. You know, provide more quests, that is. All right. All right, welcome folks to Purple Rain's spot, which I don't see. It's up ahead. Oh, this is interesting. So, like, here's the lot, or here's the road. Here is the cornerstone. But oddly, I gotta go pretty far in to actually see the place. Huh. I had. I guess I'm throwing. It makes the lot seem like it's way bigger. But if anything, it's also closed off. It's just closed off to like this area here, which is cool. Um, and Davey's over there too. Wild. Uh, very wild. Wait, these two people, they were in the same guild, same spot, husband and wife. Oh, okay, that's a trip. So here we are in their place, and oh god, okay, what's going on here? There's like some guild stuff happening because this is a guild neighborhood, and okay, this is sus. Is there someone in there? Well, okay, if there is someone in there, they're not going to be in there for long. No, wait, is that person next? Are they next on the chopping block? Oh boy. Well, there are all sorts of stories we can make up for this, but kind of a creepy start to this house that is otherwise very pretty. The lighting helps, you know, the lighting over in this area, it helps to obscure like most anything that might look sort of odd because like, oh, it's just like dark, creepy, you know, not a big deal. These fences are nothing to play around with though. Yeah, you are not coming in easily. Not without not without great risk to your personal health. Kind of scared what we're gonna see inside now. So let's find out, shall we? All right, so as soon as we come in, ooh, there's like purple. I mean, the name of this person is Purple Rain, so I guess I kind of figured. So interesting, because we have some Horde branding in the front, purple door also in the front, and I really like this vibe here. Like this is cute. That's I guess that's the word that I'll stick with. So as soon as we go in, it feels like going in is going outside again. Because here we are at this, oh, I guess this kind of like rock garden area. It's a little bit closed off. Oh, check this out, dude. We've got this really wicked pattern. And it looks like it's all made to be, oh, not exactly symmetrical. But I love the randomness of it. This pattern is really, really neat. There's a lot of rugs, yo. But also, you'll notice the way that it overlaps, it doesn't, at no point does it clip wrong. You know what I mean? Like this thing is on top of this one and is on top of this one. It's on top of this, and then it kind of goes down like that. So is it the back of a, yeah, that's cool. It does have the kind of look of like being scales. I feel like I'm being kind of rude because I'm crossing over, but I'm invisible, so I guess it doesn't matter. Uh, but this is really cool. Yeah, they added like something else here on top as well to obscure that part of the fountain, but you know, it's still fully functional. What a neat spot. Very, very neat. So here on the side, it's kind of like we're in a crypt because here we are, coffins, sign of we have a cross and everything. It's like here's a dedication to all of the deleted alts over time. Oh man. All right, so more coffins. Oh, that's Little coffin. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, dude. That's that's a special kind of gruesome. But we do have like there's like one more. That's all. That one's all dressed up. Each corner is a specific race. They're saying. Oh, the distinctions are a little bit tough, but here we can say Tauren, right? Over here, maybe Orcish, invisible race. Got it. Um, maybe Forsaken, and can't tell. Well, yeah. Ooh, yeah. This is a dark spot. Oh, then there's this obvious like troll one right back here. I missed this one. Yeah. All right. So, oh, and this is on a room. This is just the closet space, and here's like Mechanome stuff. Oh, jeez. All right. So, actually, so this is the front door. All right, front door's right here. And we have one, I think there's only one path to go down, and that's this way. Let's go. Let's keep exploring this kind of crypt. All right. So here, I mean, it feels like there's exploring to be done because, this place has not been visited in a while. At least it has. It's been very unkept. We got crooked painting over there, spider webs dotted all over the place. Just a mess of stuff. But it's being presented really well. Very good. Is that? I don't think that cushion is normally there. I think they put that there. If so, it's a good touch. But yeah, really spooky though. Oh, a lot of rugs. Real spooky though. Climbing. Up top. Okay. Huh. And all lined with rugs. Interesting. Oh. Oh, very cool piano. So here's a different piano concept. We've seen different variations. Let's take a look at how this one goes. So the stuff on the side, kind of handles. We have large keys. Yeah, so it's very simple and blocky, but at least from a distance, it's there. It's convincing. We know what it is. Very cool because it's like one of the open kinds of. Oh, I actually have one here in this house. It hasn't been used for like 30 years. Um, but seeing seeing this kind of baby grand piano, very cool, very nostalgic. But also, again, really simple. It's just using like simple like posts and beams to piece everything together. Yeah, this is really well done, nice and clean, and easy on the budget, right? Very easy on the budget. All right, so now we're here at the top floor, and we have a ceiling fan. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. This is a really good idea. I think there's probably ways to like close it up a little bit more, obscure some things. I'm sure we can figure something out, but I like that. I think that's really, really good. But also really creepy because it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna eat. Sure. In this crypt. What a place. But it's not like there's nothing going on. We have quite a functional kitchen. And also interesting, these are also being put up with platforms, beams, and whatnot to make this style. We got working cupboards as well as an oven. Ooh, what's being cooked? Titan stuff. We also got a working sink and some plumbing. Very good. Yeah, that works out really well. Even a place for to have the soap sit. That's thoughtful. All right. Yeah, cool setup there. It's like this is like the one bright spot in the house. Oh, sorry. That's great. I should close these up. It's the one bright spot in the house. Outside of like candles and things like that. And then here, one wall that is suspiciously white. It's, you know, it's funny, like there should be like bloodstains here or something like that, just to bring in this horror vibe. You love the yellow accent? You know, now that I'm looking at this, you're right. I like this. And this is really popular, huh? Using using these tables as plates. No, the black and yellow is cool. I wonder what the inspiration of that comes with. I love this. I don't want to sound insulting and say low budget piano, but it is a low budget piano compared to like the other kinds of variations that are possible. Like this is like, you know, quote, cheaply made. Well, it used to be a room, but it's currently under construction. It's all right, dude. It's all right. This is a cool spot. I like this place. I like this. Let me go back to that crypt area. It's funny how, you know, we can take some of these builds and we might tell ourselves, oh, you know, this is like simple. There's not a whole lot going into it. But there's so much that goes into just like kind of thinking of how you want to present things. And also there's like limitations. There's only so many things that are available right now that we'll see once we get out of early access. But I like this. I like this a lot. You know, because we have, again, you know, we started off outside in this kind of graveyard area. We come into like this crypt, but you also live in it. Thanks for showing us. Economic, not cheap. That works too. Need tons of vials of blood to add even more ambience. I remember there was a build. It was the Five Nights at Freddy build, where we saw like rocks that were dyed red, and they looked like bloodstains. I'm like, oh, that pulls it off pretty good. It's an efficient. All sorts of euphemisms that we can make. No, she is cheap, but damn, brutal. One of my favorite things though happens to be with these rugs. Because I mean it seems like it's easy to put together, but it's easy to kind of like break the illusion if you happen to have like the clipping be wrong. And then it just kind of like, oh, then it doesn't quite, then it would look either messy or just impossible because it's like, okay, you're having like this weird clipping order of sorts. So you can dye rocks. I have seen dyed rocks. Yeah. So correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I don't think it's, I'm not sure if it's the rocks themselves, but I think like the doing the path, I think that those you can dye. But you'll want to double check, like take a look. Makes me want to try and build a turtle shell. I mean, that would be really tough to like pull off like scales and stuff. Especially if you try to curve the surface. So, all right. And I think I've seen everything, right? I didn't detect any super secret rooms. It was just like here and then the one room. I think so. So I think we're good. Someone needs to build the turtle from Never Ending Story. All right, so yeah, nothing through there. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Yeah, thanks again. All right, next spot is Nymphodora. So it might look out of order from the cube because some people are from US, some people are from EU, but I want to go through the EU folks first. So we're going to 13. Let's go. Wait. Stand by the guillotine if you can't speak. Oh, but I'm on my little ratty undead guy. Yeah, I'll come out. I'll come out. Good job. Good job, Liz. All right. All right, so yeah, I'm kind of weirded out by the lot as well. It's like there's the thing all the way over there, and then here we are here. All right, let me make sure that I'm at least facing a good orientation. I gotta climb up my little tiny legs here. Yeah. So, oh, yay! I'll take my own screenshot. Cool. Oh, yay! All right. Nymphodora, I said, right? Nymphodora. I love that. That's a nice touch. Oh, let's just have the guild show up too. Very cool. You got it. Yes. If not, I would have like sent you mine, but then it wouldn't be showing like your guys' names. So that would be like kind of an injustice. All right, let's say hello to Nymphodora's place. Already there's like this giant tent that is begging for some attention. Like, please look at me. Inside the tent, we have the beginnings of a cooking and storage area. Part of me was thinking, oh, it's going to be like a garage or something like that. No, no, no. But it looks like we're kind of setting up for a party, which would be pretty sick. Although the tent is so big that there's nowhere to like really hang and sit. Well, throughout the area, it's been closed off with fencing and lined with greens. Lined with plenty of greens. Pretty tastefully done. Going out and around. We have multiple entrances, but it's kind of funneled in, so that way, when the horde comes through, and I'm talking about the zombie horde, you have you have several entrances, so there is some vulnerability. But at the same time, if you have good coverage, then you can have like some really good good kill zones. Anyway, let's go inside. I haven't been saying that, but that's what I typically see when I'm looking at like, okay, they have one entrance. So just imagine as they flood through, you know, put out fire traps and everything. I love games like that. Just let's do that. So as soon as we enter Nymphodora's place, oh, okay. Now we've seen places today that have been you know, less lit, warm. This one is super bright, very inviting. Hello, you know, look at me kinds of vibes. Got a secret door over there that we'll go through in just a bit. I like the way that this shelf floats too. I think that's really well done. And fireplace to help not just warm up the space, but to warm up the space. And then secret treasure right here. Dun, 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 dun. So we'll go through that shroud in just a bit. Very cool purples. Very interesting that like some of them are colored purple, some of them are not. So I don't know if it's like, oh, I'm out of dye, or you know, I'll get around to it, that sort of thing. But it's like we gotta have the purple shelf, right? So in here, oh, okay. So the secret room happens to be kind of the living area space, or you know, kind of a social spot too. Ooh, I like this. Like, notice how these I don't even know what they're called actually, but like these kind of void or light fountains, they do really well at sitting upright as well. You know, putting them up kind of vertically, and you create this kind of convincing altar-y sort of shape, right? I think it works out really good. It looks like it's another dark heart of sorts. Now the colors are good, like it, because we have like this you know, this dark this brownish, but also, oh, tree, we have this brownish, but also it does have this sort of hints of violet that it's really deep in there, or at least it kind of flows with it very well. It blends. How about that? So it's not like a contrast that you'd be looking at. Oh, hey, there's Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. Along with, we have the two ladies. We have a little Eretor back there. No Turallion though. Not a fan, huh? Maybe not a fan. Okay, so let's see what's going through here. So we're still through this bookcase area, but then now, oh, so now it opens up into like something else entirely. So here we're in a staircase room, but it's also where we have the hot tub, right? Now, what a place. We have a place to sleep, hot tub over there, and then a working area here as well. Working on some Blood Elven stuff. And they've been at it. They got food going. And otherwise, no place to work. Unless we want to like sit here and do work. But yeah, really, really strong on the purple stuffs. Giant string lights too. Well, let's climb up. Kind of flanked by more Blood Elven or Silver Moon kinds of lights. Oh, and a lot more overhead stuff coming in, including Seven Moonwell back there too. It's like AC. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. A little bit of air conditioning to cool off the place. All right, so now, okay, I'm starting to get lost in here. So now we're in a full-on bedroom with a thing that I gotta click. We're in a full-on bedroom. Still going with a strong purple vibe. Ah, and the boss's desk. Almost fully adorned with things to read and go through. Flanked by some big, big dressers. I'm once again starting to feel a little bit disoriented as to where I am. I wonder if we're going to end up back in that first room again. Because that was supposed to be behind a shroud. What's behind here? We got just window stuffs. All right. And right through this door. Ooh. But, just when I think that I might run into a dead end or a bathroom, we run into like more of these open spaces. I like this spot because now that I'm kind of at a higher elevation, or at least that's kind of how I feel, we're seeing everything that's kind of outside. Oh, there's even a, not an outhouse. There's a well. Yeah, that's a well that's outside. Interesting. Because I'm on the second floor, but then there's the well. Ooh, okay. We're gonna go through that in just a bit because this place is closed off. We'll go here first, I think. So here's another social kind of area. And more doors. Oh, geez. This place is huge. This place is really, really spacious. Again, with like the insane. It's not that insane. It's clearly thought through. But I really like the layout of this place. It makes the place does seem really large. Oh, interesting with the rugs, because otherwise, you're stuck looking at the metal studs for these windows, which can seem kind of like but it's being covered up. Beams, more beams, and then some rugs to dress it up, and otherwise distract the eyes. You mostly want to look out here. Don't worry about what's at the top and bottom. Just look at what's outside, and we can appreciate that. Hello, skin puppy. And now we enter this grand library, right? I have a feeling that this is going to go down to like the entrance, but we'll go ahead and explore this spot as it is. So here we're going into a downward spiral, down the stairwell. Got a fell portal that's just chilling out there as if we're in the middle of an encounter. Oh, this is a it's a good touch. Putting in some extra support towards the top. Yeah, it feels like you're just climbing up here. You're in a kind of a Fell Legion territory. I believe that's an order hall thing over there. And here we have a bunch of shelves Oh, and dude, check it. They also made like a cool little ladder for it as well. We've seen I've seen quite a few variations of ladders. I think it's the first time that I've seen something like this because I think I have seen like fences being used before, but not this style. It's pretty good. I would click those, but I at least can kind of tell for the most part it's not it's not going to lead me anywhere. Oh, but we've descended into this really, really bright kitchen. Wow. There's a lot of little details that went in here. Suspended bookshelves, stuff that we're reading. Going across, we have multiple shelves thrown down. Oh, that's right. They have empty ones too. I didn't realize that they do empty shelves as well. I'm familiar with the Caldorai one where it has like stuff on it, but these happen to be empty. But it's also filled up with other stuff, right? Yeah, this is so alive, so loud, in a good way. You know, and then and otherwise we have these places to chill, enjoy some beverages. Right behind us, some very inviting bright light. This suddenly got weird with the coffin. Kind of curious what the story is behind that. Maybe they're part vampire. You know, maybe they're part vampire. Because I'm wondering, you know, there's a story behind this coffin and the containment cell. Dun dun dun. Yeah, so I have a feeling I'm making my way back to the entrance, kind of. But here we go through another door. And here's the dining area. So I kind of went backwards on the story. You know, cooking happens here. Food is being served here. Oh, I like this. Ooh. So here we have another kind of like outside area. It's being a little bit obscured by the foliage towards the front. Could be a budget thing. But otherwise, like super overgrown, but still very bright inside. Lots of lighting, additional windows. Oh, I like this too. I didn't realize that you could dye this trellis in these, you know, with these sorts of multiple channels, because it creates this cool centerpiece too. So it's funny. So we look at this right here, but then we look at how tiny I am. Oh no, I can't see. I can't reach. It's all right. All right. So I think through this shad, this is where we go back to the entrance, right? I was right. But yeah, we'll do another lap. We'll go down this path again. I love the layout. Like not as crazy as some of the ones that we've seen, but this is another good example of oh, this is a cool space. It's another great example of using layouts to create so much more. I don't even think I went through here, did I? No, I didn't. Because we have another bedroom. And there's another door. Oh, there's no end to it. So it's another workspace, complete with tiny bed. Why is there a tiny bed on there? Details, right? Maybe it's plans for them making another place, right? All right. And through here is a place that we did visit. Okay. So I'm going to guess that that spot is going to be another bedroom. Yeah, what a clean layout. A lot of dye work. I can tell it's a lot of dye work that happened here. All right, so here, kind of an altar sort of area. Appreciate a little bit of balloon stuff. There's the Arkham door over there. Random fell stuff, though. Curious about that. Ah, and I think this is perhaps the first loo of the day that we're seeing. Complete with bathtub and vanity. Place to keep us warm. And I'm going to guess that in here is the actual toilet. Perhaps. Oh, his and hers sinks. Nice. Very nice. All right, so now I think we have seen everything. Ooh, this is a very filled out house. I love this library. Oh man, that looks good. This feels good. All right. One of my favorite spots though is this kitchen. Super bright. I love how bright this kitchen is. All right. I think I've seen everything there is to see here. Thank you so much for showing me your place. Woohoo. I don't think we'll get holiday stuff until next year since we're in early access, and when it goes live at the end of January, it'll be past the holidays. I kind of agree. Like, it'd be nice if they came out with that stuff, or if they just said, hey, we're not going to have it this time around. You know, don't worry about it. But I do like, you know, people have been making their own Christmas stuff. And I think that's worth pointing out. Oh, cool thing with the banners too. Sick. Sick place. All right, next on the EU tour, Metal Viper. Let's go. Boop, boop. And Nottingham. He said that. Maybe next year they'll think of some Christmas decor, even if having a red hat and set up a little. One thing that I know I've been saying is I hope when they do get around to it that it's not going to be like an endeavor. I don't want to feel hamstrung into feeling like I have to pick up the Christmas endeavor, so that way we can get the rewards and stuff. I'd rather just have it be like a holiday thing. You know, let holidays still be holidays. Don't try to encroach on it, because then it feels like that would kind of like diminish the actual holiday. I don't think I'd be happy about that. All right. Where are we? All right, let's check out Metal Viper's plays, who made a full-on horde barracks right here. Nice. So what they did here, they extended the horde building out a little bit. They added like this upper area here to create a more enclosed spot. Defenses, if you will, to help prevent intruders from coming in. Although I just walked through it. So there's only so much fence that they can put in. Maybe because of budget issues, maybe because of the terrain limitations. What else do we have here though? So we have another gazebo set up for what looks like it could be kind of a stabley kind of area. Full-on generator. Awesome. Ah, and a place for the boss to sit. Right? Sit. Enjoy a little something or other, like poison. Or, you know, there could be like this sort of like ritual punishment where the boss is here going, ho, 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 bring out the prisoner. And then they get marched out full in chains and all that stuff. You know, they're set over there. Yes, you have the crime of having your house look like doo-doo. Off you go. And then they just get yeeted off. Right. Nice. That's the story I'm going to tell. Dude, check out the size of this axe. Ooh, you got like giant Vrykul looking dudes. Or a baby Odin. Something like that. Huge weapon. Trying to compensate. I'm just kidding. All right. I think we've seen what we've seen out here. Let's go inside. Ooh. So this is pulling off some orc battleground vibes. Let's see what's inside though. That's what she said. I was thinking that. I just didn't want to say it. It's getting a little chilly in here. Massive and simple. That's what she also said. So inside of Metal Viper spots, this very much has a horde barracks sort of vibe to it. I mean, not really. We have some human looking architecture inside as well, but still coming off with that sort of energy. You know, instead of just lights, we have open torches and all that are running. And right up here, as soon as we walk in, just ahead, because we can see them coming, we're presented with the chair of the war chief, complete with dead Anixia's head as a grand trophy, as well as like a dead Mephisto. Ha ha ha! Right? So very wide open spot. It's almost like a kind of like a gathering spot, or a place to just kind of like party and revel. Maybe kill each other too. But I'm gonna go with, at the very least, gathering spot. See, here we have this very nice and simple presentation. Simple shapes to highlight our latest kill. Ha ha ha. And perfectly preserved, because she's been dead for a pretty long time. Multiple times, actually. Yeah, multiple times. All right, so we also are surrounded by giant dragon heads, or just giant heads, period. Imagine like this thing with the full body. That's massive. I can't wait to get like more sorts of trophies and stuff, things that we've actually earned from drops and whatnot, to be able to present. And here we're at the gym. So in character. Here we are at the gym, practicing our stuff. Oh, I like this. That's a nice little touch. You just put the Brawler's Guild gloves just hanging right over there. 2 sets of them, actually. Very cool. Very good touch there. Practice weapons, a little bit of an homage to the Dark Lady. No daggers there. All love for her. Just not so much for that dude. No alliance are allowed in this spot. Good thing I'm undead. It's good enough. Alright, so what is going on at the other end, though? Actually, let me double check. Was there were other rooms here too? Yeah, because I was kind of drawn towards the middle there. So now I think we'll go here first. So here we have the loot. Oh, this is good. Oh, check it out. Dude, just witness my stuff. I think I got the quote wrong, but still. The Diablo stuff is like right there too. Things that have been upended and looted. Yeah, for the Alliance, my butt. Now this is cool. This is one of those like those like cluttered messes that I really enjoy. You know, this is our booty. Stolen paintings and treasures and trinkets and knickknacks, and we stole bodies too. That's different. Everything's up for grabs over at this guy's place. Now, it's what makes me really like the pile is that they used some candles to kind of draw our attention a little bit, or to add like a little bit more of an effect. I like that. So let's climb. Stuff in every corner, right on. Oh, that's neat. I like how that's put together. Some more targety things. Yeah, this is very much like very much an orc spot, and I like that. Although I do have what does stand out is the suddenly human bookshelf, so we know something's going on back there. Yeah, nice big bed for a nice big orc with a giant axe. And they're trying to obscure this just slightly. Oh, but what is this orc really up to? This orc's got secrets. Secret fell stuff. Thanks, Legion Remix. What a hookup. Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of players are going to fall into for a good bit. You know, with so much access to Legion material, they've got to use it. They can't just not use it. Oh yeah, this place got dark. See, what's especially dark about this spot with coffins. What's really dark about this spot is that it's right next to the dude's bedroom. So there's all these shenanigans happening over here, from the bedroom, because otherwise, right downstairs you have like this, the whole meeting spot and a lot of the torturing and stuff that can be done right there too. But no, it's got to be close to their own cozy spot. There's a certain gruesome vibe to that. All right. I didn't even point out the planning that happens here. The war room. Heck yeah. There should be bloodstains there as well. It's like, oh, so you disagree with me. What? Right? That's my argument. Okay, so I think we went through this way already, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, because that was the gym. So now we're going to go through here. And what do we have? Ah, a wall. To be continued. Bum, bum, bum. We haven't seen a lot of very thematic orc looking stuff for fair reasons. A lot of us have because we happen to be human. We are also we also gravitate towards our own kind of comfort. But I love the fantasy being drawn out here. Like this is purposefully open and ready for a whole bunch of people to just gather around so you can hear the war chief's decree. All right. All right. And I think I've seen it. Golden stuff, it's not the only. This is where the captives are taken. Yeah. Dead or alive, usually dead. All right. All right, so that was a Metal of Vipers. We're off to... All right, we're off to Quetlin's place. Quetlin 46. Somewhere around here. There we go. 46. Danny here, what's up? I'm doing good. I'm doing my usual work of doing visits and tours. All right. Ah, and the boss is there too. Nice. All right. I hope I pronounced Quetlin correctly. They made a point to tuck the phonetics. Yes. Excellent. And I got speech bubbles going. Yay, it works right. All right. Welcome to Quetlin's place, over at what I recall to be, I think, one of the more popular spots in the Horde territory, over in Razorwind Shores, because it's got the fishing spot right over there. Now it's closed off already, which is neat. This is the first time that I've seen something like this done for the plot. And as soon as we go in, past the Nightborn kind of, I believe this is Nightborn kinds of fencing, we're being led, drawn through, past the fountain, over the rocks, into what has been traditionally, I think, one of the most popular spots in all of Razorwind Shores, which is the view of this area here over the water. One of, a very, very favorite spot. Folks love this kind of foresty vibe. So for people who are looking for the Grizzly Hills kind of vibe, this is mostly where to find it. I mean, the Alliance have kind of their equivalent spot too, with a more autumny look. But I think this spot here pulls it off really, really well. But yeah, a place to chill, check out for, I guess he's looking for a fish. while they have their kite flying. Yeah, and the place is otherwise pretty closed off. So in this case, I would say, you know, less fishing to be had here, and just more of the view, more of the vibe that's being pulled off here. Really nice. And plenty of greens to line things up. Give a bit of a filler. Now I can see why this is a popular spot. Whatever. I think 27's like the king. Oh, silver hand flag right there. So it kind of gives me an idea of maybe what to expect here. So as soon as we go in, we have like one bit of a barrier in our way, a bit of a shroud. So we'll see how this opens up. And bwang. Ah, very, very elven. Very in character. Red, 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 red. Reds and whites and golds. Ah, I like the sconce that's being set up here too. So I think this is just like a single piece, right? I'm pretty sure this is just a single piece that we have here, and I want to turn it off, but I can't. No, I don't think there was any turning that off. That was actually, I think, the fireplace. Yeah, never mind. We're flanked by two fireflies. Yeah, let's go with that. Two fireflies on the side, and those are crafted. I'm pretty sure I've seen these at one point being a tree topper. So that's been a popular thing that's been used too. Very nice. You know, and it's kind of funny, like you come in and like this is either the reception area or it's where the boss sits, because it's like this is typically where you'll greet people. But then if you want to be invited into the back, cool. I invite you to come back to see what's going on. So yeah, very silver handy sort of things in this T-shaped room. We got mysterious stuff going over there. We got two landings to climb. All right. So let's head on up from the left. So I'm seeing some branding here. Troll branding. I really like how this torch will super lights it up. We have the Horde insignia. We have some troll and Tauren stuffs that are set out. And let's climb. Stuff in every corner. Huge lights. Huge. It's hard to resist wanting to make them like really big because you can brighten up the space and the reflections like that much more. That always looks fun seeing how we can play with those things like that these days. Now this has kind of a I'm trying to think of shows or other places where for the most part the hallways are like super clean, super empty looking. Not for no reason, but you know, it's intended to just to have like this less cluttered look, and that's kind of the vibe that we're getting here. Everything here that's placed is super intentional, so far at least. So here we have magic book. Huge, huge magic book to illuminate like in this forge area, like whatever's going on. Or this is where the bodies are laid to rest. Okay, maybe not rest. For all we know, they're kind of like thrown in there alive. Like Severance, kind of like that, where you know you have this more what's being done is a bit more artsy. Okay, so I think both of these lead up. Okay, so before I go through that, I'm going to climb back down because I think I was here first. I think. Yeah, so here's like the arcane stuff that's going on here. So now we're seeing different kinds of classes sort of being celebrated. Not so much like demon hunters and whatnot, but more like just more just like the house theme. Interesting use of the pillar there. Kind of like that. All right, so forge area, Dalaranny stuff, class-related stuff. Now, what is through here? Bum, bum, bum. The bedroom. Oh, yeah. It's kind of a back area there, too. So a lot of dedication to the Silver Hand. Much appreciated. Oh, and even a little something for, oh, no, that's Silvermoon. I see this thing and I think Silvermoon, but I also think of Suramar City as well. It's hard to not see that here. I'm going to be rude climbing up on the bed so I can look at this painting. I mean, that's what I'm getting out of it. Is it supposed to be Suramar? I guess it's supposed to be Suramar, huh? Oh, interesting take on the raised shelving here. Yeah, a little bit to read, a little bit to drink and imbibe on. Ah, and the extra pillow. I'm a weird one. Like, whenever I sit down, I feel like I have to take a pillow and just put it over my tummy to kind of keep my tummy warm while I'm like watching TV or whatnot. It's just something I can't help. But nice and warm. Now is there something around this corner? A simple washroom. Cool. Oh, and it's lit. I like that. All right. Very clean look. Oh, interesting how it's how this happens to also be a stairwell room. So, just imagine walking in here. It has this sort of like echo, echo, echo. This very, very empty vibe up top. All right. I don't know if there were other spots. Did I miss anything? I think we got all the things. Something else. All right. Can you lead me over? Small Easter egg. Okay. Whee! All right, so going through the main hall, the meeting area. Oh, it was outside. Okay. Oh, my bad if I missed something out here. All right. Small thing. Okay. Oh, I didn't go around this corner over here. We just got piles of loots. So this no longer needed loots. So some folks were just like, okay, let me just go to the vendor. Some folks are like, no, I'm just going to go ahead and dump it here on the side. And maybe someone can swing by and pick it up. Right on, dude. Cool. Thanks for showing me your place. Yay. So the way that he framed it is that it's a paladin hiring agency. Cool. You got to have a place for like interview 1, interview 2, interview 3, where you got to have like, okay, here's like here's like the first step in the interview process. And then you got to have the practical test with like a gym or a practice area. You got to have a place for the rejects too, as in coffins. All into the, yeah, there you go. So folks that don't make the cut, they're just thrown straight into the holy fire. There you go. So that'll be your next step, dude. All right, we're going next to Strike's place. All right, so that is name is Josh, I think. I did. It is here, right? Not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Key goal. 29. All right. Personal allowance for food is quite the take. I mean, we saw earlier, you know, different ways to go about it. It's like, okay, here's under the stairwell. Here's my tucked in corner full of stuff. This is some folks, they'll just leave it outside. Oh, excuse me. Just started. I can't let my voice get hoarse already. All right, so here we are at Strike's place. All right, another fenced-off area, a couple of narrow places with which to take down the zombie horde. And this one, oh, they made it really subtle, you know, because they're using like the browner colors here to make a more natural spot. And I like how this ends up filling out. Here we have, oh, that's interesting. Huh, how did they do this one? So, okay, so here's what's going on with this here. So we have what looks like a basic stove, but the way that it's clipped, you have your bar table, you have what looks like an end table, or like one of those standing tables that's tilted and fused in to create this sort of stove vibe that doesn't clip too funny. And I think that's just like a crate that's being used as like a hot plate to hold the soup. It's kind of funny, like how you can take like something that seems simple, but then you have to like piece in a bunch of little things to make it work and make it into a convincing thing. It's very easy to end up. So I see that mostly with toilets, and I've noticed that there haven't been any toilet tours. I wonder if I've been so critical that people just haven't been. They've been shying away at showing toilets because I like make fun of it. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so here we have like a porch set up, nice and simple, full of food. Oh, making me hungry. Making me hungry as we approach the holidays. And notice how notice the extensions that come out. You know, it's just one that's being put out. No, there's two. So it's here to like a widen the space. They didn't add anything to it. Although, now that I look at it, check it out. We have the insignia, the dragon. I believe this is something that's meant to, for the most part, be a floor. But I like how this thing ends up sitting. Yeah, I didn't realize it had this kind of like hexagonal shape to it. And then it's here on either side. Tastefully done. I did not think of this. So it looks pretty good. Because I've seen it on walls as well. And that's worked out. That's worked out really well. Dude. What's going on? Check that out up ahead. That looks good. All right, so as soon as we walk into Strike's place, stuff to hang, usual stuff, and we go into this pretty large room. And it's being like cordoned off into like other separate, pool table. Yeah, okay, so yeah, really, really big space. But let's take a look at the different set pieces that we have here. So first off, we have this kitchen area, more food, and dining space here as well. We have, oh, I like this. We have like big shelves. Oh, they're all, okay, these cupboards are nice and filled out. Actually, these are just a lot. So like this section alone, you have like, different shelves that are put in here to create this space. We'll close them up for now. Actually, I want to look at this a little bit more. Okay, so yeah, so little empty containers. Oh, that's good. That's a good bit of detail. And then up top here, you have handles. Yeah, so these are, this looks as if they're like closed cupboards, but those, I believe, I'm pretty sure these are little candle guys. Little candles. And we have this minimalist fridge. Again, we've seen this style done before a couple times where they just took like a big old block, I'm sorry, a beam, shoved it in, put a handle, called it a day. And that works. Yeah, that works pretty good. Caldroid tables fused in with the tailoring stuff overhead. Very good. Okay, let's look at this thing. There's wow, there's a lot that's going on with this piece. So, you know, we have a wall back there. Um, and then down here we have we have these upside down chandelier lights, I'm pretty sure. That's really good. I would not have thought of that. Ah. So here, check it out. So, um, I'm not entirely sure what these little things that are sticking out here, but there's like tiny barrels that are put into the side for the knobs. This, I'm pretty sure, again, chandelier stuff. Boop. Those are the terms. Boop. You know, to go in. More barrels. It looks like to round out the rest of the grill, and that's on top of just a white platform. So that's why it looks really bright. That's why it looks like almost white. That's really good. Yeah, and we got food cooking too. There's a there's a freaking Pandoran grill thing. That's down there. That was just flipped over its side, sunk down to make that. So you can kind of see here. It's hard to tell because I can't. I guess I can't sit right now. Yeah. So there's the barrels and how those go in. Oh, that's really good, dude. Yeah. Very cool setup. Yeah. I'm gonna take a few screenshots of this. Neat. Oh, very simple too. I think I've seen this. I've seen this once or twice too. You know, small, medium, large pans, but they're actually candles and stuff. We have a very bright window being set up here, running water, um, with stuff inside the sink. Very cool. Don't let it sit too long. You'll cause mosquitoes and all sorts of other stuff. A little drying area. Lots of little details here, dude. I think this is the side of a table, like a Valdrakken table or something like that. Yeah, very neat. Very neat. And there's a clock. There's a little baby clock up here. So okay, so this I believe is the Mechagon table, and then there's another table that's put on top of it because we keep these studs, and I think those are like fence posts that are being used for the hour and minute hands. It's kind of crazy, you know. We start off here like, oh, cool, nice little kitchen area, but then there's like so much that actually goes in here. See, look, it's the grill. Here's the grill up top. So there's the red there, and then here's more of them. Oh, sorry, more of them right down there. Neat. Okay, yeah. I think multiple barrels could have been used for that, but I think you know, I think we have an idea of what's going on there. A couple things up top there too. Nice. So that's one thing. Now check out this bookshelf. It's simple. It's just a it's just a bookshelf. The relaxy area fits really well with the theme. You know, with the warmer brown colors up top. Um, the typical behind the couch shelving, or you know, countertop, complete with Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. Cool. Let's check out the Christmas tree. Let's see how they did this. So a lot of the I forgot what these are called, but they're like really cheap to pick up over in Bellameth. A lot of folks love doing the tree, the train under the tree as well. So here we have, you know, like I said, the Bellameth lights. We have the Undermine lights. Now notice how they're just kind of like strung along. I think this works really well. This is expensive too. I think right now they're going for about 5 grand or so, 5, 10, 15, 25, about 30, 40 grand to make these lights. But if you make them yourself, it's like pretty cheap too. And I think it's just those two styles of lights. I've seen other things like oh gosh, pillows that are being used as well. They like took pillows, dyed them different colors. And then here's the tree topper, the crafted light. From a distance here, it looks really good though. You know, it's a bit subtle on like the reds and multiple colors and whatnot, but the shape of it Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. All right. So let's go check out this. Actually, let's check out this nook here. Really bright. Like here from a distance, you can see how how the light shines in from another source twice. It's like pulling you in. It's begging you, please take a look at this. So it's snowing outside, according to with the way that these fountains are illuminated. A little bit of an homage to the leading ladies. And check it out. They just took like some beams and some pillows, and they've created like little cushiony spots to, oops, to sit in. Cool. Fits the vibe check. Cool. Really cool. Ah, so pretty. So pretty. And notice here, you know, we have the windows, but we also have what looks like a trellis that's used as, you know, as the beams to close things off. So it makes it seem darker, but then the bringing in the light to shine in, that helps to make up for it, I think. Some folks, they've been using like the crazy window setup. Others have been using like fishing nets. All of those are, you know, perfectly fine. I think this is a cool variation of that too. Yeah, and then notice that how these are like all doorways. You know, all these are doorways that are just like closed up to create this tighter space. It's really well done. And now for the pool table. So here's their variation of a pool table, which looks like the holes on the side, they're just like black barrels, looks like. But it looks like a little bit more than that, actually. So actually, it's more like closed baskets that I'm seeing. Yeah, I think these are like closed basket barrel kind of looking things. And here we have the balls that are being used. I can't quite tell what these are. They're seats. We sit on these. What? So it's the top of something, but we can sit on them too. Yeah, it's hard. I'm not quite sure, but it's something we can apparently sit on. I think they are cushions, but it's weaved in such a way. Stools? You know, it might be multiple cushions. Oh, it is. Yo, it's like, okay, so here's one. Okay, that's not the right cushion, but it is one, two. I think it's 4 cushions. One, two. Wait, so one horizontal, one cross. Yeah, there's 4. That's hella good, dude. That's really good. Can we talk about the wall? I just don't understand how they did that. It's so nice. So here we have a closet space, right? That's how we start off. We have a closet space that's put here. Um, Additional pillars looks like is helping to line that up. And then multiple doors are set up here. So you like door 1, door 2, door 3, followed by a trellis to help close things off, and another window to help illuminate the space outside at least. Behind each of these are fountains, right? And I don't know if there's anything else behind it. It's hard to tell. It could be mirrors actually, because they you know to prevent you from seeing anything else outside. And then the bottom areas are lined with beams. On top of them are cushions and then other stuff. And then there's this rug towards the bottom, the chandelier up top, and that's it. Ta-da! I think there is a mirror behind it because you can see how this reflection sort of moves. Yeah. And then you barely have the fountain stuff like clipping through. So yeah. Oh, and then there's the curtains there as well. Crazy though. Crazy how you can set these things up. Oh, interesting how they set up walls. But they also used platforms to close that off. I wonder why is that? Maybe they just didn't like the look of it, or maybe because some stuff clipped through and they needed to close that off somehow. Okay, so that was one room. That's one room that we're looking at. Woo, dude, check it out. There's an aquarium. Excuse me. There's an aquarium in here. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Oh man, this is so good. Okay, so let's break this down. I'm gonna take some shots of this real quick. So this is a table with one of those rare things where you have where it's actually transparent, right? You have some rugs back there for the background, some fell candles, fell candles as fish, and the night well, not night well, but the moon well to create this sort of glow. There's some other lighting effects. You can see like there's like the table legs right over there. A little altar there, and then like just some greens. Nice and simple. But it pulls off that, yeah, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. And all behind a simple bookshelf. Yeah, so it's kind of closed off here. Yeah, so now you can kind of see through here like the illusion that's going on. Oh, and look at that. They just put a nice, tasteful little cover on the side. Cool. So I'm sure they, you rip this thing out and then you can go behind it and like you can do the work and everything. Neat. Really neat. Notice how it glows, right? For the viewer. So they're sitting there, they're chilling, they're hanging out, and they can enjoy the the nice glow of the aquarium. That's right, for fish food. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. I mean, like this is a good example. I don't mean to diss on the designer here. It's a good example of how it's like, oh, dude, check out this cool space, or like, check out this awesome space right here. This is amazing. That's crazy. You pan out and you can tell like where the efforts went. You know what I mean? At these more condensed spots. Like imagine later when this gets filled out with stuff. I mean, no telling if they ran out of budget. Actually, they are kind of low on budget. And that was as of 10 days ago. 10 days ago is when they signed up for this tour. And then here I am 10 days later to finally take a look at what's going on. Because otherwise, now we have like things being, it's a little bit thinner up here, right? Throughout the rest of the place, but that's fine. We can clearly tell like where some of these efforts went. So like here's another cool outdoor setup. It almost looks like it's snowing outside because it's so freaking bright over there. And the shapes that are out there, they kind of look like pillows, but it really has this winter look outside, right? Woo-hoo. No. It hasn't been only 10 days. I'm just saying when Strike signed up for the visit. So they signed up for the visit on the 13th. So that is 11 days after Player Housing became a thing. So we got two doors. One is black and gold. The other is a blood knight. This is total like blood knight color. Well, as tradition, we're going to go left first into a very human bedroom, right? Ooh, with a closet space. Oh, that's quaint. Yeah. So a lot of effort for like a large cabinet closet kind of thing, but still pretty neat. This is where you'd love to have like weapons or a transmog set just chilling in there. It would be kind of funny if it's like you open it up and then you see like the transmog set for like a tier 2 or whatever warlock, and all of a sudden the wings like sprout out of their head or something crazy like that. And I just sat on something. Because this is the bench. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's close that guy up. We leave. Oh, nice little thing to use as a chest right there, too. And we'll head over to the opposite bedroom. The blood elf one. Oh. Oh. Okay. I can see more effort that's gone into this. I really like the way this is dyed. The contrast on it, it has this it screams to me kind of like the Sand Lane kind of those folks, along with Blood Queen Lanathiel, I believe. Yeah. I really like the colors here. Really cool stuff. So it's like very dimly lit, but also very grand. Oh, okay, we'll see what that is in a second. We have our vanity. Okay. But yeah, what's going on here? We have a gaming setup. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot that went into this too. Holy moly. Okay, so here we have the tower, which kind of looks like an Xbox. This totally reminds me of an Xbox. So we have some lighting back there. We got branding, right? Got a little. We have and the power cord is going right there in the back. Power button, the light, and this is just a whole bunch of blocks. 8 blocks that are lined up to create that spot. And here, there's a keyboard. Dude, check it out. We have that many candles, plus I think like 1 or 2 more to make the space bar. We have what looks like a barrel. Yeah, it looks like a barrel to act as the corded mouse. And a you even have a cable clip to keep things nice and organized, right? Nice. Now I gotta say, ergonomics wise, a little bit questionable because you're looking all the way up, man, and that's going to be a little bit tough on the eyes, but whatever, dude. This is hella cool. This is a really cool setup. Are there any cameras or whatnot here too? No, no camera setup. But what I love though is how the backlit keyboard is so bright that it creates this sort of isolated space. So it makes for like this kind of like creepy little corner of the house. Like you go in, right? Boom, and then you see like the boss is right there doing their work with like that, with nothing but that glow too. Yeah, again, to emphasize that sense of isolationism. Yeah. Really cool. Really cool. I think I've seen everything here. Yeah, lots of awesome set pieces. Oh no, I missed a room. We found it. The loo. All right. So we have some simple setup. We have our washroom with all the fixings to get us going. Bathtub, and then of course the toilet. Oh, check it out. A dual flag set up as the set up as TP. Complete with a holder as well. I sink in a little bit, but otherwise the vibe check fits okay. Very nice, dude. Very, very nice. Okay, one thing that I might have missed. So okay, it's just a basic chair. So no gaming chair this time. That might be next. That might be next. All right. Well, cool. This is a really, really amazing place. Like all the little details that went into like some of these areas, crazy. The stove was mighty impressive. Very cool. Yeah, thanks for showing us. All right, so that was Strike's place. Is this the empty staircase room with red carpets to lower the ceiling? Was it? I didn't notice that, or I failed to notice that. So let me go back here again. No, this is a normal room with a vaulted ceiling. So they use the generic one instead of the themed one, and when you use the generic vaulted option, you have this. It creates this like this really open spot because it's just flat instead of having like the beams shape it. So switch the roof style. Oh no, I'm sorry. Switch the ceiling style to generic, and that's how you'll create that space. Oh, there's like some odd artifacting there. There's like squares. See that? Oh, that's not me. All right. Are you gonna check out your house? You're in a line. So let me see. Like, what's your I can give you an idea of what actually when did you sign up? Because I'll tell you now, you're looking at least a 10-day turnaround. It's not a so here's the thing. So here's me working on stuff today. So here's the latest tour that I've done. And here's like some of the people that I'll be covering today in today's tour. And then here's everyone else. So it's a lot. it's a lot. You'll know you're close as soon as I add you to BattleNet. If I add you to BattleNet, then it's just a matter of days, if not a day. Then I'll do your tour. Just hope I like. Me too. I mean, I've been liking everyone's. You know, I've been trying to show appreciation for everyone who's been like doing their build, from the simple to the technically impressive and all that. Okay, so where are we going next? We're going to Wes's. Well, I'm sorry, Wes Dorman's place. They are next. Zero. How do we sign up? There's a form. Just go to the Discord channel. There's a link to that, and someone very helpful will probably help you out with that. Thank you. You guys are awesome. All right, welcome one and all to Wes Dorman's place, and already, damn, we are seeing a mansion of sorts. Check it out, dudes. So here we are, Founders Point. It's kind of funny because I'm blessed. I'm able to see a lot of people's houses, and this has been arguably the most popular plot for the Alliance. And it's cool being able to see like all sorts of different variations. And this time around, we got a whole mansion to take a look at. So check it out. Like, so here's the house right here in the middle. And it's like super sandwiched by all these gazebos that have been set up. We've seen different. So this is the first time I've seen variations of different gazebos that are put in. So I believe these are like these are beds. Oh, that's so smart. That is so smart. So these are just beds that are turned over and put in as crazy looking windows. That's really good. Yeah, so you can see back here how the illusion's set up. You just have all these different platforms that are set up, and never mind the clipping, no big deal. As long as it's tastefully done, then that works out. Really neat. Very bulky. You know, so we have it here on either side. Sorry for the camera stuff. And there's, oh, dude, that little fawn is just flipping out. They're excited to be here too. Right on. Yeah, because otherwise it feels natural, feels kind of a little bit minimalist. You know, just a rock path that leads up out to the dock or into the house. Cool. Let's see what's going on inside, shall we? Yeah, it's a big spot, so I'm expecting like this, kind of a grand entrance. No way in hell you can put all that on a horde plot? Sure you can. Why not? You can do it. Just do it. I mean, how will it look? I don't know. But you can definitely do it. All right, so coming in, I'm expecting like a really large place, but let's see how it works out. So we come into this already like big open area. It's a big open area, but it's being closed off with different methods. So like that's kind of sort of fenced off, different sort of barrier to create this separation. So I'll go left as usual first. So this is all like a large room that's being carved into different spaces. So here we are in this kind of dining slash kitchen area. Hello to Mr. Snuffles. And we have this cool little presentation of a caravan sort of thing with stuff inside. Oh, and there's Reptar up top looking out for danger. Haha. So eating area comprised of 2 tables plus... Oh, I like how this is done. Because you have the 2 tables and it's being, not really clipped, but it's just close enough for it to like kind of kiss and look like as if it's one piece. And then they just use some other objects to close it off. And, and here we have, I forgot what tablet this is. I forgot who this represents, but well, it represents someone. But I can tell. Like you have like these different things that are being put together. Oh, that's interesting. So like the tops of these pickaxes are actually coffins set up, right? They're just kind of tilted in, and then the rest of these are just beams. At first I thought it was just like multiple beams, but then that's, this is another way to do it. It's pretty good. Up top here we have the Onyxia thing. A little bit, an odd dedication to Eritor, right below like mixtures and potions and other curious little fixins. All right. Chef leads us over here. It's kind of interesting having this place being, sort of closed off, but sort of not. Ah, and dedicated to drink, we have Illyrian Turelian. Awesome. All right, what's going on here? So with this trellis, so it's just kind of a wall of green that's being set up. We have the seedling there hanging out under, over the trellis over there. Fishies. And another nice little green, little set of green. Through here, we enter this library sort of area. So, and again, it's like fenced off, so we can like see so we can see kind of what's going on outside. Actually, okay, we weren't supposed to walk through. Let's try it again. All right. All right, so over here again, I'll just try not to walk through that this time. And here, it almost looks like a classroom of sorts, like a lecture hall. We have all sorts of class representation here. A bunch of bookshelves. We'll see which one of these are like secrets or whatnot. But really good, really well done. I wonder if I've seen this done a number of times now, where you could put a secret. I'm sorry, you put the little Kirin Tor thing behind where a secret is, which is kind of helpful actually. That's very helpful. Well, yeah, this does have a classroom kind of vibe. Okay, we'll click on that one, but I want to see if there's... All of these are legit bookshelves. Holy cow. That's a lot of gold, or a lot of resonant crystals that went into these, dude. Ooh-wee. Very filled out shelves. Jealous. But let's see what's going on behind here now. Behind here... Behind the secrets is rock stuff. So we're in this kind of this octagon room, but what do we have here? Well, all these natural things happening, and it's a theater. Oh snap! Oh, that's good. Ooh, I want to sit down. Here, I'll take the nosebleeds all the way up top here. That's sick. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's like a big old tent behind that. That's being that's being phased all the way through. That's really neat. It's this whole low amphitheater setup. Wow. Something allowed, something is allowing this whole this whole structure to be phased through. That's really good. Smart. Smart, really smart. I like this. Oh man, very impressive. Very impressive. And of course, individual seats. No benches here. It's all well except up top here, but all individual seats because that's how it is these days. These days you can just reserve your own seats at the theaters. That way no one's taking your stuff. You got exits on both sides. Very cool. I like the way that we're lit into this too. Because here we have, it's so natural looking. It looks really good. Yeah, right back here, big old rock face, right? All we're missing is a trash can to throw out our stuff as soon as we're done in the theater. How interesting that it happens to be behind this bookshelf that kind of like has a sort of like a classroomy vibe to it. I was like the detail of having like this sort of not round table, but uh, these tables that end up surrounding the statue over here. And it's very simple. You just have multiple tables that are clipped together to make a square formation with a big centerpiece. That's cool. I like this room a lot. And the fact that there's just like a whole ass theater behind it, it's pretty crazy. All right, what else are we going to look at in this one room? So let's look at this bar area. So outside's the bar. Chilling. We have our work area, work access to do our business, which is mostly to make drinks. And there's a couple fixings of food to have. A little bit of dim sum right over there. Lots of little things to eat. And then back here is the actual prep area, complete with mugs, all the basic fixings. There's some soup chilling over there. And look at, oh, how tasteful. Not just dishes, but they're washing veggies too. It's a good touch. Gotta have that. All right. So now we're going into what looks like the more formal dining area where food is being prepped, but also some gaming stuff too. Very vibey. And of course, Christmas tree. Lots of little lanterns and pillows set up. Again, the very popular topper is right over there. Nice. Oh, and then I think that's a stool. Okay, not really a stool, but it's some sort of shape to create the trunk of the tree. That works out. Another chill area. And there's the Diablo chess set thing right over there. Cool. All right. So I think that's it for this room so far. Actually, is that the whole house? This might be the whole house. Let's do a quick run through. I mean, I'm not saying that's it. I'm just like making sure that I'm covering all my bases. Because some of this stuff has been really impressive. The theater took me for a loop. I was like, whoa. I was suddenly very surprised by that. So nothing here. Go through here. Like, was there like a sudden side entrance here? I'm still very wowed by this theater. It's so good, dude. So damn good. All right, let me see. Yeah, and a lot went into the budget too. Ah, it's the brew keg. Okay, that's what it was. I knew it was like something. Yeah, I like how this one large room was turned into so much more than that. We have walls that are on either side. They're not necessarily like symmetrical, it doesn't have to be, but it all creates its own separate vibe. You know? Cool. Cool. Yeah, thanks for showing us this place. I'm very impressed. I'm easy to impress, but whatever. Very impressed. We need more interior decor budget, gotta sacrifice areas so others shine. I mean, as levels go up and everything, you know, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, honestly, like we see other games where housing stuff is available, and I I I, I don't have the experience to do like a side by side comparison, but I feel like there's a lot. There's a lot being offered by World of Warcraft. There's just yeah, there's a whole lot. How's it going? What's up, Grim? Doing good. Doing good. Lighted stairs so you don't trip. I think that is what's going on. I think that was pretty smart. All right. So what did she say? House is ready after all. It's all set for your arrival when you visit. Just make sure to ready my notes before coming in if you visit today. It might not be today. I'm not sure. You feel like you broke your ankle. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. And before Christmas. Yeah, it sucks. It's also exciting to think that this is just the very start of housing. I mean, the things to point out during early access is that we get the 5 levels, so we have the 2,000 budget or so. I think the highest that you can get right now in the beta is, I'm sorry, yeah, on the beta, I think we've seen it go all the way up to 9, which would give us almost double the budget we already have, along with more rooms if we wanted to. I kind of feel like room wise, yeah, we can fit more stuff. Um, but you know, it depends on like how you want to balance like the density of how you want these rooms to look versus how many rooms do you want? Because I think we've seen from the tours that we've done, there are ways to take a large room like this. Like remember, this is one large room. That's it. The theater is a different thing, but this is one large room, and it's just been cut up into all these different things. So for some people, they don't need a big room budget because they know that they'll be able to fill it out with like all sorts of stuff. But then there's also the question of okay, how much do you want to how dense do you want to do that? Not everyone may be interested in having like all these tight all these very dense spaces. But also we got to at least appreciate like okay, the limits that are being put in, it's a lot that they're allowing. Once we have more budget, we'll be able to make huge order halls or like all order halls. Yeah, it'll be nuts. So while this like this wall is expensive, there's a lot that went into this. And there are a lot of things that might go into like, a small little stove like structure or whatnot. So people can change things up. They can have a lot of variety in how they do their builds. So if someone's really interested in making a lot of custom stuff, cool, they're gonna have more budget to do that. Someone who's going to just use, for the most part, like the core as is, they'll be able to extend their builds and make them look wider, for lack of better terms. And all that. Limits aren't enough. Blizzard under. I mean, at the same time, though, I don't think we should. I think we should also at least appreciate like how generous these limits are compared to other games. Other games are extremely limited with what you can do. Um, the amount of clipping and whatnot. It's not nearly as cool. Like I think we've seen in other games, they can make some cool stuff, but for the most part, they're really wide open. Here we can make like these really, really tight spaces with lots and lots of details. And honestly, when it comes to our imagination, there's no such thing. It's never enough. There's always going to be more. Straight up. Well, be careful with pain meds, Grim. Just made my own custom kitchen counter and cabinet. It'll do that. So that's what Blizzard has allowed with letting us do like the clipping and doing whatever we want with that, it's created like all sorts of possibilities. It's limitless, honestly. Spent a ton of gold on my home, but to be honest, it's the first thing in a while that feels worth my gold. I'm loving housing. It's really made my love of the game come back. Yeah, and it's gonna get better and better. It's wild. Like some of the things that I'd love to see them try to improve on if possible. I think the thing that's bothered me the most is whenever there are custom floors that are made, like you see the clipping. I would love to see them somehow um, fix that a bit. So like here you can see like with this custom, you can see like the creases. I mean, I don't know how to do that though. To create floors that are like super flush. Um because I guess what happens is you would kind of risk um making those edges like too sharp. So when you do finally want to make something that sticks out, this edge will look a bit too sharp and I don't think that'll work out very well. I almost want to think like there should be two different kinds of these platforms. One that has like the soft edge like this, and another that has a very fine edge. So that way the clipping, you don't really see that clipping. Does that make sense? I don't know, maybe. The arrow that bugs and sends your item and twisting nether is my biggest annoyance right now. Tunnels all you're on? Oh, that sucks. I want to make both faction style houses able to be in either faction neighborhoods. I'd also like to be able to type in a person's address in the search bar and visit. I want to do that too. It would help a lot with the it would help a lot with my process. I don't know, help a lot of other people too to just be like, oh, take a look at my house. Oh, there it is, and then that's it. Right now, you got to do like a battle tag handshake or a party handshake or something like that, or they need to be in the same guild. Then you can visit their place freely. So that part's kind of cumbersome too, but you know, I've been okay. So, like right now, I feel like I'm in like this very cool and unique position where I can look at tons of different places that people have set up and not have to like just type in an address and hope that I find like something cool. So it's been very neat. Anyway, that was my break. Next on the EU tour. Actually, that's it. I think those are all the EU places that I've queued up for today. Sweet. Boop. Back to Yankee Town. Yay! Am I going through the list right now? I am. Yes. So next on my list is Zixel. Zixel. If you just slightly clip the floors, the line almost goes away. Yeah, but then that creates a very cumbersome that becomes obnoxious if you want to if you're trying to set that up correctly. It just slows you down. Just like I know someone looks through his guild's houses at least once a week. I do a quick pass. I'll do a quick pass. Okay, so oh, this is my place. I said Zixel. Starts with a Z, buddy. There we go. And we're going to 37. That's it. Just 37. I'll be right back. All right, so let's see. It's 11 something. I do plan on making the stream a little bit longer today. Like I said, I want to get through a whole bunch of tours. So at some point, we're going to break off for lunch and all that. When was the last time I saw this? I'm not sure, but I have been doing. I have been looking at people's places. Come on, it's pretty much what I do now. It's pretty much the job. All right. Don't I look so pretty? Oh my god. Okay. All right, welcome folks to, oh, that's a weird shadow. Welcome to Zixel's place over in Razorwind Shores, and we are, ooh, oh, snap. Oh, okay, already I'm like, okay, this is already kind of wild. We have a floating, dude, like this floating like boss room kind of spot. Oh, that's sick. Dude, I feel like I'm arriving at like someone's raid structure boss sort of thing. So it's being held up by the power of the void, right on. And then under it, okay, it's actually being used as a sort of power source because it's flipped upside down, right? And then under it, we have this, we have the dragon thing to be set up as a floor to fill out the space. This is cool, dude. Dude, this is hella neat. So we have all sorts of like structure-y things going on behind here, even up top. Lots of little details put in. Extra, okay, those aren't extra rocks. Those are actually just kind of clipping through, but that actually works out fine. Doesn't have to be like perfect. Oh, wow, this is neat. Very cool. And then here at the grand entrance, which is also like still producing its sort of glow. It's kind of like a mini Dalaran of sorts. Yeah. Very cool. Let's see what's going on inside. I'm going to be pulling newer house requests, see if we can get some Christmassy homes. I mean, I've been seeing them, but they've mostly been like, okay, here's like a Christmas tree. So like there's a Christmas tree over there. But no, I'm gonna do my best to mostly not pull homes out of order unless there's like some crazy exceptions. Um, because I don't want to disrespect the folks that are signing up and waiting. That's all. So yeah, it's kind of so. So this person, they submitted their house 12 days ago. Yeah. So I'm trying to go through, and there is no sign of it slowing down by much. It's slowing down just a little bit, but yeah, not by much at all. All right, so inside Zixel's grand citadel, a humanish setup, but very warm, very welcoming, very red, contrasted by the stone ground. So we got food set up, very nice, huge candle. Well, let's take a look at the tree. So here, their variation of presents comes in the form of different crates, all being set up. Of course, we got the train that's been super, super popular, as are the goblin string lights, the candles, the filigrees. I think that's how that's pronounced. And then back here to kind of close up the spot and to, you know, keep us centered on the tree, you know, just some basic leather curtain work being done there. I like the colors. The colors are very, very tasteful. Again, very festive. It's neat. Ah, and a warm spot to chill. Very close to the fire. We're kind of cooking a little bit, but that's okay. And a little bit of a war planning room. So it's like you come in, lay down your stuff, throw on your stuff, and then you want to check your mission table, see what you can do. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. I know what work I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head out. Off we go. Kind of funny that there's fishing poles and other stuff set up, even though this place is floating in the sky. Oh, I like this too. Check it out. So this canoe is being used as a shelf. It's being turned into like this sort of Tauren dedication. Ceremonial drums, the skins that are hanging, a little bit to light it up. That's cool. And then right up top here, we celebrate the horde with the flag, some dead animals. Oh, and there's like the upstairs area too. Dragons looking down from up top, another horde insignia, complete with fire. That's very cool. I love the vibe. Really good. Good first room. Also, here we have a nice little bar area set up. Yeah, there's just no wall, just some beams and whatnot to set things up. A little bit of drapery to obscure the spot, and food is served from the kitchen area. Nice and easy. Beds being used to warm up the dumplings. Plenty of drinks are going and set up, and I guess we have a pantry area back here. Open air pantry. Heck yeah. Watch that moisture, because it's getting warm up in here. You don't want things to go bad too fast. You got to keep it cool and dry. Oh, and I almost missed this. The grand mirror. Oh, sorry, window. It almost looks underappreciated because it's just kind of in the kitchen area. But then here it is. You know, just being used as a background thing. You know, so this is traditionally a very resource heavy setup with multiple doors, windows that are set up here. Still, really good. It's always impressive whenever I see this because of the way that the mirror reflects everything. Very impressive. Yeah. I would have felt terrible if I missed it. What are these windows? What it is, it's multiple mirrors that are being enlarged, and then you have a whole bunch of doors, the corners of doors that are flipped in certain ways to create this sort of beam. So if I click on one of these, like there you go, you can see how the door sort of behaves. Oh crap! I think I just closed. Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay, I'm like ruining it now. So at some point you can close these, but I'm just gonna slowly walk away now. But that's what's going on there. Bunch of doors, bunch of doors. See, that's why whenever you look at those features, you just look at the door. But then when it comes to someone like me who's looking at it live, oh, I can't even close that door. Now it's just gonna look like that for a while. Sorry. Yeah. So on the other side here, yeah, we'll go through this side first. We have mysterious hallway. I like this though. This is something that I wanted to do, but I never really got around to it. So it's empty, you know, but don't get me wrong. There's still a lot going on here because we have, thanks to this very enlarged trellis, steel trellis, we can see a little bit of what's going on the outside of the space here. I really like how the plants are just kind of like leaking through like this, you know, not just clipping, but, you know, sort of like leaking through. A little bit of other work going on there. As for how they get back there, no idea. Because we go back inside-ish and into place with a hot tub. Never mind everything else. We're just going to chill here and do our thing. So if anything, it's just the hot tub stuff, not a bathroom, but a hot tub being set up and being dressed with a whole bunch of fountains to create this waterfall effect. Very cool. Like you can see here, like, you know, the stuff is like kind of falling. You have like little pathways that are set up and clipped in such a way to, you know, just kind of go through the wall so it doesn't like go anywhere else, and then creates this sort of falling effect. Very convincing. Now through this purple door, now we enter night elf territory. I don't know where I'm at anymore. So over here through this spot, I guess these are these are walls that are set up to create this outdoor spot. You know, I kind of like how these rugs, they end up clipping together, but not clipping together. So it creates this sort of horizon shape, sort of. Like it clearly looks fake, but it looks very artsy somehow. I kind of like it, you know, because you have like, and you also have like those little stars back there, which are little baby tiny candles. Like those are barely back there. But I think that works out really good. I like that. Oh, look at this. We have a bit of a light shining down from this filigree thing to create a sort of steady light. And for good measure, an additional candle. Can never have enough. Oh, check out the okay. This is cute. I I, I get I get I get impressed by like the dumbest, the silliest things. Check out the light up bed. Yeah, and all it is just the enchanting glyph sort of thing, but it has this whole LED light kind of vibe to it. That's neat. This is the kind of light that I hope would like turn off at some point because I would not want to sleep under that necessarily. It would distract me, right? But I like that. It's I'm very amused by this. I'm very amused by like little details like that. Which is why like I'm always horrified to see like if I miss anything, then I'll just feel like the worst. Yeah, so I just noticed this here, the Kyrian banner that's just hanging off the side. I've been having mine just kind of going across walls, but here I think this is a cool way to do it too. Yeah, to kind of separate us from this whole like hot tub, that hot tub vibe. All right, so let's go back through. There's a lot going on just to get through that spot. We went through the kitcheny area and the busted windows, my bad. So let's go through the middle, which is like this sort of like trophy gallery. Like, yo, look at what I did. Look at what I killed. I took out Nazoth. I say there's Mother's thing. Some alliancey stuff because they're just kind of showing off that they've conquered the alliance as everyone does. Gosh. So here we have here. Oh, dude, check it out. So this bookshelf is being is just acting as like a way to centerpiece us to this middle, the secret shelf. And here, this is like a sports bar, dude. Okay, I like this. This is neat. Because the colors are like really vibrant, super bright, and like the giant horn insignias, it almost looks comical in nature. But it's very but it's just the branding. And look at this. His own brand. It's Zixel's bar. Oh, that's cool. I like this. And we have like these festive, these kinds of here, let me sit. We have these novelty drinks. There you go. Horde drinks, battleground stuff, a little bit more off the side, and some decorative gloves to line things up. This is cool. It's such a small corner, but it does a really good job of creating the whole sports bar kind of vibe. Love it. Yeah, we need TVs in the corner too. Heck yeah, dude. TVs in the corner and like pictures of like visitors or famous people who have visited Zix's bar. That's dope. That's dope. Okay, so I think I'll go through here next and see what's going on. Because all of a sudden, from the bar, we enter this kind of outdoorsy but not area. Right? So we have a bunch of reptars. Oh, reptars are everywhere. They're like they're chilling in the pool. They are in their little house, and we have this cool little this cute little walkway that leads the mowers. They can get stuff to drink. Let's see, this outdoor area doesn't lead us anywhere, so no weird puzzles going on. Just a cool outdoor gardeny spot. But now we go through the secret area, and all of a sudden, we're in another freaking world. So from sports bar to arcane laboratory of sorts. Okay, I better close this up. I don't want like radiation to get in or something like that. So now all sorts of experiments happen. Oh man, all sorts of everything is happening here, dude. So we've got crazy experiments that go up the walls, all the way across. There's an earthen up there being like, help me, and there's no hope for them. Sorry, buddy. Oh wow. Huge I didn't realize these got like that big to create like whole wall backdrops. For some reason, there's a emergency lever for like something to happen. Yeah, this is a stairwell room. I know this. These wait books. Okay, we'll climb that in a bit. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Yeah, we'll climb that in a bit. I love what's going on there though. But here's like the lab. Gotta click that. That's like the law. Really neat. Really neat. Okay, a bunch of secret shelves. We'll see if do these take me anywhere? It looks like maybe not. Oh wait, but then okay, that's just a giant different bookshelf. Okay, so I think nothing else there. Okay, cool. So another study table. I didn't even notice that that was a thing. That's cool. Yeah, so there's like kind of like the portal that leads us here. Okay, now let's climb these books. Do these even work? They work. they're working stairs. I'm amazed. That's that's so cool, dude. That's cool. Oh, yeah, this is very inventive. Very inventive. So we're going up the spiral staircase of books up to this elevation here. Engineering stuff is happening now. Oh, I like this. The bottom of this armory grill thing, it's being used as the bottom, and like here's the side of it, right? Yeah, so like here's one of the lights, and then the other one I guess is just kind of clips through, so we're not really seeing it. That's neat. That's hella good. I think only half of it is being used. And we have all these engineering stuffs and a sack of something, right? So it's like it obviously clips through and it can be awkward, but then they also made it work really well. So I climb up some of these benches and into another study area. Vibe, chill, little bit of clutter, no big deal. But then now there's more. We ain't done yet. Okay, what is this? What is this that's back there? Oh, so good, dude. Oh, dude, okay. We got to take a look at the view from here. Oh, we can climb higher. Man. So yeah, that's the centerpiece. It feels like that's the centerpiece of what's going on. They're being sucked dry or they're being experimented on. Um, and it's helping to power whatever the heck is going on back here. That's crazy. Putting all this stuff together, that's wild. So we'll see if we can climb up a bit further. Now here, I can't tell what this piece is. It's like it's a door. Wait, okay, I got it. This is a sewer thing. This has got to be another PvP thing. Oh, that's so good. I want this. This is PvP, isn't it? Oh, and here's here's the upper level. Oh, so there wasn't a okay, this just overlooks what was down below. Dude, the layout, awesome. Very cool. Very gruesome with the coffins and the things over here too, but at least it gives, you know, their victims like one last look at something pretty before their head gets knocked off. It's a Dalaran sewer door. Oh, this is good. And this is where the loot is. Along with the dark hearts. The dark hearts just like chilling there. Plus the Grey Vault. Oh, it's from blacksmithing. Oh, dude. Okay, I feel like I gotta make one now. As for how I'd use it, I have no idea. But that's just neat. Oh man. So good. So good. Okay, so there was a way up there. Oh, is it through? It's not through here, is it? No, not through here. But is there a way? Oh, I just climb higher. Duh, doofus. Okay, so we climb higher, and now we're at a pretty low roof. Yeah, this is it. So we got a shelf with some places to eat. random Arcan door up there. And now we can look down. Well, yeah, now we can look down. And over here on the side, we have, oh, we have our gaming rig. Okay, so we got to see how this thing's set up. That's cool. So this setup is, we have our backlighting. We have, so it's a table rig of sorts, because I think you have all the stuff that's going on right there. Dude straight up has his takeout turned over. Oh no! But anyway, here we have a Forsaken table that's being used as the keyboard. Very loungy gaming chair. The mouse is a barrel, it looks like. Anima for like some energy drinks. Potion for some more stuff. Reptar to keep us in check. And it's got to be warm up here since we're at the highest elevation, right? And dude, check out like the juice that needs to go into this monitor. That's serious, dude. That's so serious. And see, I walked past the spin the bottle pit. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I've definitely missed that. Okay, so some treasure over there. Oh my god. No, you're right. It is a spin the bottle pit. Oh, childhood. Okay, I don't think people do that anymore, right? Spin the bottle. That's like an ancient thing that we used to do. That's cool though. I mean, although why have it? It is an interesting thing to put up here, of all places. Really cool though. Oh, this arcane thing is just wild. I was very surprised with the usage of books as a step. Is it an ancient thing? It feels ancient, right? What a cool vibe, man. I feel like I've seen like so many different things here in what is a very like kind of a horde centric spot. Yeah. From the cool bar. Here, let me take a screenshot of that too. Yeah, from the bar to this upper area. Trophy room, place to eat, vibe, chill. Broken windows. Sorry about that again. I feel like a monster. All right. Yeah, I think we've seen what we needed to see. Cool. Well, shucks. Thanks for inviting us over. This is very, very good. I'm getting hungry, though. I think I have food. Yeah, I do have food set up. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, well. Oh, well. See, how many do I have lined up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Still have 15 left. I'm not going to go through 15 today, but I will try. All right, we're going to Griff's place now. Starts with a G, buddy. Yep. There we go. And we're going to 13. Need to have my streaming days. No, you're right. I should do some more long streams. That'll do too. With the holidays though, that kind of messes things up. So it sucks because usually my Mondays are taken up for like personal time and all that, so I'll play the game, I'll do other things. Yesterday I was out for a while doing some errands and doctor appointments and all that stuff. Yeah, we'll see what happens over the next month or so, because I'm probably going to be doing some physical therapy things for my hip or for my leg. Because I can't let this thing be a bother forever. It'll really suck. All right. All right, welcome to Griff Spot, back on Founders Points, and we are elevated. We got stuff going on up there. So we'll go through the entrance proper. Actually, let me just go here. And let's do the climb. So we're climbing a bunch of wall shelves, it looks like. Yeah, wall shelves. But this looks good. It's tasteful. It has a nice aesthetic to it. Boom, 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 boom. Passing by some trees that had the unfortunate mishap of being grown here. Oh, and more of these that are being used as a platform. Interesting. And finally, we have somehow there's a bit more green, as if the trees weren't enough. And oh, dude, check it out! it's like a helicopter kind of thing. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I haven't seen this before. Well done. I thought there was like, oh, look, there's windmills up there. No, this is how it's being suspended in the air. I mean, there's the rock stuff, but, well, it's got to be suspended somehow. That's cool. And I think that's all for the decor outside. Yeah. That's a very nice detail, though. I like that. I was getting started for concept, but you need a life too. Yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes. All right, so inside the airship house, once we get in, oh, piano. Once we get in, we lay some stuff down, and we'll survey the room. I'll definitely get to the piano, but let's start off here, where the boss sits and plans. We got a TV set up. I like this. All right. Now, how is this one set up? So it looks like, two shelves, kind of. So one shelf is kind of turned onto its side. The painting is there to obscure the rest. Then we have another one that's up top to kind of round it out. That works out pretty good. You know, some people they'll take beams and other stuff, but here they wanted to have like some really sharp corners with the metal bracing there, and things open up and ta-da, stuff inside, which should be like drinks or a VCR. Ever heard of those? They're called VCRs. They're called video cassette. Anyway, we have a really big tree and something that I haven't seen before. What's this blue thing? These are, oh, the little acorn looking things. Oh, yeah, haven't seen this yet. That's pretty good. And you notice here, because of the size of the tree, they're able to take the goblin string lights and just kind of run it along. Instead of like how some people will just kind of shoot it through, because we're working with a larger tree, they're able to pull this off pretty good. The way that things are like kind of draped across. Anima cones, thank you. That's right. It's a night phase sort of thing. And we got lots of goodies and presents, and of course, as usual, we have a train set. Oh, cool. We got toy thrones. That's how I'm looking at this thing. Okay, so other toys and models are being set up, just like fun stuff to put together. And then like another pile of goodies inside too. So a very giving spot for Christmas. We got a pool table again. Nice. I love things like these. So here we have like older beams that are being used. Huge holes. Very huge. And then in this case, the balls are, oh boy, it's hard to tell. I can't really get a good angle. Sorry about that. Sorry about the disorientation. So there are, yeah, it's something that's being stuck through. But you can see that it's not a complete ball. It's like kind of phased through. So as for what's under, oh, okay, I see what it is. I think I can see what it is. Nope, never mind. I can't. It's a fence post. Okay, yeah. So they're being kind of phased through, because you could kind of see like they're only being pushed through like certain spots. Yeah, that way it doesn't like stick out from the bottom there. Actually, no, but there's one. Yeah, right down there. All right. Still though. Pulls that off really good. And cue sticks. Nice. All right. So the piano. Can't forget about this one. So here we have another, not simple, but okay. We can see like this is mostly comprised of beams. There are what I believe are doors that are being used as the foot pedals. And then as usual, it's been like the typical thing where we have the doors here that are used as the black keys, the books that are used for the white ones. But this time around, I don't think I've noticed this yet, where they took one more beam and had it lean back a little bit to create a better spot for the music sheets to sit on. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Let me click on that just to ruin it. There we go. Successfully ruined the piano. And then there's like the keys. I hope I can put this thing back. I don't think I can. And we're walking away. Okay. Hurry up, guys. Get out of here. So now we have the dining and kitchen area. / bar. Because it's like, yo, you want a drink? Just go ahead and grab something and have at it. We have another full-on stove. Okay, let's look at this one too. Oh, you know, I guess this is something that I guess some people have picked up on the idea. I'm sure there might be videos that talk about, hey, here's how you can do a stove. And this is one way to do it. So here we have a trellis that's being used as the grill, which is pretty rad. I also like how you have like what looks like beams that are being lined here, but then you also have at the very bottom, you have a platform, but at the edge of the platform, you have, the exposed wood, which helps to deliver a bit more personality into what's going on here. So you have two walls, the Pandoran walls that are being used here for one, the stove surface, but two, splash control. That's pretty good. So once again, we have the closed barrels plus the chandelier, the upside down chandeliers. I think they had a little bit of an error with lining those up, but that's okay. We know what they're trying to do, and that comes off really good. And then we have the back of the stove as well to create this more complete looking surface. I like that touch though. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Little pantry area back here. Some drinkins. Lots of drinkins. Yeah, so there are a lot of variations that you can do with this to make it work. The chandelier is a really good one. That's like the electric stove vibe, sort of. Actually, no, this is the flame stove, because you can see how that's being pulled off. But you can probably pull off like an electric one too. Electric one. Ooh, me and my words today. All right. So an altar with which to serve food from. You grab stuff, but everyone grabbed lobster. They're like, oh, all that stuff looks good, but I want lobster. So it's a seafood kind of day today. So I'm just kind of resetting my orientation here. So here we are here. So we're going to go through the left. And now we have okay, so it's kind of a, okay, there's a lot here. Let's do things one at a time. So we got a full walk-in shower, which is really sick. A full walk-in shower. You have straight up, oh, that's smart, dude. Yeah, you have like the fountains that are just shrunk down and turned into like a waterfall sort of thing. That's brilliant. Here's your control. Here's your drain, right? Place to put your shampoo and all the other good stuff. And you got two of them. I like that. This is hella smart. And two of them. Okay, it is curious to have two of them, right? Here we have a normal bathtub, along with levers to along with the controls there. Very upside down mirror to work as the vanity. So it's like I'm sure it's not really intended to be a hanging vanity, but it's just kind of like how it feels. Like imagine this is like a person like they're kind of like holding on to something. That's kind of how the shape looks to me, but it's clearly not. And then inside we have a one-room stall. And here's the potty. A drum is being used as like the toilet roll paper or a paper toilet roll thing. You know what I mean? And then finally we have the throne. Kind of suspended throne. Because here you have like actually that is that's the normal gear chair, right? As you can see here, you know, we do the vibe check and that seems to work out fine, but I think there might be a lower one. Yeah, so that's a slightly lower one. But that works out really good. I like this. This one's really good. I think this is just using what like an upside down or like an open crate as the tank. Yeah. That worked out really well. Okay, so that's the bathroom. Cool. So we're going through, and I think this room is next. So now we enter, this grand library. The boss will sit there. We got lots of big shelves over there. One of them is a secret, which I think we'll just go ahead and go through now. Actually, maybe not. I don't seem to be able to. Okay, no. Okay, I'm bamboozled. That's right, because this is. Oh no, it's not a normal stairwell room, or it's not a filled one. So, really, there's nothing back there. Yeah, I guess there's nothing back there. I can't click it. So, they got me. But yeah, I love the details on here. So here we have like a thin set of stairs going at a roughly 45 degree. Yeah. Normal angle. And we have like this kind of like this sub landing right here for giant books. Right? Plus dragon, high dragon. And so we're gonna climb up. Good use of the poles there. Yeah, so there's an example of the fence post there being there again. All right, so now we have 2 rooms to consider going through. Oh, that's what brightened up the space. Very nice. So right through here, we enter. Ooh, the torture spot. All right, right on. It's not even a big. Actually, it's a bedroom too. Never mind. So there's a strange sense of rest and relaxation in this room, as it is it's illuminated by fel and more fel. A little bit of torturing happening here, but that's okay. It's just torture. It's all pixels. Now, what happens if we go through here? Is it a more traditional bedroom? Perhaps? Perhaps. Ah, check it out. We have another waterfall fountain. So, although this time it's not being used as a hot tub, it's just being used as, you know, just a nice, pleasant thing to look at. I really like how these are done. I never fail to be amazed each time. And right through here, we have some loot. So it's kind of like, you know, after a long day's worth of adventuring, finally come up here, get a bit of a rinse off, throw down your loot, and then more fel stuff. No. And then we go night-night. So I have a pretty simple bedroom. And that's all right. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. If anything, there's a lot that's still going on out here, especially with the fountain over there on the side. And I think we've seen it. Yeah, so really cool library that they set up. But a lot of obvious effort that was put into things like the stove, the piano back in the first room, pool table, and the tree. I'm gonna be very curious to see like what other like crazy like contraptions people think of and put together and make into their own sort of deal. You know, like hey, look, an espresso machine and stuff like that. It's pretty sick. But yeah, thank you very, very much for showing me your place. Yay! And I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. I need to get something in my tummy before I like lose my mind, which is cool because it's just about lunchtime. I'll head out to lunch just a few minutes early, but I do intend to do some more tours. Let me just find a thing to play for you. Larger the budget, the more interesting things we'll see. Maybe. I mean, I don't agree entirely. It's like because we've seen instances where we'll see a lot of things that will go into something like this, right? And it's a question of how many of these crazy things will we see in one build or in one house, right? Um, maybe someone will want to put in all the time and effort to create like, this sort of crazy build, but it also takes a while to do. And it's like, okay, if I want to move it, oh crap, how do I go about moving it? Right now, there's no, hey, let me turn on a select tool and select all of these things, and then be able to effectively move that entire thing from one spot to another. Like that's not a thing, and maybe they can do that. Um, but I wonder like how big of a priority is that for them? I don't know. It'd be very cool though. That way we can, if we wanted to do like rearrangements and all that, like if I could again select all this and then move it all like 1 pixel to the left because we needed to, that would help out tremendously. Um, but yeah, that's kind of the thing with art, I guess. It's just that if we want to fill rooms with a load of small clutter objects, we can't have too much room. Experienced builders know that clutter items is what makes a room feel alive. Yeah, like ultimately, like this is like really cool, but then you pan out, and then it's like, okay, then what? Having more budget will help to fill out that space, but also just going with something more simple would also accomplish the same thing. And then there's that whole sense of feeling like overburdened with like, okay, I put all this stuff into like I put in so much budget that went into making all this, but now I want to move it, or now something happened that makes you want to like rethink your build, and then that'd be kind of crazy too. So anyway, let me find, I think Novel will just save me again. Can we trust Lothraxian? I hope that doesn't. I'm gonna assume that there's no spoiler that comes from that. I hope. I trust no one. Every little corner needs to be filled, not over encumbered, but filled. Large spaces are a big no unless it's intended. I mean, not to say like this is bad, you know, but there are a lot of designers that want to, that would take something like this and be like, you can just use a small room instead of medium room to pull this sort of thing off. Then you can have more rooms if you wanted to, so those are the kinds of considerations that designers will make. But at the same time, some people will just want to be like, oh, trees, I want to make a tree too, and then they'll just make it. So all right. Yeah, I'll do the little fact. Yeah, I don't think it's going to take me long to prep my food this time around. So. I am hungry. La 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 la. Alright, so from Novel, this is Can We Trust a Lothraxian? Nope. Spoiler alert. Okay, so I think that should be about good enough. Okay. So I'll be back in a bit. It is lunchtime. Lunch. Where is my text? I don't see it. Crap. Oh, there it is. Yay. All right, I'll be back.
Hello everyone. Behold, the Nymphodora, more commonly known as the Dreadlords. Once, these beings were described as hailing from the domain of demons from the twisting nether. The demons embraced their furious passions and reveled in pushing the boundaries of their power, heedless of the consequences. Many of these aberrations indulged in the highly volatile energy that pervaded the nether. Some learned to wield the all-consuming powers of fell magic. Before long, these bloodthirsty demons clawed their way into the physical universe, terrorizing mortal civilizations and bringing ruin to world after world. Among these greater demons were the Nymphodora, otherwise known as the Dreadlords. Cunning and manipulative, they dedicated their existence to mastering the arts of shadow magic. The Nymphodora relished infiltrating mortal civilizations, sowing unrest and turning nation against nation. As these societies devolved and crumbled from within, the Nymphodora would corrupt their populations, twisting innocence into new and horrific breeds of demon. We've seen the Nymphodora serve the Burning Legion, a big chunk of the story back in Warcraft 3, where they kept an eye on the Lich King. They made sure the Legion's plans played out, like summoning Archimonde onto Azeroth. Even earlier, during the War of the Ancients, we see them mess around with necromancy. And even when pretending to switch sides and serve, for example, the Banshee Queen, ultimately, they were still all about Sargeras and the demonic army of the Burning Legion.
I cannot hold. Destabilizing.
You have failed me, Varimathras.
1,000 pardons, Master. I will deal with these intruders myself.
But when those gazing upon their form are not so easily fooled, the Dreadlord has another nifty power in his toolkit. The ability to take on the form of pretty much anyone, really. They were created to be wholly adaptable to their surroundings. Unseen guests who gained the trust of the very forces they've been sent to undermine. As we found out that the Dreadlord does not originate from the domain of chaos and the twisted nether. Their father, the one who sired them into being, is actually Sire the Nephraius of the Shadowlands, of the domain of death.
While you remained fixated on a paltry medallion, we seized the true prize, Remornia, with the Sire's essence held within it. Our mission never changed. For eons, we have done the Master's bidding in secret across countless realities. The Legion, the Scourge, Argus, all pawns in a game beyond your grasp. One that now nears its end.
The Nymphodora is built for more than just infiltrating mortal civilizations or babysitting the Lich King. Think bigger. Think on a cosmic scale. The unseen guests have been sent out to infiltrate on a cosmic level, in service to their sire and his ally the Jailer, with the goal of having the domain of death topple the others. These cosmic forces, they're in this eternal tug-of-war with one another, and we learned that balance is important. One must not dominate the others, but it doesn't stop them from trying. A report, called Enemy Infiltration Preface, it gives us some insights on what the Dreadlords have been up to. To our most wondrous and resplendent master, I am pleased to state that, after a lengthy study of our rivals, I've completed my observations. Please accept this briefing in advance of my complete reports, which shall follow forthwith. We anticipate that certain of our targets will be more challenging to topple than others, but each is prone to manipulation in different ways, and our agents have already woven themselves into their very fabric. This is, after all, the solemn duty for which you sired us. As you are fond of saying, once the desire is understood, it can be exploited. Enough prologue. Allow me to summarize our findings. In many ways, the Titans will be the easiest to manipulate. Their singular goal is to impose structure upon everything they see. Show them a force that opposes their drive for order, and they will be consumed by their urge to eradicate it. Their pantheon, so seemingly united in purpose, is vulnerable to fracturing. The Void Lords all but welcome us with open arms. They are so preoccupied with their fouls and truths that they ignore the lies we sow in their very midst. I believe we can leverage their false reach to position them as a foil against our other rivals. We remain wary though, since they are observant of multiple outcomes. It is conceivable they could anticipate our coming. Similar to the Titans, the Naru and their keepers are singular in purpose. Their adherence to a linear path is an obvious shortcoming. They savor nothing more than being proved right, so if they believe they've converted one of us to their precious lights, they will trust that agent implicitly. The adherents to life are the most insidious of opponents, perhaps because their nature is so antithetical to our own. Still, we learned much from observing the link between their plane and Ardenweald, and we have high confidence that a vulnerability has been identified. Our operative has already gained the trust of her targets. And, as previously discussed, our position within the plane of disorder is proceeding flawlessly. Consuming fell energy is not a pleasant process, but a necessary one. The deception you have architected will bear fruit in the ages to come. As ever, we shall serve as your unseen hands. We will poison every host foolish enough to invite us into their midst. I remain, as always, your faithful servants. The Dreadlords have been pulling strings and manipulating events in favor of the plans of the Nephrius. They haven't, as far as I'm aware, specifically stated what the Dreadlords have done during their infiltrations. But we do know that, for example, Sargeras, when he found out about the Void Lords wanted to corrupt slumbering world souls, right, the catalyst of the Burning Legion, he learned that information from interrogating the Dreadlords. This would fracture the unity of the Pantheon, lead to the birth of the Burning Legion and all the stories that followed. More specifically for this video, though, let's zoom in on the domain of light. If they believe they've converted one of us to their precious light, they will trust that agent implicitly. A holy Dreadlord, converted and infused with the light. We know such a being. We know him as Lofraxian.
We stand together.
Who are you, stranger? You are not of the Legion.
We fight for the same side, warriors of light. Thank you for freeing me. The Legion army will soon attack Netherlight Temple. This sanctuary must be protected at all costs. I will bring allies to defend the temple, but they are far away. I need your help to fight the enemy until we can arrive.
High Commander Lofraxian, to be more precise. For thousands of years, he, according to his own words, was enslaved to the Burning Legion and fought for their cause. But in the light, redemption is possible, even for those that have committed genocide over and over and over again. Embraced by Zera, the Mother of Light, one of the first Naru to be forged during the Great Ordering of the Cosmos, this Dreadlord was turned into the holy being we see him as today.
Glory to the light. Death to the Legion.
For thousands of years more, he now fought against the Burning Legion and their Burning Crusade. In order of Zera, he brought Cerelian and Illyria into their folds, adding their numbers to the army of the Lights, training Cerelian on how to go deeper into wielding the light than ever before. But the path of Illyria, it would not be one radiant and in the light. Instead, she embraced the shadow, despite Lofrection advising her to stay away from it and his maddening whispers. Zera would not look kindly upon those that strayed away from the light.
The light and the shadow had collided within her soul, and from that, Illyria had glimpsed something true. She could not explain how. Over the next several weeks, Illyria asked Lothraxion to tell her more about the shadow. When he told her about the creatures he had fought, he grew somber.
I have known enslavement, but serving the Legion was a mercy compared to what the Void Spawn endure.
He muttered.
And the corrupted creatures, the ones who once knew freedom, light have mercy on their souls. Once you've invited the shadow into your heart, it ends in madness.
It was about what she had expected.
That is a shame. Imagine if someone could withstand the Void's corruption. They would make a powerful ally against the Legion.
Lothraxion considered that.
I wouldn't talk about such things where Zera might hear. And I doubt you would find many creatures like that. Wielding the Void creates a hunger for more power. And there's the trap. That drive for more, brings you across the threshold. Once you start using the shadow, you will belong to the shadow. It was almost always a certainty.
Almost.
There was one.
Lothraxion had to think back.
The Locust Walker. That was what we called him. A powerful master of the Void, and yet completely free of its grasp as far as we knew. The Burning Legion lost countless lives trying to capture him. I was nearly one of them.
I am glad he did not kill you.
He did kill me. But he pulled me out of the Nether to do it.
Lothraxion laughed at the memory.
He said he saw a unique destiny for me, and wanted me to be reborn.
Hard to say what destiny it had in mind, but if anything, letting Lothraxion live would push Illyria towards her destiny, becoming one of Locust Walker's best students, a prodigy that would go on consuming more of the voids, even take in the fallen Naru Lure, while Lothraxion himself, he would play his biggest role during Legion, showing up in the Paladin and Priest Order Hall campaign to help them fight against his supposed brother Balnazar, and then join the Army of the Light in their final push against Sargeras and the Legion, taking the battle to the Legion home base of Argus, storm on Horus the Burning Throne, and imprison Sargeras within the seat of the Pantheon.
Brother, your crusade is over!
Their thousands and thousands years of war against the Burning Legion seemed over. Well, there will always be pockets of demons to fight, of course, but here we were, a holy Dreadlord hanging out in the Paladin Order Hall. What could this possibly mean for the story going forwards? The Locust Walker believed that Lothraxion had a special destiny. That's why he kept him alive.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So if you want to see the rest of that, you can check out Novel's channel over on the YouTubes. And let's see, we had finished this tour. And we're about to go on another. I started just before the spoilers. Oh, that's good. Hey, that worked out. Yay. So we were at, this was Griff's place, right? Yeah, this is Griff's place. We're off to Zepic's place. There we go. I was on the list last week, but I don't think my house was toured. I was not on this week's list. Did I not look at your place? Uh, I think I did see your place. Yeah. So that one was, if I remember correctly, you walked right in, and then all of a sudden you're in a gladiator spot. Da-da-da-dun. And then you went forward some more, and then you went into this execution spot. I think that's what happened. Yeah. So yes, I did tour the place. So. All right, it's Zepic. No, it's Zepic. Never mind. Had the phonetics and everything. All right, we're back, and we're now at Zepic's place over in Founders Point with a pretty grand, that's a huge door. We have this cool extension on the side, complete with like void stuff. But let's see what's going on out here first. First, we have the very large Arkandor fountain that's being used as the backdrop for like kind of a park area. Or at least it has that sort of park vibe with benches and all. Going up, oh, that's pretty cool. We go up in elevation. That's been set up, pillars and platforms. That's it. So for a single sitting spot with a cool view. A little bit foggy out there, but it's otherwise a very, very cool view. We head back down. Let's see. Well for water. Sentinel to keep everything in check. And let's see what is behind this giant door. Oh, it's a sauna area. Oh, sick. Sick. Boop. Going for the soak. And enjoy the very, very warm vibes. Let's see what's through here. So that's kind of okay. So these are just being used to close off the areas, as opposed to like, let me close this guy. I kind of want to see it from the outside. So as opposed to making it into a like a wall of sorts, they use these doors, which aesthetically look better. Yeah, I like the look. Oops, sound. That's not good. All right. So let's see what's going on inside. Someone was among the names you're visiting today, but it's not queued. I do have you on my... I did add you to BattleNet, but I don't have you queued up yet. Yeah. Maybe this week. Yeah. So you're close. What's the plan for tonight? I have no idea. I don't know. If we only have one raid night, but I don't have anything gimmicky planned yet. So we'll have to see. All right. All right, so once we enter Zepic's place, it feels like the sort of portal vibe that we go through, which is always neat. And we go into, okay, this is like a Death Knight HQ, like a sort of like on the ground. Oh, I forgot the name of the Death Knight house. Dang it. Acaris, there we go. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's just like the whole backdrop, the complete shot looks really, really good. So starting from the side here, we have basically a Death Knight welcome sign book. We have two of them, but hey, having more than having two, it's all right. But it's also been closed out to create this sort of outdoor vibe from the outside, which is very, very neat. All right, it's dressed real well. Simple stuff. Nothing too complicated here. We have some fencing over here. Fencing, drapes, window, doorway is being used as the backdrop here, and then pillars to smooth things out. That's it. Yeah, nothing super fancy, but it's very, very effective. And here with this, because they made it into a nook, very effective, like throne room or throne kind of area. Like this is like some cool Lich King stuff. That's hella neat. It's not a loo, but I at least want to do the vibe check real quick. If I can. Okay, I kind of can. It's very hard to pull off, actually. The camera angle of this is just like not very friendly. Yeah. Kind of a weird Blizzard thing that I'll assume. Well, that's a bummer, because otherwise it looks so good. I have a feeling, actually, I think it might be the rug that might be messing it up. Still though, yeah, this works out so good, so good. Yeah, because this is an octagonal room. You can tell by the centering here. But then these walls are put up to make the space pop even more. Yeah. Fireplace on both sides? Yeah, on both sides. Sweet. It kind of feels like Utgard Pinnacle, right? You climb up Utgard Pinnacle, and then you go up here, and then there's not. Is it God King Skovald? No, that's not him. I forgot the last boss of Utgard Pinnacle, but it totally feels like that. And here's like where we fight the boss. That's sick. Really, really good starting room. All right. And here we have the loungy sort of party area. Another rendition of it looks more like a shuffleboard sort of thing. But we do have a completely set up pool table. It just uses pucks instead of balls. That's how I'm going to look at it, right? Kind of the same difference. But yeah, it's also a really tight space. Not in a bad way. It's just a little bit a little cozy. Cool thing to have like kind of around the area. And then back here, we're led back here, which I think is like behind the room. It's hard to tell. Sorry, let me go through here real quick. So here we have, kind of a second loungy area. This time, this time there is no pool table. Instead of a place to read, enjoy a drink. See, like this feels really natural. Eat, drink, book, read stuff, fireplace. Yeah, that feels nice and natural. And then here, okay, so even crazier than I thought. This is all just one room. All of it just one room. But what they did, they took the pillars, foundations, and all that, filled it up, and then out here, they walled everything else up. Very good. Really, really good. Yeah, and then here we finally transition to another room. So all this is one room. I am quite impressed. Good job, dude. Good job. So that's kind of what I mean when I was talking earlier about how, you might have like these big emptier spaces. So how do you close it up? And in some ways, you create like these outdoor hallways. Like that can work. And I've seen it done a couple times too. So anyway, we go right into the next room, and I do like how these two trellis things are here on the side to make it seem as if it's like a sliding thing. You can kind of close them up if you wanted to. But if anything, it's a cool way to kind of close things up a little bit, but you don't want to close them up too much, especially the fact that it's like transparent, semi-transparent. So here, everyone eats hella good. Huge meats, huge fishies. You have some side snacky things on the side. Overlooking us is the Kraken, with really bright spots here. I believe these windows are crafted, and I like the way that these pair up together. Simple drapes, smaller window, but in this case, it was one of the smaller windows that was enlarged to create, just more of a bright spot. Here we are with this. I like this technique. I think that's pretty good. Because here now we have this sort of a public bar kind of area. Space is closed off again. It's very good. Hello to Mr. Snuffles and to Reptar over there. So yeah, folks are able to, like, if they wanted to, I guess, buy food, they can come over, get some extra stuff, such as drinks. So I guess this is mostly a bar sort of area. And let's go through here. So here's another example of creating smaller spaces, or I'm sorry, tightening up spaces by creating what's, like a center room of sorts, and then having more on the outside. Really good. Actually, is this a stairwell room? Holy moly. No, it can't be. It is. Oh, man. Oh, okay, this is hella good. Ooh. So, this is a stairwell room, but it's being closed off by this. The stairs are up there. Yeah, dude, this is... So, what's back here then? Nothing. Okay. It's just a pantry. No, or kind of like a fridge of sorts. Because at first I was like, wait, there can't be anything back there because this is a stairwell room. You can't build any other doors off to the side. But in this case, okay, never mind that. We'll just do this whole shelf thing. That's hella smart. Dude. All right, so we have more cooking stuff here. And here we have this certain kind of grill / stove, but it's using, normal table. You at least have something to suck up the heat. I'm sorry, yeah, suck up the heat and smoke and whatnot. Otherwise you'll get like oily smells all over the place. But yeah, you got two burners that are put attached to the table. Stove up top, little chimney thing to let everything out. That's good. Not too complicated. So now we should go up these stairs. Oh, wow, what a cool corner too. Yeah. Oh, and some extra lights. Some extra lights to brighten things up some more too. That's pretty sick. So of course we got something in every corner, as usual. Yeah, like big setups for each corner. Very nice. So we climb up, and they also walled off everything here too. So inside here is some other stuff. Oh, what? Okay, at first I thought this was an elevator. Okay, not an elevator, but just a way to brighten up the space. Okay, let me look at this from the bottom again. I love the way this room is constructed. Yeah, so that's what made it, that's what helped to brighten the space a bit more. Very, very good. Damn. Okay, so we're back here, and we can, we're still not done with the stairwell room, so we can climb up. Like you can see here, like, this is the normal railing, and it, instead of it ending, we can go up into a bedroom. Okay, not a bedroom, kind of a study area. So we can look down at the folks climbing up, potentially pick them off if we need to. Good use of making, this is a very good job of making use of like the entire stairwell room, even beyond getting to the top. It's just like, okay, cool, just add more. Why not? Yeah, I'm very impressed by the way this room was filled out. But now we go down this kind of sort of hallway featuring our favorite family plus Zalatath, I guess. Flanked by 2 fountains, and in this case, it's being just kind of shoved into a half fountain. You know, they're just kind of like blasted through. So it's like, oh no, it's gonna get into the wood, whatever. It's magic water, no big deal. And what is obviously not a dead end. Let's see what's going on inside. More reading. Can't get enough of that. So huge structures. Oh, and plus some cool window. Plus, okay, so this is the bedroom, the secret bedroom. First off, there's the whole gaming setup. Okay, hold on. I did not expect this all of a sudden. So we have this being used as the rig. Undermine desk, table. We've seen that a number of times. Table being used for the keyboard. It looks like a cushion that's being used for the mouse. First time I've seen that. That's pretty good. Got your goblets. You got some other decor. Not a streaming station though. Not quite. Let's see, and with this window, very bright, had given off a lot of the illusion of being outside, with like the Moonwell fountain like structures out there. I think there might be a little bit more out there, like a street lamp of sorts. Yeah. You're saying it's a rock for the mouse? That totally looks like a partial cushion. That's how it's looking to be. Yeah, I'm convinced it's a black cushion turned on its side. Oh, and a bong. Just it's straight up, and then straight up there's the weed right to the side. Nice. Not that far. And not that far. That's pretty hilarious. All right. So over here, we'll take a look at this spot first. So here, the bedroom. Oh, I like what's being done here. So they took the top of the treasure chest. They clipped the rest in to create a more proper top to the shelf. That looks really well done. Like, yeah, it goes in pretty perfectly. Sweet. Bookshelves on either side. Banners. Gilneas is what's on this dude's mind. And then here we have, okay, I'll look at those bookshelves again in a bit. I think we're at the bookshelves now. So let's see if there's anything else secrets behind here. Maybe not. Nope. Okay, so let me try to close these up. All right, illusion restored. Oh, next to his head, just chilling right there. Okay, so one thing I didn't quite notice was this whole structure right here. This is not a. That's unusual. This is a tent. This is a whole tent that was shoved into this room and just kind of clipped back. You can kind of tell. You can see a little bit of the structure back here. You know, the top of this is the roof of the tent. Oh, that's hella good. Wow. I'm quite impressed by that. Yeah. So here's it backed up. Yeah, like that's a good shot. That's so smart. Because this otherwise is just a it is not a square room. It is just a octagonal room. And you have the pillars that are here to help shape it into what makes it look like a closet space or a nook or whatnot. And then this just helps to dress it up some more. Really good. Really good. All right. So let's look and see if there's anything I missed. The layout here is pretty impressive. The stairwell room is brilliant. I really like what they did here to turn this into like so much more than just climb up the stairs, you know? Let's see, feasty room. Yeah, overall, just a very, very impressive place. Because we're going off to the side here and then out back to the entrance here. Remember, this is the place. This is how it started. And it turns out to be like this really, really large area. Yeah, cool layouts, cool setups here. Yeah, well done. Thanks for showing us this place. You need a stack version? Oh, you just gotta buy a bunch of books and to fill it out. That's the that's the trick. That's the burden that you would put yourself through. Just buy a whole bunch of books. Set up yourself. But then you're killing your budget, you know? The other solution would be to just use different bookshelves as well. And there will be more. There will be more. Promise. All right, we're going to Quick Beam's place now. 35. It's not going to need my budget. Yeah. Like, I won't be surprised if I'm just doing the cafe and then I manage to mostly fill it up, which I won't mind. You know, because all I'm working on is like the 3-room cafe, the retail spots, the library gaming spot, and then the loungy spot. So I'm gonna wait until I level up, and then I'll build out some more. You know, like, hey, let's make the guild hall, let's make the living space. So, how's your cafe gonna turn a profit? Oh, sex favors, something like that. Oh, snap. Okay. Surprise. I have 140 bookcases and it tanks my decor budget. I mean, that's the choice though, right? You know, we can choose other things. Yeah. Took a peek at the beta and I'm going to be doing rep grants. I'm super excited for all the new blow off decor coming. Oh yeah. There's a lot. I mean, I'm confident that like what we're going to encounter in Midnight is we're going to see what it's like earning decor in an expansion as it goes. You know, so we're going to see the different pipelines. We're going to see just what's there from like zone contents and quests. We're going to see what happens with the reputations, renown stuff, what happens to drop from things, whether it's activities or raids or dungeons and whatnot. There's endeavors, whatever they happen to do as promos, whether it's a Twitch thing or a store shop thing or whatever. So we're going to see something. We're going to see like this kind of new, this new reward experience that we haven't seen yet. And it's just cosmetic, but at the same time, it's cosmetics are like the most important thing. So, anyway. All right, we're at Quick Beam's place. And, okay, I don't know what this is. I'm already kind of like, whoa, what is this? I have not seen these kinds of structures before. It's very cool, but I don't know what it is. Because we have this whole garden area set up. That's really good. That's hella good. Like, okay, yeah, word does. Draenei trellis. I am very not familiar with them. This is very impressive. Yeah. Huh. And there's like sprinkler things coming out. What the heck? Okay, I know it's possibly because I haven't seen this before, but wait. Yeah, this is something. So it's crafted, is what chat's saying. And does this, so this actually has the water coming out like this? Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's a cool thing to get. Probably put a fountain in there? No, that doesn't sound right. Like the way these are set up, it's like this. That's so good. That's so it's not often that I see things that I just haven't seen before. Yeah. Neat. Really neat. Okay, that's like perfect. So it comes from being exalted with extracts from Draenor. Okay, that's why I'm never gonna see it. Never mind. All right, well, what else do we have here? We have a stone pool. Really neat. I love that. We have a gazebo right back here with which to chill and read. It's bright, but not too bright. I have a lot of stuff that's that's closing things off and preventing it from being a bit too bright in there. Let's see what's going along this stone path here. So back here we don't have anything. It's all right. Dude, this garden is super impressive. Oh, like this the whole greenhouse watering thing sells it really well. Wow. I didn't think I got in here yet either. Another place to sit. Very cool. So there was something behind the house that I missed. So I feel like I'm behind the house. Yeah, right? Check the roof. I mean, I can see the roof. Oh, wait, what's that? Is that a... Okay, what? So... somehow the rock is producing water. Okay. Interesting. It'll make more sense once I go inside. Yeah, I hope so. Because that's a very curious thing to point out. Yeah, let's see what else we got. All right, so as soon as we come in, we're greeted with more kind of garden-y vibes, but okay, we're going into, ooh, quite the impressive setup. So this stairwell room, it includes quite a bit more to explore. So those will just be like balconies for us to overlook what's going on, but then also we have like a full walkway to like see more stuff. Huh. This will be pretty crazy. So we go through this indoor garden, neutral lights with the filigrees, into a place to eat and vibe. Here, instead of a fireplace, we have a water place. That's how, that's what's going on here. I see a lot of crazy uses of fountains. So there's like kind of a little fountain thing going there. I'm not sure, but I think it's like a big trellis that's creating like the multiple splashy effects. I think it's a trellis that does that. I don't recall too well. But this happens to be another stairwell room, complete with a big spiral staircase. Very impressive. Wow. So we got this bar set up, plenty to drink. Oh, and I like how this is put together. Even though you kind of have to vault over into the back. So what's being used here is just an Ogrimmar styled table that just kind of fuses in and creates this this kind of transition spot instead of like just having like really big corners over here. Over here we got the food fixins, giant cheese, hell yeah. I noticed this being done multiple times now, using the beds as kind of hot plates. But in this case, it's like two that are back to back too, so you have a little bit of separation because food safety, but also to just have more space for cooking. Okay, so I'm gonna go through here first for a change. Let's see what's going on in here. Here we have kind of a, not a barracks area, but you know what, kind of. Yeah, because we have dudes to hold up the weapons. We have cots to sleep on. Oh boy, we have a lot of rooms here. Okay, maybe I should backtrack. Cots over there, hammocks over there on the other side. Okay, yeah, so we'll explore that in just a bit. This is going to turn out to be a pretty big place, I think. So let's climb these stairs. Good touch with having some pleasant things to look at as we make this climb. So we climb up these small platforms into. So here's the upper area that I was talking about, and where the loot is. The loot, the planning. You know, get stuff done. We're good to go. We just run over it, drop off, and then get some business. Okay, so here's one of those kind of a rare instance that I don't often see, or that I don't often notice, but I can point out right now. Right down there is the front door. Okay, right down there is the front door, and because of the nature of some of these stairwell rooms, you kind of have to go back. You're forced to kind of go backwards. But in this case, we are able to go basically over the front door. So imagine if this was over the front door, which doesn't quite work, but that's what's happening here. Too bad, so sad. Now this is cool too. We have this whole rock garden thing sort of set up. Now as for how to pull off the green, I'm gonna guess like carpets or something like that that's being laid down to create this this sort of environment, this sort of natural environment, followed by blue rugs for the pools, more waterfalls and water. Wow, this is a crazy, crazy build. Holy moly. So here on this side, okay, so on either flank, we're going to enter like kind of like a wing of the place. But this way is a study area. All right. Lots of studying going on. Flying books and everything. Floating shelves. Lots of floating shelves, actually. Which is really smart. Floating shelves, and then you can have like the couch right under it. That's like simple but brilliant. It helps to give room for more, but at the same time it helps to fill up space as well. Very smart. Lots more use of like the rock stuff, and there's another room behind there, I think. A little study area. I love this, dude, because it's like slightly elevated, and it didn't need to be, which it is. Yeah, slightly elevated, and with beams to line the edges here so it doesn't look like too awkward. Another set of waterfall stuff. A lot of passion for that. Oh, and a stone walkway up to the bed. Nice. All right, so let's see what's through here. Here we have a very simple bathroom. Tub, sink, and of course, the potty. So in this case, we have 2 coffins. 2 coffins, and I think that's it. So no lever, no tank, no plumbing, nothing like that. Oh, no, wait, no. I at least have a seat check. That works. So it's more like a chamber pot. Kind of a chamber pot vibe. And that works. Can't be mad at that. You know, when we close it out, it's gonna sting. All right. So that's this side here. Let's take it to the other side. Past the umpteenth outdoor garden. And here we have a kind of a workshop, right? This is like the profession shop. There we go. There's like alchemy stuff going on over here. There's enchanting or tailoring sort of stuff going on there. Here's like some jewel crafting things. Engineering stuff. Smart. It's not like it has to be like a whole room, or it doesn't have to be like a room for every profession, but you know, just like a basic workshop to get all the business done. It'd be cool if someday we can just have something that like boom, profession table, profession table, profession table, or we can take the attributes of it or just make something clickable and just apply it to like this object. It's like right here, here's like blacksmithing kinds of stuff. That's violence. Violence is a very old profession, and cooking. And over on this end with the balcony side, oh, okay, check this out. Oh, that looks really nice. I just love how much of the light shines in, brightens up the spot. Yeah, that's really cool. Ooh. All right. And place to read. Yay. And semi-random rocks there. Interesting touch. Okay, essentially the idea is on the room with the staircase, there's a pipe that collects water, and there's a stream that goes to multiple rooms. Oh, okay. Because the water was dripping down. Okay. So that's where everything comes from. That's cool. So this is the middle, right? No. Wait. I kind of lost myself here. Crap. Okay, so this is the way down. That's right. That's right. See, very thoughtful. Putting in some rails so that way we know where to go down. Oh, and then there it is. The piping, the plumbing. So there's the pipe where everything drips down. And then it starts to run along the rest of the house. So let's see. Do we see any other details of that? Okay, so no sudden pipe that's like back there. That you know, to like show everything off and all that. Oh yeah, that's right, that was the bathroom. Funny that the bathroom's hidden. All right, so I'll go ahead and drop back down here. All right. So here we are back at the spots, and I think we're ready to proceed through the shroud. All right, let's go. New adventure. Boop-a-doo. Nope, this is the place we've been. Okay, so over on this side we have so it's kind of like an inn. So we just have a bunch of bedrooms, maybe. So in this case, bathroom. No toilet, just bathroom. Oh, here we go. Oh, these are stalls. Nice. So multi-stall bathroom. Ah, interesting. Very public area. Very public, but then there's the bath, 2-stall bathroom. But then again, I guess that's okay, because the way that is being communicated to me, this is like a barracks of sorts. Maybe that's the case, but that's what it's telling me. And then here's like another, here's like a bedroom. So it's like to the sides are like the officers' quarters. Here's where like the regular grunts are. And then when it's time to get to business, we come out here, we eat, we feast, we get wild, and then we charge out the door into the enemy line of fire. This is a very impressive place. I really like the layout of how everything shapes together. Staircase is great. The shape is really good. I like the theme too. Bunch of water. Waterfalls here and there. Pools. All this cool stuff. Yeah, thanks for showing me. All right. Like, I don't think I missed anything, right? All right, let's see. I went back and looked at your list, and my house is one of the next ones coming up. I'm so excited. Doggy Bear. Oh, you are cute. I think I might be able to get to you today. Yeah. All right. Next spot is Leo. Leo or Lio? I think it's again Quick Beam. Well, it starts with L. That I'm sure about. And 39. Am I still far on the list? By default, well, I have you're technically at the bottom because your sign up was later, but I also bumped you up, so. Am I hitting you up today? You got a birthday dinner in a couple hours? I'm trying to get to him, but I don't want to like rush. Yeah. Mouse Cup, I believe I think they asked earlier, and I did do their tour last week. Okay. Yeah, just keep in mind, guys, that I'm first going in order, and I prefer to do that, to be fair. Is there any way to see a list? Yeah, it's over on the Discord channel. So that's the list of people who are queued up. And for the most part, with a couple of exceptions, I'm going down that list. The exceptions are mostly when, if I'm covering people from the EU, I'm going to choose a region to cover first, and I'll go down their list, and then I'll go back and I'll cover the other list. So usually the EU list has been pretty short, so I usually go through them first. All right. Back into the vibes. Back into the vibes. This time we're at Leo's place over at Razorwind Shores. And we're flanked by huge trees. No, these are really big trees. Trust. Like, yeah, these are enlarged greatly to provide a little bit more personality than what just the horde structure has to offer. There's also a giant windmill up top too. Let's see if I can take a glance at this. So yeah, it was just jutted up on top of it to add like so much more. Nice and simple. You know, to add like a different sort of shape to it. Otherwise, they're also making this to be a very defensible position. like yeah, feel free to come over. Just don't run your cavalry through. Like, they're in for a bad time. All right, so let's go inside. just a normal WoW tree. Whatever. It's all good. All right, so as soon as we enter, kind of like similar to the scope of what we saw with a really large house and everything in large trees, we have a large and inviting opening. Complete with, wow, we're seeing a lot of pool tables these days, aren't we? I have a feeling that based on when I do these tours or when I do these visits, like it happens around the time someone makes a video with something very impressive and a lot of folks want to copy it. So I think that's what's happening today. So here we have this pool table has one ball and just a purple one, but a bunch of little cushions are being used to shape it. So let's kind of go back here to the entrance, and we will wind our way around and see what's filling up the walls. Loots and weapons and treasures, places to sit. I almost want to think that it's kind of like open enough to be a dance floor. I know it's not, but it can be that open. So classic orc bookshelves, which I know we don't see very often. and plenty of books to fill things out. We have a nice filled up dresser and bar area with which to cook stuff. Shots, as I like to point these out as. Gotta love the coffee and dim sum. So here we have the grill that's being used to smooth the angles with this bar area. And that works out. Nothing's cooking. Everything's done. Everything's ready to go. We even got some takeout over there right in the middle. And then back here is the pantry slash heavy duty kitchen where you're cooking big meats and big lobsters. Right on. And then back here is, oh, we're like transitioning even more. Okay, so we're going a little far. I at least want to finish exploring the room first. We're going to backtrack just a bit. All right, so here, are these just crates? Yeah, I can't tell what this is. It's just like a storage area, but yeah, it's hard to tell. Maybe they're just like different open containers. But I haven't seen this variation before. Kind of neat. Cool. Here we have, next to the funny anvil, big books. Ooh, look, dude, look at the size of this shelf. This thing's huge. I can't click it. There's nothing obscuring it. But it makes everything look even smaller than before, even Jack and Jill. Oh no. Some hoarded stationery, some strong branding, of course. Looks like a secret shelf that we're going to see. Yep, yeah, it is. Oh, is this a big room? This is not a big room. This is, oh my. Oh, ooh. I don't want to step too far inside. I'm scared that I might step on something, you know? But yeah, that's pretty clear. Why is there a chair there? Why is there another place to sit back there? That's kind of creepy. So they watch while they watch. What? Okay, anyway, I'm going to close this guy up. Yeah, so seen enough there. All right. So I think we're going to cool this room. This is a very large couch. How large? That large. Oh, yeah. So that's the adult chair. Here's like the kids' chair, you know? Okay. All right. So we're going to go, okay, that's the entrance. So we're going to go through this door first and see what's going on. So first off, we have what feels like a bedroom. Oh, we got a gaming rig. Hell yeah. Okay, so here's the actual rig, which is quite impressive. It is partially see-through, partially transparent. Right on. Love it. I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be. Just a reactor. But here, so okay, we have this pretty complex looking monitor frame, because we have like the picture plus frame to go behind it, and then we have some other pieces here to create like kind of like, I guess, the back frame for it. Yeah, so there's a lot going on there. Here we have like kind of this upside down candle that's being used for a mouse plus cord, kind of, sort of. And here this table is being used as a keyboard. Is that the modem? Maybe it could, maybe this person uses wireless. There we go. They're hooked up wirelessly. That's hella funny. All right. So we got some knickknacks going on that side of the room. We climb up to the boss's bed. Oh no, you dropped Mr. Snuffles and Reptar. You gotta pick them up, put them back on the bed. Keep your place clean, darn it. Now that's interesting. Why is there a piece of fence tucked under the table, tucked under the bed? What could that be? Like you slide something out and then there's another paint of Zaltath? No, probably not that. Interesting. Oh, you know, I've seen this. Oh, so is this normal? Is that the thing? I thought this was something that people piece together. But apparently that's just a piece of furniture, I guess. So right back here is just kind of an empty nook for some extra stuff. I can accept that. Back here, we have a full bathroom. Pretty full bathroom. So around the corner, we have, oh boy. You know, we got our tub. And we have our teepee holder. But, oh, man. The fact that using the smelly thing, that's certainly a choice. That's certainly a choice. And I think that's the seat check. Ooh, gross. Well, that's the business sometimes, right? Not everyone has full plumbing. Sometimes it's just a chamber pot, and good luck. All right. So we're going to leave the gaming room / bedroom. Back into the main room. So now we'll go ahead and check what's going on behind the kitchen. I think that's the other opening, right? I think so. So right back through here, behind these makeshift walls. Now back here, so we enter the stairwell room. It's being partially closed off to give it a little bit more volume, a little bit more depth. And here, battle plans are happening, along with a little appreciation for our fellow demon hunters. Cute. Demon hunters and death knights. We got a pile of rando loot, things that people don't want, I guess. And we begin the climb. As usual, stuff in every corner. Ridiculously large candle. I gotta add. Okay, that's very minimal on my something in every corner rule. But they did it. But they did it. And then here on this side, another kind of planning table. All right. Good, good. And then what's out there? Oh, just one subtle light. One subtle light to sort of contrast the fell going on back there. All right. So we enter this room, and not super filled out, but okay, I want to click this thing, that's for sure. Not super filled out, but maybe just kind of a getting started sort of thing. Oh, this one's neat. I'm not sure if this is intended to be like hovering, but I think it'd be kind of cool if it was hovering. Because that way you can give off the illusion of like, you know, some ancient evil that was imprisoned here and then they broke out and, you know, here's like the remnants of what was. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, you know, I'm gonna believe that story of mine. Yeah, that's neat. And of course, fell stuff, Legion stuff. After all, how to get out. And I think I've seen everything here. Let's double check. So there was like the big room in the mid. Went behind the kitchen. And so there was here, and then there's one spot there. And I don't think I saw anything on this. Oh, no, yeah, wait. There is more. No, this is just the... Yeah, okay, that... Right. Thank you, though, for showing me your place. Maybe not all the place. Here, sorry, let me close that. It's gross. I don't want the smell getting out, dude. Ugh. But I'm grateful. Thanks for showing me. All right, we're going to jump over to chapter 3 of this narrative tour that I've been going on. There are 4 chapters to it that I know of, that I was told. All right, Valentis, you're up. Oh boy. Jesus. Oh boy. Hold on. All right, I'm ready. Is that a not safer room? Not safer. Not really. It's just kind of creepy. All right. So anyway, this quest begins with me reading stuff right away. It's a letter from Sandy, and she says, "Champion, I received some troubling information of which I'd like to share with you. I can't mention in this letter by fear of it being intercepted. Please meet me at the Nymphodora Academy. We shall discuss more there." Okay. I forget which one. 0. Making this complicated. All right. So wait, really? Is this one? Oh Christ. Jeez. All right. This is a lot of hoops to to jump through, I got to admit. All right. So where we are doesn't matter much. We just happen to be at this house. We're just going to go in and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, so we are kind of back here again. All right. All right, so she says, champion, I'm so very glad to see you here under better I'm so glad to see you here under better circumstances. Welcome to the Nymphodora Academy, where I humbly serve as its Grand Magister. Please pardon the emptiness inside. We've removed everything on the terrain for future renovation. We'll make our building feel more magical and elegant. Materials are set to arrive on January 20th, of course. I called you here today to discuss a delicate matter. Let's convene in my office. Though, on the way, it'd be a great opportunity to show you around while the students are on a field trip. Oh, so it is empty. So as soon as we come in, now this is supposed to be an academy kind of vibe. So we go in and we're immediately be like, all right, come down, sit down, eat. There's plenty of stuff to go around. All right. Little garden set up on the side. Very blood elven-y. I mean, after all, Nymphodora Academy, right? Let's go around this corner here for a seating area with which student can study, take a look at stuff, talk smack, gossip, of course. As we go in, okay, I think we're going to follow her in there. All right, here are the students' personal quarters. I remember fondly my time spent sharing a space with my fellow comrades all those years ago. To think I truly believed our Grand Magister didn't notice us chatting together past curfew. Oh, the naivete of youth. Dude, they got, hey, these first students, these guys got nice beds. Yo. Very nice beds. I mean, look at that. 5 grand, 5 grand, 5 grand, 25 grand just for beds. That's wild. I guess that's what happens when you're, when everything about your race is like gold and red and stuff. I like how she's so polite. She's opening the door for me. Our lavatory is equipped with both a shower and a healed bath. I'll leave you some privacy while you use your facilities. I heard you like to test the... Yeah, you're right. So, we got a hot tub. Hell yeah. Boom, boom, boom. We got a standing shower. That's how I'm going to look at it. We have a standing magical shower. Very cool. And then, of course, we've got the potty. All right. Good seating. Good seating. Very comfortable. We wash ourselves up, and then off we go. Moving on. I'll keep the smell out. Our academy comes with its own font of arcane energy. It allows our students to be at maximum capacity whenever attempting magical exercises. So they can just sit on here and and they keep getting their stuff back. It's pretty good when you're handling like horde sorts of stuff. All right, and this is our main classroom. Here, students may learn about the history of magic, leyline geometry, mana addiction control, sun wall stabilization theory, and much more. Oh, that's a good vibe. I like this. Giant carpet turned on its side. Everyone loves to learn about Gilneas and the lecturer's desk. Cool. Oh, these are... I never noticed these shelves. These are really nice. Yeah, those are cool writing shelves. As for why there's fire over there, I'm not sure, but... All right, next to our in-house forge. Oh, okay, in-house forge is our practice range. Here, they're taught counter-spell application, controlled mana channeling, and even how to summon their very first familiar. They can also use the space to practice outside of class hours, of course. So, good vibes with being anti-troll, anti-Xalatath, and anti-shield thing. Yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant. Ooh, and fell stuff. All right. This is a cool lecture spot. Very tight in the space, but filled out with like all the necessary things to create a vibe. All right, this room is where we dabble in more controversial magic. Though our main focus at the Academy is towards the arts of the arcane, knowing all magic allows our alumni to shine on the battlefield, sometimes literally. All right, so now rocky stuff. What's going on here? All right, Druidism is one of the oldest types of magic practiced on Azeroth. Thanks to our resident Druid professor, our student can use this space to immerse ourselves in the magic of Illusion for only an additional 1.5 million gold per academic term. Damn, buddy. All right. All right, back through. So, okay. This is the other side of the fell classroom. Ooh, naturey. Our grand variety of plants and potions allow our students to create our laboratory to create powerful potions, to either aid a friend or to destroy a foe. Oh, this is a cool, simple setup of, you know, like, again, classroom vibes. People are standing up, doing experiments and all that stuff, trying things out. Nice little central decor in the middle. Place to lock your phones. You need to do that. All right, and this is what remains of our library. I can already hear you ask where all the books are. Well, I'm asking myself the same question. They're in the auction house. They're definitely in the auction house. One of our students thought it'd be funny to teleport all of our books to another plane of existence. The problem, he doesn't recall which one. It'll be a while before I see the end of that one. Oh boy. What a maze. And finally, her office. Woo woo. Yeah, once again, very tight space. Bit of a waiting area. And in we go. And have a seat. Sure. Seat check is good. Okay. Now you see, one of my previous students, Lilith, always had a strong curiosity towards fell magic. Though not necessarily bound on its own, let's say his motivation was less than benevolent. It's come across to my attention that he recently acquired an object of great power. I'll be honest, I'm afraid he's close to crossing a line he will not be able to return from. The world does not need another Kel'Thuzad. After searching for some time, I've finally been able to locate him. Follow me, I will show you. Oh, that easy, huh? So beyond all of this faculty-related stuff. Cool. Using this magical map, I found him to be hiding at this location. I ask of you, champion, please go to him and stop his madness before it's too late. He ignored my warnings for so long, perhaps seeing a new face will shake him up a bit. Before you depart, a little something you should know. I've sent for a friend of mine to assist you in this endeavor. He's no sorcerer, but his muscles do compensate for his lack of cognitive aptitudes, I should say. His name is Moonbook. He'll be waiting for you at the location. Now make haste, champion. Time is of the essence. I must leave you. Oh, she's just gone. Okay. Nice. Off they go. So her office also includes a bedroom. Ain't that nice? All right, so I think I'm supposed to go to the next part, or go to the other area. I hope I'm right. All right, so let's go. Where are we at? There we go. So now we're going to Sleepy Ocean, I think. All right. So lack of cognitive aptitudes. Okay. So, all right. So he says, "Oh, hello. You must be the one Sandien mentioned. I've been waiting for you. This is the house she mentioned. It looks abandoned. Let's go inside. If there's danger, I will lead the battle. Our enemies will cower at the sight of my strength." Okay. Okay. All right, it seems someone sacked the place, but the fire is still on. We must not be alone. Be on the lookout. All right. I guess I should have my stuff out too. Okay, the place looks pretty disheveled. Stuff's kind of thrown around. Looks like the place has been tossed. It seems they blasted the wall to access some sort of cave behind. The loo was obliterated in the process. What a shame. Not the loo! No! How do we potty? Okay, so now, oh boy. Okay, so now we're going into this cavey area. Oh boy. Coffins. Luckily, with the size of my muscles, I don't fit in any of these. You, though, well, I'm not going in there. You're crazy. It seems we're at a crossroad. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pick the left for the horde. Let's go. Of course we're going to go left. That's like the rule. If anyone dares to take me on a narrative journey and makes me go left, or makes me go right, that's not going to happen. Okay, the way is blocked. I could destroy the barrier, but let's try the other way before it comes to this. I wouldn't want you to become jealous of my strength. Oh, now we have to go right. Oh, that's criminal. All right. So now we're climbing. See, what sucks is that what's funny is that the whole narrative journey, it's like throwing off all my sense of orientation. Okay, I wouldn't want to be stuck in there. Nope. So we're going up a spiral elevation of cave stuff. God, this is so well done. And kind of hastily put together, almost. All right, this opening is too small, champion. I can't follow you further. Please join me outside once you're finished with Lilith. Great. So I do like a drop down kind of thing? Oh, no. It's still like a climb. So, and a door. Ha! Dun, dun, dun. So now I entered a den of sorts. All right. So what's going on here? We got a war table. Stuff is being planned. Things are suspiciously empty. No food. No loo. Wait, what's through here? It is? Oh, yeah, it is. Where is it? Oh, no, it's an outhouse. Okay, that's good enough. So the house has not been fully abandoned. There's still things that remain. Oh, okay, there is like some kitchen-y stuff. Damn, and they just, threw this house together like real fast? Sheesh. That's crazy. We had this whole elven vibe earlier, and yeah, now it's just something totally different. Okay. A little transition. Bit of a bedroom sort of thing going on. Okay. So we're still kind of investigating like what's going on. Or where to find this Lilith person. But I'm going to guess they're behind this magic... Nope, not that one. This one. This magic... Nope, not that one either. This magic door. Okay, maybe not. There we go. Ooh, it's a drop down. Oh, dude. So that means I go down here. There's no turning back. Right? Once I cross this threshold, it's game time. Huh. Ha! I suspected Sandian would send someone eventually. She's always been jealous of the power I wield, after all, of the knowledge I dared to pursue. People like her are afraid to look for answers. They prefer to stay confined to the small world they know. But the world is much bigger, and my curiosity knows no bound. I suppose you have come here to steal something from me. An artifact of great power that costed me much to retrieve. And they have a cute little tent. That's adorable. Yay. We can't duel. Fuck. Okay, we fighting you in? So we dueled. All right. We knocked fists, and here we go. It seems I've underestimated you. Very well. Take your prize. Give it to your master. Now begone. I need to gather my thoughts and reflect. You're giving me something. A strange crystal. Dun dun dun. I hope I don't have to keep this for a whole week. So, do I need to go back to the, do I have to go back to the first place? Maybe. So, did I need to, like, I guess I should have turned PvP on first. Kind of forgot about that. There was supposed to be, like, this kind of, like, back and forth thing. Fighty. And yeah, that unfortunately, I did not have that on. I should have had that on. So go outside. Okay. Let's go outside. Boop. I read it. Yay! All right. I assume things went your way as you're standing here. I'll take the crystal and bring it to Sandy on your behalf. Don't worry. I'll give you some small parts of the credits. Okay. Otherwise, I'll end up selling the darn thing. Unless I'm giving it to the enemy right now. That'd be kind of lame. All right. So farewell. I'm sure Sandra will call for you once she knows what we're up against. With this crystal, stay alert. Doom doo doo. I believe that's the end of the quest line, right? We good? Because I wanna double check inside the house too. All right. So that ends chapter 3. Bummer about the duel stuff. I think it's because I didn't have PvP enabled for myself. That's why it didn't quite work out. Because I was looking, I was like, oh man, I hope I do my part right. All right, but that was fun though. So we'll do a second tour through here, through this kind of disheveled area. You know, so things are just kind of like upturned, thrown around, webs, yada yada yada. And otherwise, you know, this feels like a full normal house until we go through here, and then we're going through like this kind of crazy climb. And yeah, so we're climbing up and up and up until we get to a point, and then we climb down to recreate this sort of illusion of being here. So now we're in a different kind of room, which is otherwise, you know, a kind of a normal looking house ish. Normal ish. We go inside, go deeper in. So it's pretty straight line through. You know, basic decor put up, dolled up to look fairly pretty. And then all of a sudden, we drop down into this other stairwell room. Boop. And here we are. Cool. Very cool. The cave room is a stairwell room. Yeah, oh no, I figure. Because you had to do a whole climb up, right? And then the climb down into like that whole into the house area again. It's really well done though. I didn't take the left though. No, I did earlier. I did earlier. Promise. All right. Well, thank you again, Valinus. One more chapter to knock out. And let's get back to business. So we're going to Vexalia's place. All right. So looking for Dark Muse. Over at 15. You're aiming for a Dark Brotherhood kind of vibe, the evil den through a cave? No, I think that works out. Yeah. That house will be never good enough for this. Dude, I feel like every time I stop, you know, I finish a stream day from doing these tours, like I'm done, and then I go back to my place, and I'm like, oh, this is the worst. This is just literally the crappiest house ever. I'll be right back. I'm feeling so inadequate right now. Same. Same, buddy. Okay. Welcome one, welcome all to Vixalia's place. Back here in Founders Point. Ridge, whatever. Hello, Fox. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. We have giant tent. I got to see what's going on immediately. Giant tent which houses a giant tub. Hell yeah. And gives us a nice look at the fountain over there on the side. Also, I guess this part was a natural thing to it. I thought this was obscuring something else. So that's my mistake from before. We got puppy house. Place to kind of close things off. Oh, we have a cool little greenhouse on the side too. Neat. Got a couple things going as well. This time, in this case, growing straight from the ground, not just in planters and whatnot. But yeah, lots of greens to keep things colorful. A couple more fountains on the side too. But up there, and there was like some void stuff over there too. This is kind of this is a void house, baby. Complete with dragon. Complete with portal that kind of spits you out. Just plop. Once you're done doing your stuff, cast some void spell, plop, off you go. Back into the house. All right. Dressed really well, but let's head on in and see what is up. All right, so as soon as we go in, it feels like a reception lobby that we're going into, right? Kind of corporate, you know. So lay down your alliance flags over here. Come check in, but no desks. So it's just more like a separator than anything. But it's also kind of a lobby too. Like, check out what's going on here. So they straight up used doors. Door openings, it looks like, or walls, as just sort of planters to place stuff in. That's pretty inventive. Haven't seen that done before, but I think that works out pretty good because you have this kind of like different colored trim that goes around it. And otherwise, as long as you're not paying too much attention, then you're kind of okay. So proceeding to the west, into this structure here to kind of prevent it from opening up too much because, oh, very nice. Ooh, this is a nice cozy spot that they have set up here. So we come right in. Lots of little knickknacks on the shelf here. A little bit here in the middle as well as we enjoy some of the fire. But then we turn around, and I'll never cease to be impressed with these kinds of nooks that people throw together and the sort of personality they put into it to make it feel like their own thing. So in this case, you have your double windows here, but then you have some smaller windows on the side to help shape what's going on here. Because here we have what might be a closet nook, kind of a closet space that's being put in. So instead, they just utilize only the space. They don't really go any further than that. So that way there's plenty of space to put lots of foliage and what have you. So really nice. Hey, Brutal, what's up, dude? I'm having a very busy week. Remember when we were talking about all the work that I'd be doing house tours and whatnot? Welcome to my purgatory. There is no end in sight. There's no end in sight. But yeah, Merry Christmas, dude, and enjoy yourself while you're here. All right, so let's get back to it. So we took a look at this spot here, a nice living-y area, and let's see. This was one path, right? Yeah. So I'm going through just this one path. So let's progress a little bit further into this very tiny room. Oh, I like this, dude. A really tight space. For along with the dedication to our girl, Tularia. Nice. You know, and this is a really good, so take a look at this for a second, folks, and chat and whatnot. What we're seeing here, we're not seeing anything complicated. You know, by contrast, you have that whole window set up with all the stuff in the background. You have the you know, things that are being lit up by the window panes and everything, and the placement of it. Over here, though, again, contrast. This is all basic stuff. This is basic placement. Nothing, you know, there might be a couple things that are like rotated and shifted in a couple ways, but otherwise, you know, you can pull off a very effective look with just like the basic stuff. Maybe those plants will light up on fire. I don't know. But you can still pull it off really well and come out with a place that looks very inviting. I like it. So let's go into the next room, where we see a lot of different things being done here. So lots of pillows are being laid down to just like kind of chill and hang out on. You got kind of a work desk, gems to look at and what have you. And over here we have, oh, this is interesting, a black bed for the most part. You know, it's dressed up with some purple. And from the looks of it, I recall, maybe I'm not recalling this correctly, I recall that there were problems with the way this bed works out when you dye it. Like different textures come out, and I'm kind of seeing some of that happening here. Otherwise, I want to like just like the general style of colors that we're seeing here. Yeah, it's a nightmare to dye. Yeah. But I like, I kind of like what they're trying to make happen here. So hopefully that'll get fixed. I remember hearing about this for like the past like week or two at least. All right, so right through here, again, it's kind of a tight space, but it's a place for multiple people to like hang out in. An altar, and then right back here behind the, funny that's a red table, and then those are not red tables. But then this flows really well, the way that these kind of like go together. But of course, right behind here, secret stuff. So here we're going into a stairwell room, and this time, this area, it's cramped, but it's still there's still this area that's being carved out to create something else, and in this case, it is the bathroom. So we got our tub and rinsing area, but no potty. Guess we don't need potties where we're at. It's okay. Oh, and then there's some adornments up there too to help our thoughts about. That's crazy. So you just have like this tiny little corner. That's it. This little baby corner. Full bathroom. Okay, minus toilet, but mostly a bathroom. So coming back out here to fill out the space, there's another fireplace laid down, 2 beds to put in. 1 little baby dresser for, I guess, the kids. 1 large dresser for the adult. Although it's a very open spot. But let's climb up. We got stuff in each corner. So Vex's place is as a personal side and entertaining side. Welcome to the personal half of the house. Ah, got it. You'll have to excuse like the stream delay with chats and whatnot. So we won't be all that aligned with when we're talking to each other here. So we got a little lab vibe going here, complete with oversized books, but also snacks and a sort of experimental area. Oh, that thing extends all the way out. Oh wait, this is a greenhouse. Yeah, this is the Draenei greenhouse sort of thing. So that kind of shoots through. So you have stuff growing, but it's not going so great, unfortunately. Bummer. Dual Blades, hey, what's up? All right. Now where are we at? Now we're going into kind of like the boss's workspace. Their premier workspace. It's like, yo, I gotta get away from everyone else. Let's just kind of like keep that aside. I just want to be on my own, to work my own stuff. Boom. Solid. And clearly a paladin. Yes. That's always the plus one. If there's a competition that I ever had, I won't. Spoiler alert. Paladins would automatically get like plus ones from me. Easily. She asked me to let her know if you got to replace this so she can watch the VOD when she gets home. Oh, yeah. I mean, that'll be up over here on the channel. And then in the in the probably distant future, then a separate VOD will probably be put up for her place on a different channel. Okay, so I don't think I've seen everything yet. I think I've seen like one of the wings here. But yeah, this place is so filled out. Almost every corner has like a little something there to add. Well, that's great. Fantastic. I find this charming, these walls that are just being used as like a little bit more. That's all smart. Okay, so we're looking at the other wing of the place now. Oh, dude, check out these plants. Yo, that's huge. That's a really cool way to obscure like all sorts of anything that's on there. Just have them just grow right out. No big deal. So over in this area, so there's a nice, cozy gathering area, for like multiple folks to enjoy themselves, gossip, talk smack. And here, so here we have another interesting setup. So here, like the windows that they're a little bit closer. I'm sorry, they're a little bit further away. So there's a little bit less space to put foliage and what have you. But in this case, we have like a little bit of a rise until we get to this platform here that we can climb up. That seems to be the intent. And we got Jack and Jill chilling there. You got some snackies. And here in this case, we have an open window, which is interesting. At least that's how I'm looking at it. So it's like, normally this will like fold a certain way and then it'll close up. Here, it's not like it opens up to create like a big space, but it's more like to just let the cool air in or let the hot air out or whatever, you know? Either one of those things. I'm going to say letting the heat out because otherwise there's a lot of fire going on here. This will heat up the space mighty quick. So maybe having a window like that open would be a pretty good idea. Yeah, lots of places to like chill. Love it. Okay, so here in this next room, oh, we have another kind of study area. I like this. Like you have these small shelves to help cut things off, tighten the space, make it feel like a separate work area, like it does right here. Like you can see how this feels like sort of isolated in a sense. Yeah, because you have the wall there that helps to close it off. Follow up flanked by bookshelves and just kind of random fence post that's being utilized as just a little space to rest items. And now we enter the kitchen. Oh, interesting. So I'm coming in through like the back kind of. Because here's the no, actually, no, I take that back. No, behind there's the kitchen, and you just kind of come in, you grab food. All right. So here, just like what we might have seen this a couple times before, you have the corners being smoothed out with the stove here, but we have more going as well. We have a full grill that's happening here. No food set up yet, but hey, sometimes you just want to use like the small grill. You don't want to use the big one. The big one's for parties, guys. The small ones just for me and like one or two guests at most. I kind of like this. It's as if they're growing their own herbs and whatnot to put aside, and it happens to be able to grow just fine inside the kitchen. Thank goodness. And there's some food going. Got some goulash, some stews, and of course the meat was ready to go. Right on. All right, so we'll come out here now. Man, there's like no shortage of just bar areas. Bar areas, plenty of places to sit, hang, have a few drinks. And if anything, it's funny because this is supposed to be a sort of I imagine this to also function as a pantry, because you have a bunch of stuff being stored there. A bunch of the drinks are back there, dispensers for wine, I guess. Um, or you could just have some right now. Why wait? We got stuff of in every corner. Oh, very tasteful with having the leaves be there. You know, to point out that there is progression of time that happens here. So I have some leaves going on. More places to sit. So we're at the top of this stairwell, but we have a little bit more. Okay, this is an interesting way of doing the stairs, because you have multiple stairs of different sizes, spaced out in a very interesting way, and immediately bed. Ah, with Reptar. That's really interesting. Oh no, it's a double thing. Oh, hold on. Okay. So there was a bed right down here. Yeah, that was my bad. So it's right. There's one right down there. And kind of sort of a bunk that leads up here. Well, that's darling. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Yeah, you can see how it's elevated like right back there. The pillars are there to help give it some shape, both for the inside and outside, so it doesn't look like you're just seeing like some weird clipping. No, the stairs are cute. Like at first I saw the spacing of them. I'm like, oh, that seems pretty high. I hope it doesn't prevent me from climbing up. But no, it seems to work without any trouble. The kitchen is great, super filled out. I do like the look, the usage of like simple spaces. I'm sorry, simple placement of stuff. But it's so effective too. It almost looks like a Christmas tree. Like right here. Because you have like these cushions to add even more color to it. And it might not intend to be like the normally shaped Christmas tree, but just something to be a bit festive. And that's cool. And I think we've seen everything. Nice. Cool place. Very cool place. Very bright, too. Next is Paco's. I'm sorry. Next is Ling's place. Starts with P. P. Here we go. 19. All righty. Ooh, there's like wind acting up really hard over here. Crazy. All right, we're at Ling's place, and wow, what did they do here? Ooh, this is kind of neat. So, hold on, let me pan back a little bit. So, so we're at Razorwind Shores, and look at what they did, dude. They skinned the whole place to make like a total something else. We have this automated or this industrial loo, this industrial potty over there. This has super Pandaran vibes, man. So we come out, we look through this path here, and you know there's a place for puppies along with their own fountain to check out. That's pretty sick. We go further out here, and the lot seems to keep extending to where we can set up a little fountain here at the end, which is amazing because, you know, below the fountain is wood. So how do you get the plumbing to work? That's sick. So yeah, we have big foliage to cover up most of the spots, but then right up top here, you know, right in front is what I think is a Pandoran wagon of sorts. No, 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 no. It's a cart. It's a Pandoran cart that's being kind of like clipped through. So like here's the original ramp for the Horde entrance. And these are being kind of like fused through, like maybe not even a little bit. Like just enough so that way it obscures it. And now this looks like a single wagon of sorts. But it's not a wagon. You know, I think they're trying to obscure the wheels and what have you. It just has this cool shape to it. Plus windmill. And many kites. So this is a really neat setup. Yeah, I dig it. It's very convincing. Oh, oh. Okay, this is red. This is red as heck. Okay, so side entrance, laying down our stuff, warglaives, spears, and all. And yeah, so let's see how this space greets us. Like, are these all walls? I think these are all walls. Because yeah, this might just be a regular hallway that's been put in. Yeah, I'm not seeing any openings here. That's cool. But I like this. So here's like the sorry, camera's getting all funny. So here's like the check-in desk, right? It feels like I'm about to go into like some Chinese restaurant or something like that. Lined with red. Before we go in, you can see the bookshelves were enlarged and fused in a little bit, but it's cool. Like the way that that it clips in, it almost feels like it's a single piece, right? No, so here we have, instead of a full curtain, we have a half curtain, or not even half curtain. It's just a way to like kind of close things up a little bit, and now we're greeted with this very Pandoran restaurant. This is really, really good. Oh man, look at all the details that are here. Okay, we gotta slowly pan the walls. Okay, we gotta slowly pan the walls. So here we have like the basic bookshelf. There's nothing extra added there. There or above, and then we move on to like these other shelves here, with lots of little knickknacks that are put in, all sorts of different things. We proceed to this kitchen area, and we'll go back there at some point, I hope. All this food set up, and the things in the background as well. It helps so much to create this really full looking shot. So over here we get to the pantry and more stuff that's being tossed in, more knickknacks. We have the Yulon fountain, privacy screen to just very easily fill up more stuff if they want to. Yeah, there could be crates back there for all we know. It's not a big deal. And here's something interesting. So we have like this the Pandoran fireplace, but like no other there's no other elevation or anything on it. But it's been reduced in size as well to create like this large kind of large but not large space. Can I go back here? Nope. Oh wait, yeah, I can. There's a secret behind here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, things have tone shift. Wow. Okay. So we're seeing something. We're totally seeing something else now. But we'll go there in a bit. I kind of want to see the rest of this first. So here we are once again. That seems to be the only place that leads us anywhere. But I also want to go back behind here to see if okay, so this is the full kitchen. There's no other way like around it. All right, so full kitchen. Lots of storage for stuff. Love the carpets. They filled out everything. Ah, interesting that they went with angled windows this time around. You have your whole wash area, complete with the washed dishes and stuff that's waiting to be cleaned. Here we have a trash compactor. Oh, dude, that's good. That's pretty damn good. All right. I like that. Nice and simple. So that's just the weird machine, whatever. I don't know what that's called. I think that's a filigree that's down there. And then this is just an angled crate. Plus door. Boop. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Not too complicated. Just smart. Kind of lame that I have to like vault over the countertop, but oh well. No, I love the details. Right? And it's more like they just went with accuracy. So this is all this is all mostly Pandoran stuff. Chairs, tables, the large the larger structures here. All made to pull off like that same kind of vibe. Yeah. Random tree right there. Cool. Well, we have to jump over the space in order to get to the next area here. All right, so what's going on here? So behind each door is a bedroom of sorts. There's Mr. Snuffles and Reptar to keep an eye on things. So this is the very like the Tauren horde, the rugged sort of vibe. It looks like there's nothing behind here, right? Nope, nothing behind there. Yeah, just a cool hallway too. Paintings galore, fruit, etc. Followed by what could be like the boss's door behind there, but we'll go one thing at a time. So right here, different bedroom. Lots of little details to help fill out the space. A bar table that's been kind of repurposed as a big flower bed. That's cool. Yeah, really clever use of making all this space useful. So I think this might be a medium or large room. That's being, a bunch of other spots were being carved out of this. So here is what I believe to be the loo. Oh, dude, check it out. Okay. So here's what I think is like one of the more complicated looking potties that I've seen today, for sure. Because we got a full seat. We have a big old toilet tank with lights, just in case you get lost in the toilet. Quick seat check, and we are kind of like we're kind of getting stuck a little bit, but it's not so bad. But if anything, there's just a huge convenient lever with which to keep ourselves clean, and some arcane TP. Can never go wrong with that. So what's in this door? So this, it's like a walk-in, step-in hot tub, complete with places to sit. Nice, very cool, dude. So it's like a sauna area. You got to close things off and everything. Although maybe not really, because this is not. It's kind of open air, so it's a slightly open air bath. Not really. Just slightly. That's cool. I like how this has been closed off and set up. Because otherwise, like right above it, you just have like some foliage and whatnots, nothing too complicated. And it was certainly a choice to keep it like an open air thing, but I think it works out really well. Cool. All right, so right through here. Ooh. I think I'll go through here first. So this feels like... What does this feel like? This feels like not a conference room, but more like a meeting spot. Horde and Alliance seem to have like separate sides. There's the Alliance side. Okay, well, what am I doing on the Alliance side? Here's the Horde side, and then there's the other side, whatever. Horde side got takeout and other refreshments. And plenty of banners. I mean, I think this is just like a whole whole celebration of classes and factions and whatnot. And otherwise, you have you have a couple folks that are talking, making plans under the shadow of the Dark Lady. Arr. Right? Oh, I love the Culturan banners too. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. All right, so right through here, this layout has been amazing so far. So we have these sconces that lead us to the boss room. I don't know if it's really the boss room, but no, it's not a boss room. It is a stairwell room. We are not done yet. So here we have plenty of places to study and read. I love this light. I love the way that it illuminates the space. I mean, look how like it's a simple setup, but it's so effective. It's super effective. Like imagine one of those lo-fi channels where it's playing constant music and then you see the dude or dudette like writing or doing something. This is what you could see here. You know, close up of this, and then they're just doing work, flipping some pages. And then have that on repeat for hours and hours and hours. Yeah. I love the personality behind like that little setup. Like I said, I get impressed by like small things. Which can sometimes work out terribly because there are things that I might just miss out on or overlook. And then I'll feel like the worst. All right, so stuff in every corner. In this case, we have more books, candles, kind of an altar-like thing, or more like storage, just places to put things. Because there's a lot of things that we can accrue, like books. So many books that not all of them can fit. It's just too much. Oh, and back here. Huh. Okay, so we're at the top of the stairs. So, but instead of an additional room, they just set up a closet, put in some weather effects, you know, including some what looks like some void stuff. I'm guessing void stuff. But they made this cool wintry kind of look. I'm pretty convinced that's void stuff. It just flips up. It's just a flip upside down. But that's smart. Because we've seen things like the moon wells that pull off a kind of a snow globe sort of vibe. Here, the particle effects are much more subtle. You can kind of see here. But you can also notice when you're looking up close, you have this like purpley glow. That's all the void stuff happening. But you can fake it too and be like, no, it's snowing outside, buddy. Duh. And then that, I believe, ends that. This is cool. I love that window. I really got sucked into the main room though. If I were to vote for something, that was like the best thing. And at the same time, it's like so simple. It's like all the normal assets that you would get from Pandora and stuff. And I can't wait to see like later on, later on when they have like other endeavors and whatnot that might celebrate Pandora and stuff. That'll be sick. That'd be hella cool. I'll love to see it. Especially if if they introduce like new stuff that's dyeable as well. So if you want to do like a Alliance Pandaran versus the Horde Pandaran, you can sort of set up that kind of contrast, and that'd be cool too. You know, something balance, because Pandaran, that's what they're all about. I think I did see everything though, so awesome. This was a great place to look at. Yay! We know where the flesh is. There you go. You do a great job of appreciating most of things. I try to like it's like looking at someone's drawing, you know. This is, you know, these objects and whatnot, they're just the brush strokes, or they're the brush heads being used. And then there's the question of like what people do with it. You know, some people, hell, even in this build, there are examples of things that you can just like simply just lay down and place and then create. And then there are other things where it's like, oh, I want to create like, totally different objects and stuff. And I've had some experience now, not nearly as much as what some of these people are doing. I've seen what people are capable of doing, and I at least know like how much time it takes to like get the feel of those things like just right. It is not easy. The folks that are jealous of these sorts of things, myself included, doesn't come from nowhere. It comes from the tremendous talent and hard work that people are putting into this. It's nuts. We're going to Dead Smoke's place next. Scavenge. There we go. Scavenge. To Scrantonville. Scranton. Why does Scranton sound familiar? No, thank you, guys. Thank you and everyone else, Rocket. Scranton. That's where Joe Biden was raised, if I recall correctly. I remember it because like I'll often hear like late night talk show hosts, they'll do their impersonations of him, and then he'll go back and refer to Scranton. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that is, anyway. Whatever. All right, we're at Dead Smoke's place down in Razorwind, and dude, check this out. Ooh, we're not even inside yet. Check out this cool stand. Is that the boss? Okay, yeah, the boss of the house is already here as well. So we got like this cool, it's kind of like a gift shop sort of thing. I don't know if it really is, but I'm going to assume so, because here he is, kind of working the register, but it's more like a paladin-y register. He's putting a lot of thought into it, as I can tell right there. But he's marketing like all sorts of weird concoctions, poison stuff, anima stuff, ink stuff, and of course, fire water. Sold from back there. Going for Legend of Zelda. Is that it? Going for Legend of Zelda vibes? That could be it. That's cool though. It's crazy the contrast of colors. They still seem to work fine. And somehow there's like hunter pets that are just like chilling there like they're NPCs. He specifically placed them there. It's hard to not appreciate that. Like, what are they doing? They're colluding. like they're planning something. I don't know. Like, what will I take? Isn't the green one usually just like health? Or is it the red one? I don't know. Oh, whatever. It's all good. So yeah, let's see what else is going on here. This is a very complete space for outdoors. Usually I don't see this much being... is this part of it? No way. No, that's like separate now. Yeah. So this is this I'm sure was well outside the bounds, but still you have like a lot going on that's being placed like right at the very edge. Things are cordoned off for the animals. Cool. It doesn't look like there's anything else behind there, but yeah, there's a lot that just happens to be here on the side. That's neat. Okay, there's something up top there. Let's see. So up top here is fire. Just good old fire. Oh, no. I know what this is. It's something to... So here's like the furnace kind of attachment that you get for the house, right? And then up top there, it's like, we'll just do something with this. Let's cook things. If they really wanted to do that. That's kind of funny. All right. Scranton, Ohio is where the show The Office takes place. Oh, see, confession, I never watched The Office. Not a single episode. All right, let's go ahead and head on inside. See what's good. So we come in, and it feels like multiple, like, okay, all these little homages to different characters, different places and spaces. We go in, and like we have these like sort of exhibits. It feels like a museum, where things are kind of cordoned off uh, into its own space. So we go in. There's what feels like a little spot for puppies, and they can drink the water from that. Actually, they also have other four-legged creatures, because you have this whole lead up with some places to crawl through and climb and whatnot. All right. So here we have the planning table. Planning shenanigans. Oh, interesting how you have like crates that are suspended up here, being made to look like sort of like makeshift shelves of sorts. So here's another thing I'm gonna just call them puppies. They're puppies, darn it. Oh, that's a cool addition by adding the filigree right here where the sentinel statue is. Oh, it's out all over the place. You know why? Because they're cheap. They only cost what, like 10 dragon resource whatevers? Yeah. Nice and easy. All right, so let's go this way first. We have some very clear themes going on each side here. So let's do our best to nail all the details. So first we have this whole engineering spot. Very, very nice. I know that one. That's one came from King Mechagon, because I got one for the first time yesterday. It's very nice. Extra lights for like later. That's a good one. A gun that is currently being like created or transported over. Neat. All right, so now we have not, well, I'm just still gonna call it the espresso shot machine. Teleport pad. So as if the hard boom, you pop up in here. That feels pretty good. And then loot. Plenty of loots to be had, to be vetted through, and possibly thrown away or launched off in a rocket. Wild. All right, so now we have. Okay, I'm gonna go through. I'll go through the other side first, because I'm gonna guess that this is just one room as well. Check this out. So this one is pretty tastefully done. So this transition area, this feels like just like kind of a closet space that was put in, or it's a T-shaped room or something like that. But you just have like these simple fences to kind of close things off. Nothing too crazy, but it works out. And then they attached fell stuff on top of it, which is kind of neat. The wall shelves are cat platforms. Oh, that's smart. See, you guys know this because you guys have cats, I know. So yeah, fell shenanigans are happening here. Oh, upside down the thing right there. Is that happening on the other side? No. But we do have some candles to light things up. We have a shelf that leads us nowhere. Nowhere is cool too. Okay. All right, so let's retreat back and now towards the bed. Felanigans. Oh, that's good. All right. So right through this spot, we enter a stairwell room with pre-made stairs, but it's also the eating area and kitchen. A little bit closed off. Yeah. Totally don't mind if the curtain kind of cuts us off a little bit. Doesn't have to be like a full curtain every time. Oh, no kitchen. Actually, hold on. So, food, a little bit of bar area. And I guess this is the kitchen area. Okay. So very, very simplified, minimalist kitchen. There we go. Because otherwise, all the stuff's happening in here. You got, you're resting here, but you have all the books laid out and everything. You know, a good little bit of clutter because you got 2 takeouts. Jack and Jill are like, dude, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know, man. He's going to do whatever he wants. Oh, there's double Jack and Jill. Oh, triple. Oh, the trifecta. Or no, there's 4. Wait, okay, how many are there? Holy cow. Just when you think there's enough of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. Just 4. She loves unicorns. Yeah. Jack and Jill and Jeff and Jane and Jerry and Gina and yeah, okay, that's that one. Wait, that last one was the G. Well, whatever. Yeah, very filled out. All right, so stuff in every corner, even if it's fireplaces, that works too. The back is a radiant look for my lady. She loves unicorns. Okay. Well, I certainly believe that. Oh, we're climbing up 2 sets. Ooh, fancy. Okay, so let's check out this floor first. Ooh. Okay, so we've entered a very large octagonal room with all sorts of stuff in here. Okay, so this is a TV. This is like a TV of sorts. You sit down, you take a hit. I'm not sure what the rings are, but you're just chilling. Or they're like, or it's like a video game, and these are like controllers or something like that. But then we close off the spot with this smaller area. But we have piping. Yeah, that leads from here all the way out and around most of the room. Half of the room, about. Okay. So we go around. We go through here. This is a very nice bookshelf. We keep going. It's a little cluttered, but not too cluttered. That's cool. Something's getting sucked into that barrel. Or something is coming from that barrel. It's a little hard to tell. But loot from all over the world. Loots and urns and what have you. And we're still going around the room. Still more. Yeah, little knickknacks, even like straight up chairs. Interesting. Oh, okay. So the fire, so it's just the big one of it's just the giant thing to take up smoke and whatnot. Because here you have like these warmers. I'm going to call them warmers to take things up. It's a hot box chamber that's blessed by the Naru. Okay. It's also a meal prep area. Chopping up some plants, processing it into other stuff. So it's one part kitchen, another part like alchemy table of sorts. But then right here, we have high-powered telescopes that can somehow pierce through all the foliage. And we can see all the madness going on outside. But we can't. Our limited eyes can only take a look at everything that's being blocked off by all the green. Still though, cool. Because it's not immediately apparent. Here, let me go back to this spot here. Yeah, it's not immediately apparent that things are being cut off. It's just like at some point, like starting here and then there, like you have this bit of a cutoff to allow enough room to throw down the different plants. But again, it's kind of hard to notice. So it's a really good job. And then more cat stuff. More cat stuff. Food bowls, fireplace. That's where the cat treats come from. I get that. But now let's see what is going on through here. Here we've got, ooh, a very interesting bathroom. Okay. So we got little litter boxes. There you go. You got litter boxes here. You climb up into this bathtub. Very filled up bathtub too. Places to sit and everything. And you have an outhouse. Sorry. Outhouse to round up the loo. Cool. Actually, let me take another look here. So you even hang in clothes as well. Oh, okay. Now this is an interesting story. Okay, so I'm sitting, and while I'm sitting, just every now and then, let me just do some target practice. Like right here. It's like 4 or 5 feet away, but forget it. And it's like after a hard days of work, and maybe you were just wiping all night, you're mad, you just gotta take it out on something. Just can't help but throw things. Could be that too. I'm hoping that it's emotionally motivated, even just a bit. All right, close that guy up. Okay, let's head on upstairs. Ooh, oh my! Can we go up these stairs? It seems like we kind of can. Yes, we can. All right. It's almost as if we're like outside of sorts. Okay, so we can go up a little bit higher again. So again, like here's another cool example of being able to get past these barriers. And in this case, it's kind of interesting because it gets wider each time to create like a sort of different shape. Here's our teleport pad. Oh, check it. We've got entertainment. As if it wasn't enough. Personal bomb plus shots. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. So let's check out this TV thing here. There's kind of a lot going on here. So we have 2 tables, it looks like. No, that's a shelf. That's a shelf. And then here's a table that appears to be turned upright and facing out. But then also here's a coat rack to kind of function as if they're buttons. So it's like kind of an old school TV, I think. So this shelf is what this window setting is sitting on. Here's a big table, big Valtracan table. Yeah, there's so many little things that are being done here. Nothing too extensive, but it's just a lot. And a filigree up top. Nice. Yeah, this really fits the old school TV vibe. Filigranes are supposed to be my tech. They're so cheap. Oh, look, more Jack and Jills. Damn, they're everywhere. They're seriously everywhere. And little study areas, loots, where you teleport out from. Nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's see if there's any part of this place I did not visit. Let's go through the foliage here. Ooh, kind of disorienting. All right, so went through here. What was back here? Okay, yeah, this was the little study nook. Go through here. I think we've seen everything. Well, thanks for having me. Smoking Legends give me missed by attention to how it is connected. I saw multiples of these, right? There's more than one place to smoke. The custom lighting on the staircase. Did I not? I guess I didn't notice that. Here, let me go back up again. Oh, that's smart. Oh, that's hella smart, dude. Because one, you have the pillars to help shape it, but then two, it's like they put these on like a sock. Almost like put it on a sock. Yeah, that works. Oh, no, no, no. I believe the pillars, they're already there. The pillars are built in, but then they socked them with with those other things. Yeah. Or did they? Can't really tell. Yeah. Well, good eye. Good eye. Even some stage lights. Cool. I'm just double checking. I saw everything here too, right? Yeah. Entertainment, little TV, whatnot. Bathroom. Got it. All right. Yeah, thanks again, dude. See? I'll miss things sometimes. Yeah. No, no, you didn't see it, but I was sitting in some of the seats. I noticed on when I was clicking. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 more. I could do 7 more. That's might be a mistake. I don't think I thanked people all day. With folks who had subbed. So, who did I miss? What kind of monster am I? Let's see. I'll just start from the top. Thanks to Quickbeam, to Rain, to Govana Black, to Daddy Vorhain. Thanks to Mashutski for the bit, and to Neeb, to Alembri, to Retro Zenial Gamer. Thanks to Cataplays Wow. Oh, thanks to Fairbrand for becoming a YouTube member. Yay! And of course, thanks to Arcadius with the 5 gifted subs. Much, much, much appreciated. 7 more I'm on a roll. We'll see. We'll see. I'm feeling the fatigue set in, and I never want to do a tour tired, because then I'll feel like I'm not appreciating stuff, and I'll feel like a shitter later on. I don't want to do that. But we'll see if I can do 7. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to Windgard's place next. So, Brightwood. Bum, 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 bum. Silver Isles. I want to take a quick break and check out Wowhead's housing thing. Wowhead's housing thing. Okay, sure. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so what's this other thing? The midnight pre-expansion, yada yada. Oh, what to do before the midnight thingy. Okay. Remix ends. Okay, so stuff that's ending. Okay, that's cool. So the Wowhead architect tool for housing. A 3D model view that allows you to import your house and customize it before committing to those changes in game. Oh, that's neat. So it lets you do a tour without actually going to their place. A virtual tour of a virtual world. How do I feel about that? So, how does it work? Oh, duh, there. So import house, and then so how do you import? Oh. So it'll pull from that? Really? Oh, it does. How interesting. So something. Can I make it bigger? Oh, I just deleted my carpet. Okay, so anyway. Can I make that go away? Edit floor plan? No, not edit floor plan. Yeah, can I make this thing go away? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, the cameras is... Can I change the settings? Ooh, that's not it. Decorate advanced. Okay, so let's me do all that stuff. The controls are awful. I hate it. Okay, so we go in. So what it did was somehow... It somehow made it so... It read everything that I did. That's very interesting. The way that it can just read the placement of all my stuff. This is it is a very neat tool. I don't know how I feel about it though. Like, I mean, it's powerful. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like I'm... Okay, not everything shows up. There's like some paintings and whatnot that are back there. Yeah, I like it. It's neat. Does it have everything that I wanted? Yeah, so it's showing all these things. Is it invasive? Maybe, kind of. Yeah. I mean, I don't want it to replace like being able to like look at stuff on my own. That's for sure. So let me make... Can I make it bigger? Not really. Doesn't really get bigger like that. Nah, it's cool. It's a cool start to what can be a very, very powerful tool. I mean, I wonder, like, can you pull up, like, if my house was private, would you be able to access it? Right? The other thing too is, you know, it's like people would be able to, well, I believe might wanted to hide his house when it was like it was ready, for example. It's like, yeah, so it's kind of like, I didn't realize that this much could be viewable, right? Can someone check it actually? Because I'm curious to see like if they I'm curious to see if you're able to make your house private and then you can't see this. Because then I'd have a small issue with like privacy stuff. Can we sell our house bills for gold now? Yeah. I mean, that's possible. Or it's always been possible. Well, if WoW is, if Blizzard's fine with this, then Blizzard's fine with this. I'm a little Most exciting part of the for this is me is that it's so quick to import. It makes me more hopeful for loadouts in game. Well, because it's not using the same engine though, right? So yeah, it's kind of neat. Let's see, what have people been saying so far? Actually, you know, let me try it real quick. No, I'll do it later. I don't want to mess with tours and stuff. So I'll leave that for later. All right. All right, so we're at Windgard's place now. Let me try to slow myself down a little bit. Over here on Founder's Point. And we have this nice, you know, this nice little, like, full picture of what we're about to explore. And I gotta start again because I stopped recording. Smooth. All right, so we've arrived at Windgard's place, and right away we were presented with a full picture of what's available here. We got the boss of the house over there to say hello to. He's kind of mean mugging, sort of. Is his head His head is following me. Oh, I never realized that. That's kind of odd. But yeah, very attractive young man. But let's look at what he has to offer here. All right. So off on the side, we have a bit of a shrine, bit of a dedication over there. A well. Here we have a little bit of stuff to grow, and I believe that's just a random visitor. Yes, it is. Oh, they're lost. They're lost. Okay. So in here, small greenhouse. Things are going. Mostly wild plants. Nothing that was like brought in. No planters or any of that sort. We'll take a look behind here. The house is dressed with some greens. Make it look proper. Cool. And let's go on inside, shall we? All right. So, we're greeted immediately with a door. And then it opens up to have this really strong Kirin Tor vibe. Ooh, stairs. A strong Kirin Tor vibe so far. So upstairs is a custom floor made by him. And like these kind of interesting that we have like these lower ceilings here, the raised ceiling up here towards the middle as we go through. In fact, we have a lot of custom work that's being done with the stairs. Damn. Okay, that's crazy. So let's slowly make our way up. All these stairs take up all that budget. You know what I mean? So let's make our way up. So we go up landing 1. Works on both sides. Go up landing 2. Try to go up landing 2. Can I run up landing 2? Okay, so if I run, it's fine. If I walk, problems. And we're surrounded by ginormous bookcases. So it looks like this is a double. It's a twofer kind of stairwell room. And we have these are all shelves. Big, ginormous things. Everything else here, though, is all built. Ooh, wait, he dropped in. Holy moly! Okay, that's why he needed to show me this. Huh. Secret treasure room. Oh, that's dope. And I'm guessing that'll let us drop down again. That's sick, dude. Dude, he's hiding loot. And that's why these curtains are here. Oh, that is so smart, dude. Foop. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta see what's on the other side then. Yo. Alright, we're doing this again. This time I'll run up the stairs. Alright. That's really smart. Because it fooled me. I was like, oh, there's nothing through there. Nah, that ain't true. Boom. So now we got secret tomes. So first stop was like the treasure. The second stuff was like the possibly contaminated stuff. Yeah. So cool. That's hella dope. All right. So down we go. I mean, there's no other way to do it, right? But that's sick. That's such a cool way to do it. Okay, so let's go back to the top, and then we'll take a look at what else is going on in the room. Okay, spoiler alert. There's a jumping puzzle. All right. So around here, just tons of books. One place to read. And I guess now we have some work to do. I better turn my character on. So, boom, boom, boom. Oh, overshot it. Okay, let's try again. Boom. I think I can walk it. Yeah, I can walk it. So, boom, boom, and we made it! Yay! So here, okay, this is cool. The way this is set up. Feels like this is kind of like a control panel or like center of the house with which I access Cerebro, and then I can examine the brains of everyone on the planet or something like that. That's cool. How do you access it? Magic mirror, obviously. What better way to do it? Magic mirror and other magical artifacts. And funny enough, like there's a way to exit the house, like right over there, in case you needed to just like yeet out. That's so smart. That's all cool. All right. Let's see what else is going on out here. Okay, so right through this door is, we're still in a higher elevation, and we're overlooking all that is below. So here there is just some simple stairs that'll take us down. So let's go ahead and head on down. 2 landings. A third. Cool. So there's where we came from. And we're presented with a large single leg of meats. And realistically, that's all most everyone needs. This will serve like a whole damn party. You know, sometimes we'll see like tables just full of stuff, which is awesome. And here's the kitchen where all of it's prepped, or otherwise chopped up into smaller, more digestible bits. Stuff is about ready to cook, or it's ready for serving. Plenty of cheese and dim sum and drinks. A full kitchen, ready to go, ready to serve. Pantry? No, not a pantry. Bedroom. Sorry, private. So this feels like the boss's bedroom because they got the great vaults along with some treasure stuff, a little bit of a toy train set to bring in some of the fun. So let's walk through, see what else is up. So we have a somewhat isolated bathing area plus changing station. Gotta have that. And then right through here, so it's a walkthrough kind of thing. Interesting. Don't see that very often. So now we're kind of lost. Now there's like multiple directions with which to go. He's pointing to the right, but I always go left. This might be my downfall. Because to the left was where I just was. Nice. But let's, I guess I'll finish exploring this area since we happen to be here. I was just kind of led in that direction. All right. So we have a little homage to some Alliance stuff. Nobody's perfect. It's all right. But also we have the typical kind of living room space, which is always cool. Always good. Always a winner. Here we have, surprise. Here we have a surprise bedroom, complete with shroud, which is very tasteful. I like how the pillars were replaced, quote, replaced, with the arcane tubes. Give it a whole different sense of vibe. I mean, it feels like I walk into Tempest Keep. Or I walked onto a Draenei ship of sorts. So it's like a celebration of paladins. Here's like Draenei paladins, and then here's other paladins and other paladins and so on. So now we're back here in the main room again. And so that's where I was. So that worked out. I went into that room first, because now we're going through this one. Yeah, so we have different shrouds, different color schemes. So we're going to find here, Silver Hand, the church, baby. Complete with pews. Oh, this is very tastefully done. This is really good. I dig this. Nice and simple. Doesn't, nothing too crazy. Just some braziers on top of crates. A little tiny bit of green, but otherwise all the fixins that make a paladin order hall look like a paladin order hall, including giant book of light. All right. Oh, thank you. How very polite. And now to the next wing here. Now, this bedroom is where we've been. Okay. Oh, wait, have I seen everything already? I think I've seen the whole place. I was very thrown off by the whole hidden treasure room, I gotta say. That was very, very impressive. But let's do a quick run through again. So we're here, kitchen area around there, room number 1, cross into the T-shaped room, room number 2 behind, back to the T-shaped room, room number 3, cross back here into this kind of loungy area, and here we are. Cool. Well, this is what a simple use of construction, but also lots of work that went into like these 2 rooms. I mean, custom stairs, they're not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place, dude. Okay, so you set your house to private, and I used the Wowhead tool in my browser's private mode and not logged into Wowhead. I was able to view my house. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Yeah, that makes me feel a little uncomfortable. We'll see how Blizzard responds to that. I mean, I don't care how people look at my place or if they look at it when it's not done. But it's all right. For some others though, it might not be all right because I try to present this as this is kind of a look into a player's personal space because they can make it whatever they want it to be, and some people don't want to share that. So yeah. If they added a tour system to WoW housing similar to Pale, I think it'd be pretty neat. What would their tour system be? Curious. All right, we're going to the docks place now. Right? Yes, the dock. Just gotta find the thing. Starts with O. We'll get there. We're gonna get there. We go. Yeah, I know I'd find it eventually. At lot 0. I think it should be attached to the in-game setting. If you want a private thing, it should be hidden in the API so you can't not. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, otherwise, what's the point of the privacy thing, right? I mean, part of it is so like, oh, I don't want someone to. I guess the argument one would make is that the privacy setting is so you don't feel like people can just get into your space while you're in game, but then what happens outside of game, that doesn't matter. But I think there can be a good argument made for players who are like, oh, I just don't want people to see my place at all. Can you not do that? So you can just tour other people's homes and give them a compliment, like good job on your house kind of thing. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, it's one thing. Yeah, because at first I was thinking to myself, I was thinking of the collection tool that MMO Champions site is using, and what they do is, you have to import this whole. There's steps to it, but you import your own stuff. Here, it just kind of rips it out, and yeah. Oh well. I don't want to get too into it yet. Okay, so we're at Overboard's place, over at the usual spot. The usual spot over in Founders Points, and we are climbing. We are climbing pretty high. Okay, so let's find out where the starting point is here. So we start up here. This is basically where you get your refreshments before you start all the madness of the climb. So let's go. We're going. We're going. We're climbing. Oh, that wasn't so bad. This is very friendly. You know, it's made to be inviting. Even though if this was real life, I would die. I'd be like, oh my god. Make it stop. All right, let's see what's going on inside. All right. Yeah, I see a lot of zeros on these lists. All right, so once we're inside, we're pretty. It's pretty closed off. It's pretty narrow for our entrance in here, and that's because it's all being obscured, so we can set up like this cool outdoorsy area. So you can see how it's being constructed. You know, here on the side with the beams and everything. And then you also see it back here in this kitchen area. So, sorry, let's take a closer look at what's going on here. So we have the double stove thing going on, with that minus the piping, but we still have a hot plate going there. Otherwise, it's a full kitchen with all the good stuff, from cheeses to spices, to grinders to poisons, of course. Panning around, we have our fireplace with giant bear rug. That's huge. That's a huge one. But it's kind of dressed up a little bit with some of the greenery here. So here's the Kirin Tor door again. That's kind of cool. That's a cool thing. That blacksmiths can make. And then here we are back at this window, a couple of pillows set up and everything. Very cool. You think the stove is flipped? Oh, like flipped upside down? Yeah, because otherwise, like, don't you? Yeah, I think you're right. It is flipped upside down because it doesn't have the because the chimney thing, that has to be a thing that comes up, right? Yeah. All right, so this is one room, small-ish. No, it's a medium octagonal room. Yeah, because you can see how like everything like going around there. You have these openings there and there. All right, so let's go in to the grand entrance. Damn. Ooh, boy. Okay, this is a lot. This is a lot of bookshelves. There's a lot of fake bookshelves. Fortunately, we know that these don't go anywhere. So I'm not going to be clicking on everything. Wow. That's crazy. So these are like big books. Actually, no, I think these are normal sized. Yeah, I think these are normal sized bookshelves. But they're just stacked over and over and over again. Oh, look, they made Mr. Snuffles sleep. Nice. So here, oh, okay, I love the look of this. I love the look of how this, oh, there's a train set right there. I love the look of how this glow, it just very subtly lights up this space here. Yeah. I like that. Nice and private. Closed off. And so this is under the stairs. We have more reading material. As if this room didn't have enough. More reading material. Stuff to practice with. And everything. Poisons and other things to, well, to create who knows what. I noticed that wherever possible, they tried to make a little something to obscure the clipping that happens here. I mean, that's okay. I don't think they need to be too ashamed of that. This is kind of how it goes. But there's just a lot of different stuff. So there's like some parts where obviously the secret shells are being used. Other spots are where they'll fill it up with other things to make it not look as like fake looking, right? Because otherwise, if you take a really close look, it's like, okay, all these look like they're even. They're all the same. From a distance, maybe not as big of a deal. Up close, then it becomes a little bit less convincing. So they're definitely following the rule of stuff in every corner. Like, how do you reach all of it? Magic. That's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Yeah. Amazing. Ooh, that worked. Even all the way back there. More shelves. No end to it. And right at kind of the centerpiece, you have this Gilneas map, because that's always going to be a target. Now, this is an interesting spot to make for a transition hallway. Let's just put a big old fireplace in front of it. Plus more books. Books, books, books. Am I going to pass by a secret? I hope not. I gotta really keep an eye out for that. Okay, so here we are in the bedroom with a couch to be at the head of the bed. Interesting. Old God backboard, or Kraken back as the backboard. Always cool. Got a hot tub. Hell yeah. Oh, and another spot. Neat. So notice how, this spot is a bit open. You have the nook for the bedroom. Here, this spot, actually, this might be just a bit of a larger room. No. I take that back. No, this spot here is just a plus shape room. And this is where they, built some stuff behind, covered up with windows, lit it up, and there you go. So let me kind of go back here a bit. So there's a lot to maneuver around here with this big old fireplace in the way. Oh, it's the boss. And he's going to keep screaming at me in cool Tyrion speak. That's all good. He almost wants me to get out. Okay. So let's see what else is going on here. Oh boy. Yeah, I think he's mad. Once you're done, find me and I'll chase you outside while screaming cool Tyrion. Well, hold on though. We have this waterfall shower up top. That's sick, dude. Yeah. This works out really good. I like that. And then here's well, that's for a light, but I'd also want to say you pull it down and that's what turns the water on and off. That is sick. We have our loo, which is a cool Tyrion sized loo. I clearly do not fit in that guy, right? Netting on the window, it's a good touch. I've seen different variations of this. Like some people use netting, some people use trellises, because even though you can't really see outside because they're much more restrictive, the lines are cleaner. And so I think that's a good method that some people employ as well, to use a trellis right behind the window. So I think I've seen everything. But yeah, crazy. So he straight up said, recreated the housing virtual tour library. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, dude. I mean, this is another example of, what you can do with these stairwell rooms to either create space or just to kind of fill up and make it busy. Even if these are just like the cheaper bookshelves, there's a lot of them. This is a lot of them. And reasonably, you're not going to be able to set up, oh, I'm going to have actual books fill up the whole thing, because then that's going to kill your budget. That's just way too much. But this is a lot. It's great, dude. Like, it pulls off that sense of scope really well when you look at it like this. Yeah, thanks for showing us this, dude. Really good. Over 140 bookcases. That's massive. And how much of a budget did it take up? At least 3, right? Because that's kind of a lot. I successfully have no secret bookcases. Well, no. I know I have one, but I don't think I've set any up yet. Rank 4 and out of budget. I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. All right, so next spot we're going to is Azira's. So they put up 2 houses, but I can only really do one. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping for a good one. I'll just choose the one that's up top. Just as a point of reference, like I can only really squeeze in one at a time for folks. If I can find their name. So it starts with a J. There we go. Actually, I don't know if they're on right now. Is there a preference? Yeah, if you can sound off with a preference of which place to visit, then that would be a little helpful. So I'm either going to either 9 or 39. I'll give them just a second in case they happen to be in chat. Ah. Ooh. Azure is more complete. Azzy might be more interesting. Let's go with interesting. Yeah, let's go with interesting. So, actually, I don't know which one is which. 9 or 39. Can you let me know, Azzy? I just put in a second request for my horde house, so let us know when you open up for the other plots. Yeah, doing the business is fun, but like I said, there's the logistics to handle it. I can't just go faster. That'd be really shitty. I'd sacrifice quality like real fast doing that. Let's see. Like, for example, how many people signed up today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 people signed up. I think I'm seeing, and then anyone who's highlighted here, they've signed up before. So like half the people who have signed up today, they've already either had a tour done or have one queued up already. So as much as I want to do more, I'm going to I'm not going to not accept them, but I'm probably going to kind of like bump them down, which kind of sucks, I know. Before I get to visiting their place. So I won't be explicit with saying that, but for the most part, that's what I try to. I'm just gonna keep telling people, well, you're gonna 2-week turnaround. So all right. I'm recording. Well, let's see my name. Feel free to bump me down as far as you have to. Well, I'm not going to purposefully bump people down either, but folks that have signed up already, yeah. Okay, so here you are at Ozzy's place. With Ozzy's place. Over here at Razorwind Point. Now, okay, this is interesting. We're kind of being led in a certain way. Maybe kind of, sort of. We'll see how this goes. So off we go. We're here on the plot. We cross the bridge, we get inside, and we see that we're led into this opening here. Clothes are drying, concoctions are being set up and made, trash can over there. But we're led right inside this cave area into Fell Land. Ooh, scary. Oh, this is gonna be cool. This sounds neat. Actually, no. Let's. Oh, okay. I don't think there was anything else that was outside. It was mostly like the rock setup. And oh my. Okay, at first I was like, how'd they make a statue? So the boss of the house, straight up, froze themselves with I forgot what this is called, some toy. They're using themselves as a statue. Good prop. Good prop. Well done. Okay. Hopefully it won't wear off yet. I mean, look at this presentation, dude. That's sick. That looks so good. So yeah, you're gonna be on a screenshot here. So we'll see if people get full. Oh my god, did someone make a statue thing for it? Sick. Sick. All right. So first off, Merry Christmas. We have our tree set up. Very nice. I think we have all the familiar fixins of things that are used as decor for the tree, plus the ever so popular topper. The presentation here is amazing. This is so good. Just bask in it for a little while. All right. That's good. Because not only do you have the super staircase, as a centerpiece, you have like this natural looking waterfall-y stuff that's fallen in. That's really good. This is some good art. You know what I mean? So there's anything under here? No. That's fine. It's okay. This don't take nothing away. Let's see how long they stayed like that. Yeah, that's so good, dude. Oh, man. Oh, wait, we're not even done. We're not even done. The water came from somewhere. Up top here as well. Holy moly. Well, that's so sick. Oh, God, we got a climb ahead of us, too. 1, 2, 3 floors that we'll eventually explore here. All right, strap in, dudes. You ran out of budget quick here? No kidding. Wow. Okay, so here we have on the outside the clothes. More clothes that are hanging outside. That's cute. We have, yeah, the outdoors area. Deep red curtains, super contrasty. And on the other end, oh, dude. Yeah, I love how this flips around. Super elven right here in this corner. Like a picture frame. Yeah, really good. And even in the center, Pandoran stuff, right? Very tasteful. Well, lantern, kind of a fence post, and a little bit of fire, some green. Yeah. Like, very typical of Pandoran, as in it's very well balanced. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, so oh wait, there's stuff behind there too. Oh no, it's Demon Hunter specific stuff. Oh, dude. That means I can't go. Oh no. There's got to be some way I can get across that. Unless there's another way there. Maybe there is. We'll find out. For now though, let's explore this bottom floor, I guess. So here we have a grand place to eat. The boss sits there in the biggest chair. His or their left and right hands on either side. And here, just a simple shelf that's thrown in. Never mind the walls that might be behind that. They just kind of closed them off and just put this whole shelf in front of it instead. Cool. All right, so we're climbing up again. Climbing up again. And again, dude, again with the curves. This is nuts. Okay, I don't know what's on the other. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta leave doors open so I remember where I'm coming from. Okay, so here, okay, what's this? A reception desk? It feels like a reception desk. 2, I don't know what. Interesting. Like a parlor of sorts. So what's happening here then? Because you have like a table here, you have a bunk bed on top. I'm not entirely sure what we're trying to get here. Sorry, I'm pausing for a second. All right. It's like a goblin bedroom to me. Oh, that could be it. It almost looked like an interview room, though. Here on the other side, we have a transition to another room. Another cozy area, which I believe is it accessible from out here? No, it's just, this is just a maze now. Oh boy. It's a security office. Oh, okay. So this one is to be continued. That's in development. That's all right. Here we have a fairly complete bedroom and rest area, plus a hot tub. Heck yeah. You got your own private spots. I like the touch of the additional bench here. So like if you were just wanted to hang out down here, cool. Dip your feet in, clean that, and you're good. So I'll double back a little bit. And now, oh, we have this huge aquarium. That's sick. I like how the ethereal prison helps to create even more of that effect of like the moving water and everything. Yeah, the books are there too. Okay, it's kind of a dirty aquarium, but it's all right. You have a bunch of lobster that's hanging around. You know, ignore the smoke. You got little fell candles as other fishies. That's cool because just like at a glance, you can just see a whole lot of life put into here. Now, what I'm a little curious about is what sort of piece is being used here as like a rail. It's like a gate of some sort, but it's not like perfectly even. It just seems to be, yeah, it's hard to tell. Like a giant trellis or something like that, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, the way that they got the lighting to work out here by using some of the additional lights that shine through, very good touch. Oh, so it is the greenhouse. Okay, yeah, so I can see how that is a bit tough to pull off because, yeah, you need to manage like all the straight lines and stuff, and it's not going to come out perfectly straight. That's so good though, dude. Oh, I like these too. Like this is a trellis plus the leather wall or the leather curtain to create kind of a solid, a more solid piece. That's pretty clean. Okay, so let me get used to my orientation here again. So I'm in this room here. I went through those areas. So that was the security office. This is the transition that led me out here. Here's the aquarium, kind of in the center area. All right, with all the fixins and lobsters and stuff, and then finally we go into this extra room, this extra library-like room, complete with non-secret shelves. At least not there, or there. Neat. Gotta click that. I love clicking that thing. It's just wild. Yeah, cool arcane study. Now let's go through a little bit more into a transition room, into the outdoors here. And then we wind around again to, ooh, the engineering spot. Here's where all sorts of craziness happens. Oh, that's cool. Broken table. So this is, it's one part engineering shop, one part, repair depot for all the busted stuff in the house that needs to get fixed. And not everything's getting fixed. Things are not working out so great. But it's all right. It's all right because it's in a separate room. It's in a separate door. Door's closed. Everything's fine. Everything is fine, right? Love the tick-out touch. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that was this spot here. And that's the nook over there. So through here is the other spot. That's the fell portal. And there's the boss right there. I don't know if you want to set up a little handicap platform. Hook me up. Maybe I should. Oh, Maybe I should do that next time. Maybe instead of taking this guy, I should bring like a demon hunter. Okay, so there's there's a thing. Okay. Oh, almost there. I think just a little. I think I need a little bit more. There we go. Yeah. Woohoo! Nice. All right. So this is where only demon hunters are allowed. And yeah, no need for platforms. I think I can manage like this. So this is like the demon hunter's perch, right? Where the rabble can't so easily get to them. So from here, this is like their private area. Their only, their secret study with which to learn the art of killing, more demons and stuff. And then there's the bed right on the other end there. So it's like a little bird's perch. And on the other end there's like some treasure looking stuff. Okay, that's a Valdrakken statue. Yeah, that's so cool. I know that I've seen a number of these demon hunter nooks or spaces that are only for that are like class or even race restricted. But it's very cool to see it in action. First time I've seen one here doing these tours. So thank you. What wicked though. I think my favorite part is going to be like this initial fountain here. It's so tastefully done, dude. Because you have the whole waterfall effect that's coming around here. And then you climb up and then you see that they're not done. It's coming from somewhere else. Going up the grand staircase, you can see that this is the source of where it's all coming from. I think that's really cool. That's amazing work, dude. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. And then at some point, maybe we'll look at the other one. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't see the guy in the window. Yeah, you were supposed to show me Erator somewhere, right? Is he out here? Oh, God! Okay, that was a bit of a jump scare. Wow. Erator, you weirdo. All right. No, that almost did jump scare me. Or maybe it did, I don't know. All right. Next, we're going to Salana's place. Y'all are hilarious. All right, so name starts with a V. Yep. And we're going to, surprise, surprise, lot 0. Oh, thank you, Ozzy. Erator the Repeeper. That's good. That's good. All right. All right, so here is Salana's place. At the favoriteest plot ever. So this time they set up a cool little porch area. Nice and simple. Fuses really well with the rest of the place, with the rest of the house. Place to chill, have some wine, enjoy the view. Okay, not view, but you can enjoy some of the ambience. But you also have some lights to brighten things up just a smidge. Just a smidge. Around the outside, a bit of a dedication to paladins or to the fallen, absent friends and all that. But we do have a semi-covered hot tub with which to chill, do your hot tub streams and all that. Heck yeah. Let's head on out and above, not above, but we have some close setup. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. They have set up a basement entrance for if and when the time comes, Blizzard, to set up a basement entrance. That's kind of cool. And there's more. Shelves on the side, so we climb up on top of this porch area from an observation deck. Now we can keep an eye out for Legion invasions, falling sheep, and etc. Can't forget about the etceteras. I like the way that this is shaped. Simple but really effective use of the pieces here. Very nice. Yeah, a lot of light sources don't work. This is one of the few that do, which is cool. I mean, maybe it's because they don't offer like the same sort of lighting effect that some things do. This is just like more like a glow than anything, rather than illuminating the space. Maybe, I'm not sure. Whose house is this? This is Salana's place. All right. So as soon as we go in, lay down our weapons, we have some very cool flower pots even. All right. And okay, so this is a medium shaped room. It's been carved out to make a couple of different spaces here. One, there's a sort of paladin altar. We also have on this other side the loo. Haven't seen too many today, actually. Let's do a quick check. Oh, very good. Oh, this works out. So what's going on here? So this looks like just a barrel, carpet, another rug, yeah, as the seat, and then we have the tank, a very small tank, but that works out. And you know, funny enough, I haven't seen this used. Just a normal rug roll that's just chilling there. I think that works out plenty well. So do your business, wash off, get out, make sure you close the door, and we're good. Nice. So this area seems to be separated to create, a nice little outdoor fountain, outdoor waterfall just outside. That's sick. A lot of detail that'll go into something that's so easy to just kind of like walk by, pass by, but it still lends to the overall detail of the place. So we have a second outdoor area. Oh, and a second rock fountain. Damn, jealous. lot you can do. A lot of work done there. Okay, so let's go through this area to the dining area. It's an elevated dining area, so slightly warmer than elsewhere. The fire helps. The food's making me hungry again. Good going. And here, okay, what is this? Here we have pantry. No, it's like a freezer. I'm gonna call it a freezer because they have like frigid stuff going in there, and of course you have like this solid steel door, which is remarkably heavy. So more fridge than freezer. Still very cool. You know, we've seen different variations. A few of them functional, but this one works out just fine. It just happens to be like big. That's cool. I'll take a big fridge. Who doesn't want a big fridge? We have a cool countertop as well. A granite sort of countertop with a whole bunch of, I believe, crafted tables to line up the kind of the splash area. So that way you have something that's easy to clean. Otherwise, you gotta like clean like the straight up walls, and that's never very fun, right? Let's see. Dim sum is still steaming. It's almost ready. It might be burning because it's black smoke. But at least the blower is catching everything and taking it right up the tube. Nice. Others have got a full countertop set up. Dishes are ready to go. Some of them being presented. Some of it ready for use. You got an island sink. Oh, that's interesting. But then I almost forgot to also take a look at. Okay, now I really like how this stove setup is looking. Like you can see here, it's using black grills instead of silver ones. And that works really good too. Once again, we're working with what looks like an upside down chandelier kind of guy. But that looks pretty good. Oh, those are iron forged tables? Okay, I thought they were crafted. My bad. And then we are bacon lobster. Hey, whatever works, dude. Whatever works. But yeah, cool setup. I like this choice of grill. That works out pretty darn well. The only thing that's missing that some folks would want to see, they would want to have like the fire be present as well, but I don't think it's like a huge deal. I think we know what's going on. I noticed the coffin cutting board. That's the kind of thing that you'd pick up at like a flea market or a Spencer's or something like that. It's just like kind of a useful tool, but let's put like a novel theme behind it. Let's make it a coffin. That'll be cool. The goths will love it. So back here we have the bar. All right. Simple stuff. Oh, and cushioned seats. Very cool. All right, that takes care of the kitchen area. Let's progress. What we got next? We got the pantry. All right, simple pantry. Extra foods, extra poisons, drinks and whatnot. Nice and spacious, not too cramped to help prevent contamination. All right, very important. I just noticed that that they threw on the countertops as well. Smart. So yeah, that way you have that normal one solid piece, right? All right, so let's go to this room now. And we enter the living room. Ah, interesting. That you draped the middle stuff here with which to hide things. Oh, but I love how, you know, it looks like this whole attempt at like this outdoor yard, and at the same time, what looks like the wall planks, I'm sorry, the wall beams at the end of the room, it looks like fences almost. Yeah. Yeah, those beams, they make it look like fences. Then there's like some, yeah, there's some streetlights just outside. Pretty well done. It always snows in Azeroth, according to this. Yes, yeah, so like here's another continuation of it, and check it out. You know, you have this raised, platform to make it look like it's snowy. In fact, that's a lot of snow. That's almost kind of dangerous. I can see that the bench is a little bit sunk in, but you know, not too much. At least it's treated well. You're right, because when treated well, then when snow falls on it, then it's going to immediately melt, and that helps for safety reasons. Yep. And of course, Christmas tree. Reptar, Mr. Snuffles, hello. Okay, here's something that maybe I haven't seen this too much. You have these purple lanterns being used as well. There's one fell candle. Lots of purple stuff. Oh, and this is very tasteful too. I don't think this is... I'm pretty sure these are two pieces. That the shrubbery is a separate piece from the candle. Simple as all it takes, really. And here's a wreath. Hey! And this is using... Okay, it's using a half curtain sort of thing. But no, that's not true. It's using two curtains. Because this is one side, and then this is the other one flipped around. Yeah, but it's making the whole bow. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And they've designed it on this table here, right? Easy. Very cozy. All right, so I think we're going to turn right now. Yes, into, hey, check it out. It's another bookshelf room. Not just another one. It's theirs. Because here we have a nook setup, it looks like. Oh, no, I lied. One of these? Okay, one of these worked. Hey. So here is like, I don't know, like the abandoned closet where like some old weapons are being thrown in. You know, oh, my past was forgotten, but you know, something, I don't know, I'm thinking of John Wick somehow. You know, when he opens up the floor and he gets his weapons and stuff. It's kind of like this too. That's the vibe I'm getting out of it. Thought you're out of the game. Nope. Okay, so within this stairwell room, we kind of have an idea what's going on with the shape and everything, but we're lined with many, many shelves. Many, many shelves. Not all the way up to the walls, because we got pictures instead. But this works very well too. Because in this case, all the shelves, they're at least like standing where they should be. You know, we're not seeing like any accidental clipping of stuff. And you can see here, they kind of made up for it. Adding some platforms there, so that way it makes sense. It doesn't look like they're just floating or anything like that. So that's a good bit of attention to detail. We're climbing. Hello to Erator and to the family. Stuff in just about every corner. One relaxing spot. And otherwise, you know, up in this, at this elevation, it's a very dimly lit spot, which is cool. Because now we enter the bedroom. We're sporting some cool Tyrian stuff. Simple reading chair. And we have one of the banners that overlook a very simple bed. It's almost a suspiciously simple bed. But that's cool. I dig it. Kind of a minimalist bedroom. Just a couple things, only the bare essentials to get us going. But now we enter the loo, maybe. Yes, we do. And here we go. Looks like it's the same, similar kind of toilet. Backward shelf. Rug with the roll being used as teepee. See, here's like a giant teepee roll. Just kidding, just a towel. So we do our rinse off. Good stuff with the desk. Very simple design. 2 shelves, you know, bigger sink they can darn near dive into. That's cool. And faucet. All right. I don't think I missed anything there. I have a fridge in my kitchen. Okay. We caught it though. Haha. Yeah, good solid build. I like it. I like it. Very vibey. Stove was done really well too. I like the choice of color and chandelier that you were using. Yeah, it was good. And there we go. 3 more. Wow, I'm actually going through the entire current queue in like one shot. Sorry. Whew is what I should be saying. We're off to Dublin's place. The Gaelic pronunciation is too hard. Just say Dublin, like the city in Ireland. It's not Dublin, right? Yeah. Or is there like a... Yeah. I'll just go with Dublin then. Yeah, we're going to go to Dublin's place next. Starts with D. Very good. And 0 again. Yo, you guys in this plot. You guys in this plot. And can I submit someone else's? Oh, someone else's house? I don't know if that would work, because if you were to try and submit someone else's house, I'm going to do a battle tag request, and they're going to be like, who the hell is this guy? Ooh, wind is getting pretty wild. Damn. Yeah, kind of crazy. It's like howling outside. Okay. Welcome one, welcome all to Dublin's place. Guess what plot we're on? Oh, hi there. There's the boss of the house. Very welcoming. Very, not standard looking, but, you know, very organized. Fenced off. Couple of openings there on the side. You know, it's there right before we get to the dock. let's take a quick look around. We got a puppy house right there on the side. The trellis will greet us to a rock path that'll take us around to a quick gazebo. Place to get some water. Right on. We have a very open air spot for like chickens and stuff. Don't wander off too far because there's foxes like right over there. They're just like waiting. Or maybe the boss of the house just stopped caring. Like, oh, they're gonna get them anyway. Oh, I like this. I didn't realize you could sink the floor down this much on the outdoor plots. That's cool. Because then now you have this like this kind of flat surface to work with. Because here we have like our outdoor workshop. Blacksmithing stuff is happening here. That's neat. Yeah, yeah. The first time I've noticed something like that. Alliance plot feels bigger than Horde. Oh, I can tell you why. It's because Alliance houses are smaller than the Horde houses. That's it. This is a really well done porch area. Like it flows really well. It's just like, okay, the extension kind of comes out to the side there. Here we have, place to read, chill. Some flowers are being kept out to the side. And then you can walk around this corner to this other side here. And then finally sink down to the lower elevation. I thought it's really well done. Quite tasteful. It feels natural because they went as far as to use these rails and whatnot, these fence posts to communicate this, and I think that's done pretty good. So like here you can kind of tell, like instead of a normal fence kind of thing, they just took a wooden beam. You can see how it's different from the other ones there, and I don't think darker ones would work either, but it still pulls it off like really, really, really good. It'd be cool if we can dye beams. That'd be pretty sick. Blizzard. Need a lot of beams to dye. All right, so we have a nice grand opening here. As soon as we walk in, oh, check out the Christmas gifts. Okay, check out the tree too. We have all the popular fixins on the tree. No multicolored lights, so that works out. But check out the gifts. We've seen a variant of this before, but this time it's using colored picture frames. Check that out, dude. So you got the green, you got the red. That's hella smart. And I'm not quite sure what. I think those are like little rocks. Yeah, I think those are like stepping stone trail things being used. That's really smart. That's really smart. All right, so giant bookshelf that leads us into the next room, but let's explore a little bit more of this first. Oh, that's kind of neat. Can you please wash and dry like the blood off your weapons before hanging them up, please? I mean, you got to keep them clean. You let that stuff get caked, that's gonna inevitably cause damage to the steel, right? Well, once you're done, you can relax, kick back, enjoy the book that you've been reading, and just enjoy the weather going on outside while Mr. Snuffles just kind of hangs out with you. That's cool. Cool touch with the dragon stuff. I like that. And then here on the outside, oh, check it out. We got a full moon out there, dudes. Check that out. Really pretty. And here's what I was talking about a little bit earlier with using the trellis as an outdoor window space. Yeah, to create that whole separation. That works out. That works out really well. I like it. All that's missing is like a little bit of moonshine or whatnot, but maybe that's a little excessive. So here we have another place to just kind of chill around the fire, stay warm. It's winter after all. It's getting kind of cold out there. But now, I think we'll try going down this path here, but not before appreciating the Pandaren stuff that's put out here as well. Really pretty. Really, really pretty. Where's the dragon rug from? I forget. I think chat will be able to help you to answer that question. But let's go off into this dining area where we have a whole variety of stuff going on. We're being flanked by, bookshelves or whatnots. Here we have a place to sit, enjoy more stuff, and of course, feast. Big feasting happening here. All under the glow of the old gods, or the Kraken, or whatever you want to call them. Very well lit too. Like, notice how like the area that we were just at was a lot warmer with the vibe. Like, nice, cozy and whatnot. Here, it's a little bit cooler, a bit more festive. I like that. Fountain on the side. Why not? This dedication to Ilaria makes it seem like she almost died, but probably not what they're trying to communicate. I hope not. Oh, so the dragon was from Leatherwood. Nice. Okay, so now that we're in here, we're in this very studious area. Learning is happening here. Learning the art of war. From the chess game on the side. There you go. Dead demon chilling right over there. Literature on how to defeat your greatest foes. Oh, I like this. This is a nice touch with having the large crates with trash inside and stuff that you're just throwing in. Easier than disenchanting. Much easier than disenchanting. So in this raised area, which I can't really climb on my own, but in this raised area, a bit more learning to be done. Or actually maybe a little bit of practice in like ancient magic and stuff. And like the experiments are being conducted like right over there. But it's also well lit. You got to have some of that ventilation because who knows? You might set off some sort of crazy explosive and you got to let the air out somehow. Otherwise it gets all toxic and stuff. So we got some window lighting there. We have a bench that's just chilling here. So I feel like, oh no, it's made to be like a place to keep people out. Check it. So, bring that thing down, chunk. And then this is supposed to help to lock the door. Okay. Some very controversial stuff happens here, I imagine. At the same time, though, there's a secret door. Oh. So suddenly Venthyr, or suddenly demonic. Okay. I'll go with demonic, because there's the little statue right over there. A little bit of anima, or you can call it blood. Sure. Yeah, all of a sudden you have this very gothy, this very macabre vibe going on in here. Oh, crap. Okay, I didn't want the door to close on me. Because otherwise I might not be able to get out. Close door. Keep the evil out. All right. So shenanigans are happening behind here, which is why you'd want to maybe lock the door. Oh, but at the same time, there's like dinner that's just going on right outside. So it's like if people are chilling and eating and doing their thing, how often are they hearing the screams of the dying out there or the undying? Just keep eating, dear. Never mind the sounds. It's okay. They'll get quiet after a while. They always do. All right. So let's go into this open area here where we have, refreshments and this kind of open kitchen that's being used under the, in the space under the stairs. Huge water coming through. Because not only you're washing, washing your fruits and veggies and stuff, you're washing the blood off your hands, but you can never truly wash it all off, can you? Nope. Yeah, very full. Wow, very large bookcase. Check out how big this thing is. Like, here I am. And like, here's like the rest. But yeah, beverages are being had. Got some takeout and goulash. Let's make our way up, though. Oh, what's this? I never noticed this. A rolled bit of something. Yeah, that's a new item in I haven't seen before. Neat. Let's see. We only have like a little bit of a rug in each corner. I like the style of rug. It's not just like one single solid color. A bit minimal. Hello to the dragon. Plus filigree eyes and some chromatic fire. Don't miss the custom cuckoo clock downstairs. Oh, I won't. Okay, let's find out. There's a clock downstairs. Okay, let's find this thing. No, don't spoil me. Let's see if I can spot it on my own. There's animal heads. There's that. Okay, let's go into here real quick. No, I'm not going to find that in here. Well, okay, just a quick look. Nothing in the vendor area. Okay. That would be a little bit out of character, right? So I checked here, glanced here, not seeing it. Oh, dude. Okay, this is a very intense clock. So, check it. We have a couple things going on here. We got train. Cool. We got a train. We have the teleport pad. We have a scroll. Very tasteful, because it's matching the colors. So we have, and then something is, I can't tell what that is. I think that's like a rug roll, the tip of a rug roll. But then otherwise we have the minute and hour hands scrolls are being used for those. And then up there you go. Yes, they're right. It's a cuckoo clock. That's cute. That's cute. Well done. Well done with that clock. Okay, now I'm lost. Okay, that's right. I'm climbing up. Climbing up. That was good timing. The way that the clock went off like that is perfect. All right, so as we climb up, there's the dragon thing again. All right, so check it out. Oh. More animal stuffs. And a kind of a shaman dedication. I think that's cool. Quite tasteful. All right, so let's go into here, which is a kind of a class celebration room. So here's like both Silverhand and Blood Knight sort of celebrations, or kind of, well, it's more like warrior stuff. So this is a celebration of almost plate. Not quite, though. Here we have all of our fell stuff. Some warlocky things, demon hunter things. In this nook, all the arcane stuff. Nice. Plus gate. Right over there. It's being used. Right on. This screams druid at me. Maybe hunter as well. Yeah, cool vibes. I like these corners. It's like little dioramas. Little shrines dedicated to like their favorite classes, or even not so favorite classes. Yeah, let's go back around through here. And in this case, zone-related stuff or race-related stuff. So lots of Pandoran things happening. Ooh, check how... No, okay, we come back to the sort of gothic look. Interesting pairing, though, because we have rogues on one end here. And then we pan over, and we have Death Knight-related stuff here as well. And good flavor with the dead plants and stuff, too. Yeah. I like this one. This one looks really, really cool. All right. I think that's it for those spots. And now we're off to... Actually, what's in the center here? Basically, just all the major floating books. Necronomicon and all that. All right, let's see what's going on right through here. We have what feels like a more or less normal bedroom. Kind of. So here we have a very tasteful setup, a little bit of color while you're bathing. I love the lighting. It's very, very bright. Yeah, it's oddly bright. Actually, it's the windows. There you go. That's what's making it bright. Hello. An escaped specimen. That's never a good sign. Otherwise, we have a place to sit, vibe, kick our feet up, and all that. And a nice grand bed on top of an elevation. So here we have, you know, kind of a closet space that's carved out. But in we go. It's very normal looking, and I like it. You know, because it's going for good lights, filling up space, tasteful things, simple. I don't think there's anything secret back here, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be. All right. I think I've seen everything. Where's the book with the skull and red candle? I must have walked by it. Red candle? Yeah, I think I missed that. That's a different book. Oh, this one. Oh, so is this a class hall sort of thing? That's a good book. This definitely has like Diablo vibes for me. Like, how is this not like a demon hunter sort of thing? But I guess it is. All right, so I think I have seen everything, right? Let me see. This was Dublin. Nope, I think we've seen everything. We saw the vampire lair. We saw the clock. I think we're good. Hey, thanks for showing us. Love the clock. That was really good. It's always those little bits of detail that that really sell. All right, we're going to Doggy Bear's house next. Doggy Bear. If I can find them. Starts with D. No. There we go. 52. Okay, this wind is getting kind of scary. Damn. No, thank you. Thank you, dude. This is the citadel of Doggy Bear. It's crazy how big horde spots can get. They're just ginormous. The orc one is huge. The upcoming blood elf one also huge. I like what's being done here though. You know, it's all dressed up with some cool animations happening. You know, you have like, I don't know what this hammering thing is supposed to do, but it's doing some sort of work. That one with the windmill. I like that there is a whole boat that is hanging off the side, ready to go. Now, of course, how far are we from shore? Not terribly far. You know, we take that, we drag it down. We go down a waterfall, so maybe there's a bit of trouble with that. But otherwise, not so bad. And otherwise, the place is dressed up with lots of foliage to fill out the space. When it's by itself, the orc, the orc or heck, any of the housing, it just kind of like stands out in a weird way. It doesn't take a whole lot of dressing up though to make it into like your own personal space, or into something else entirely if you wanted to. Let's do a quick flyby just in case. So, yeah, it's like there's the area that leads to not really the dock. It's more like just a ramp. All right, let's go on inside. Yeah, these are the small ones. Imagine how much bigger they can get. I mean, granted, like those are like large attachments that you can put on that were put on, but it doesn't have to be that large. Not to start with. All right, so once we get through this little transition area, we go in to this very tribal spot. I like it. This is the first time I've seen a dye variant like this. That's so contrasty. It's not something that I would want in my place, because even the studs, even those happen to be painted red. But still, it creates this. It's eye-catching, that's for sure. I like how I'm using all these euphemisms to be like, okay, that looks weird, but still, it's still kind of neat. All right, so before we go into the boss's room, the war chief's room, let's check out what's on the side here. Because here we have bedroom plus observation. We're seeing what's going on. Anything out there, boss? Nope. Okay, I'm going back to bed. Boop. And off they go, off to bed. What about now? Same thing. Okay. Check out the huge fire. And I think this is the normal size too. It just comes like that. So horde stuff, they tend to be just ginormous in nature. These are big, big spots. Oh, I like that. It's like for the alliance, right? Poop, whatever. Okay, this is really weird on the seat check though. All right. Well, we do have tastefully a bath mat, dryer to keep our feet dry until we enter the bath, and a place to rinse off. Cool. That toilet, man. All right. So as we return to the other side, I believe that was the only separate room here. So now we kind of like open things up into this kind of banquet hall slash, yeah, so like this hall slash war chief's pad. Planning is happening on the side. Books are read. Battleground buffs are ready to get picked up. And otherwise, from the boss's standpoint, they look down at not a full feast, but it's something like, this is where the family eats. For presentation's sake, they, even the boss of the house, they'll sit at each end, right? But if they're hosting guests, they're going to be up there observing, watching, making deals and all that. All right, so that's this room here. So now, what happens when we cross this threshold? Fell. Alliance. Ooh. What is this? Okay. So, past the fell puppy, we enter. Wow. This is dope. We enter the ring, baby. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. And they did their very best at creating this whole setup of the squared circle. That's sick. I'm so small compared to this. That's funny. That's so funny. And they had to open this up so that we actually let people walk in. No, I did not expect this at all. In this corner, yeah, dude. So let's take a tour of the outside and see what's and see what's going on here. So I hear you have some of the stands. Got it. So yeah, in this case, they wanted to make sure that safety was paramount, so they put up they didn't float these. They made sure that they were stacked. That way people wouldn't sink. You know what I mean? Now, this is a very dangerous outside of the ring. Like if you get thrown against the ropes, you're gonna get cut the hell up. So this totally has like Brawler's Guild sort of vibes too. You know, the heads of the dead, the treasures that are like kind of strewn about, celebrations of every class and faction and whatnot. Multiple. I think I've seen more than one of these punching bags around here. There's like some giant oversized gloves over there. Yeah. Lot went into this thing, I think. This is neat. This is neat. Perfect size, I think. I think the size works great. You know, even if you wanted to use it as like a fighting arena, like boom, here you go. One corner, one corner. You know, the owner of the house, they close this off. Yeah, they take out the caps. No one leaves until one of you falls. Yeah, and check out well, the drapes that are right here. This is a this is just oh sorry. This is just the vaulted ceiling. Yeah, that's all that's going on here. So everything just kind of coalesces in the center area here. And that's how they pull that off. So these aren't like separate decors. That'd be pretty insane if it was. Yeah, they do need a red and a blue corner. But then all the spikes in the way. Like how does the manager and whatnot get up there? You gotta have like that sort of box. That's funny though. I like this. This is cool. I think this is the whole place, actually. Let me double check. Behind the curtain in the main room. Nope, this is it. I don't think there's like there's no green room, there's no dressing room or whatnot. That would be hella funny too. If like under here there's like a hidden dressing room where you see like the lockers and people are fighting and stuff. Because I've seen people do that too. This is not the first wrestling arena that I've seen. But I think I do think this is the best ring that I've seen. It looks really good. Really well done. Even though those are like solid blocks and stuff. So we have one more. We have one more queued up for today. Whew. And that is Ravvelor. Last, but definitely not least, because it could have been anyone. All right, so Sleepy Bear. Off we go to 54. No, this is, I really like this. Like it pulls off those vibes really, really well. I think I saw like some additional chains on the inside too. That was sick. I don't know, so I'm not creative enough to pull off this kind of detail. I would say like, you know, as a tip to anyone, you know, just kind of look at what other people have, but also, you know, you never know. You just gotta kind of sit down and let your imagination run wild. Play with stuff. Like you might surprise yourself. Can't believe I say the whole way, but these houses are so inspiring. It's kind of it is, right? That's why I can't stop. I can't stop looking at places. All right. Now we're at Ravvelor's. We're at Ravvelor's place, and I believe that's the boss. Yeah, that's the boss of the house. You're here to greet us and give a hearty hello. So I like the vibe of this spot. Like, I know people love the speaky spots. People love Plot Zero and the Dalco and everything over at Founders Point, but this is just so pleasant. It's bright. It's vibrant. It allows for like a lot of color to, you know, bleed out and scream at you. And that's like the big thing is to create this kind of welcoming space if you want to. But for me at least, that hits really well. Now, don't look at my place. My place is not set up at all. So that's okay. It's the inside that counts. But what's going on here? So we have our outhouse over there. So we may not be expecting a loo on the inside, but who knows? Maybe so. But in here, we have this like really cozy, very closed off spot with which to relax, enjoy a book, and peep on people who are passing by outside. Like, oh, is she hot? Oh, is that like, you know, is that Jane from next door? Damn, she looked good. Anyway, Oh, she looks hella good. Go, 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 go. You know. So let's see what else. I think we've seen what we needed to see out here. Yeah, I really like how closed off the spot is. It like feels isolated. Like, no, just leave me alone. But I want to be outside too. And that's okay. Let's go. All right. So, interesting. Interesting that we have, the carpet that also leads us up. Huh. So we're going at a 45-degree angle here, but no, check it. So we have this grand rise. This has Waycrest Manor vibes, right? You do the climb, you go off to either direction, and then you're led off to other places. A lot of other staircases that we've seen, the big centerpiece, and then the flanking. I guess the flanking stairs on either side that meet up, and then you progress like to the next spot. So different sort of direction that we're going here. So here we lay down our good stuff, enjoy that ginormous fireplace, store some books. I really like how this comes together. Jack and Jill are up top. All these are real bookcases, and these, it's set in such a way that nothing clips. Even like these large books there, they just made it work. They're like, it doesn't fit right. Oh well, it's okay. So around the corner, we have like some stuff going on back there. We'll get to that. But first, a little bit of architecture stuff here on the side. Works in progress. Another, second fireplace. Hey, there we go. All right. So before we climb, let's explore some of this first floor area or see where this takes us. And feasting. Nice bar. Good bar style. Little lettuce in the back. Lots to drink. Imbibe on. Oh, and plenty of back storage too. Oh, dude, this thing's huge. It looks like this thing looks like it's going to eat you. But yeah, lots of places. A little bit of a class celebration here. The hanging of weapons. Like, yo, put your weapons down. Put your mugs up. Let's feast. You know what I mean? Head of the table, but all their buddies are right here at the side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's like, the boss, their regular party, and a couple of extras who are on the bench. Or it's them and their alts. It could be that too. But yeah, we're sporting all sorts of celebrations here. Night Elf stuff, Horde stuff, Warrior stuff. Basically all the stuff that we can get during early access. And then here we have the Bat Kitchen. And in the Bat Kitchen, we have guts. I don't know exactly what's going on, but we're processing something, and what do we get? Blood. Just lots of blood. There's not a thing in there. Okay, that's normal. But yeah, we got a pile of gore going on back there. Over here we got okay, that's kind of tasteful. Because we have the extra, I think this is like a separate thing, because we have the rep table, cheese and bread, which I believe should be on a plate, but I think that's lowered somehow. High shelves, some towel racks. I'm going to go with that. All little bits of ingredients, and even around the corner, there's an extension to the pantry. Nice. Grinding their own meat. That's safe for work. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Lots to process there, dude. I mean, come on. It's a barrel of meat. It's like, yo, you're going to cook that now, right? Because otherwise, I don't think they have a freezer with which to store stuff. Unless it's like in the barrels and it's all salted or something like that. That works. Cheese and bread are standalone. Yeah. So it's cool that they're chilling there on a different rack. All right, so we'll go through the middle now. And here we have a church. Ah, we were seeing a church a little bit earlier, and we saw like kind of benches. This time we have more full kinds of pews set up. Right on. The pastor or whatnot, they'll, this is where they, prattle on with their homilies, going up and down the steps, speaking the word of the light, or fell, what have you. That's cool, though. Simple. It's got to be nice and simple. And then Trally and Erator on each side. Yeah. Very effective. And behind a shroud, oddly. How did they get the single axe on the table? I think you're talking about over here. I think you were here at this table. Yeah. This right here? I'm pretty sure that's a sunken thing. Yeah. Because I think there is something that has a sinking thing on it. Because otherwise, this is just a plain bar table. Oh, actually, let's take another close look at this. Ooh, I almost missed this. Because we have a full hot plate as well. Yeah. So here you can kind of tell with the hinges. Yeah, it's an upside down. It's an upside down stove. We have some goulash going, and like some upside down. Can't tell exactly what it is. Upside down somethings. And then a couple of burners. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I almost missed this. Yeah, that would have sucked. Nice, though. All right. Now I'm like paranoid. What other details did I miss around here? Did I miss anything else? Like weird? I hope not. All right. So I'm going through this room next. All right. So now we enter the Great Vault. Not really. Now we're just kind of like, we're hitting some different vibes here. So now all of a sudden we're in this sort of cave area with an arcane door. Bunch of these sconces on the side to, give the space not like overwhelming. It doesn't brighten up the space, but it gives it a glow. I think that's the best way for me to put it. It's just a nice little glow where folks can just sort of gather around, chill in that sort of lighting. Yeah. Over on the other end here, though, this time behind the door, we have kind of the opposite. Should close the door. If y'all going to put someone off. We got a little bit of torturing going on. Just some mild torture. A little bit of mild torture. Something happened here. There's some bit of story that happened with that. Ooh, chains off the ceilings. So I doubt that's clean. And a green treasure chest, which means, green is safe. Green means go, right? So I'm sure it's totally healthy stuff that's in there. All right. So now I think we're ready to climb. All right. Some other bookshelves there on the side there. Very nice. And now up we go. So really interesting with the rugs, because as far as it looks, we're actually walking. I think we're walking more on the rugs than anything else. So as I go up and down, yeah, I'm not exactly getting the same sort of like awkward stutter step. But yeah, I think it's mostly because I'm going up the rugs. But that's just me being somewhat observant of that. Okay, so as we're climbing up, so there's a door over there. Over here is, okay, work in progress. Leave me alone. Fair. The space is otherwise brightened up. Hello to Anixia. Hello to Dragon Person. Complete with extra chromatic fire. Always cool. And now, looks like the boss's room. So the game's going on. Some pieces are missing. Some stuff has been moved. Actually, no. I think those are already set. That's all one thing anyway. Okay. Ooh. All right. So we have a nice little bit of a mess. Not really, but just a lot of pillows set up. You know, when we're just trying to sit down and just go through all the readings for the week or whatnot. You know, so it has this sort of disheveled look. You know, we're bringing stuff in as if we're trying to do like some research, but you know, we don't want to go through the trouble of being on a desk. We just want to lay down and go through stuff, or they can read stuff here as well. Very nice window setup. Quite bright. Here, it's like, okay, never mind about the way the clipping looks, but it still comes off really good. Still really bright outside. Got some tea going, making me hungry again. And off we go. The guardian of the bed. Or, I'm sorry, guardians of the bed. Oh, and we have, I was going to say, okay, this bed is huge, but they also have stairs to climb up. Nice. So Reptar and Mr. Snuggles are there. Actually, Mr. Snuggles his attention is being paid elsewhere. Reptar is doing a good job of keeping an eye out for intruders and whatnot. Mr. Snuffles is like, ooh, Alaria, dude, she's so fine. Because we know it, right? All right, so in we go to this room. Ooh, the bathroom. So there is a loo. Awesome. Oh, with a little bit of privacy, right? To prevent the space getting warmed up too much. Ah, but this is, but we also have a little bit of privacy with the loo. Ooh, this is like one of the more solid looking loo, toilets that we've seen. I keep saying loo and toilet. Sorry. I keep conflating that or mixing that up. Okay, this is really good on the seat check. Yeah, check it out. So it's like elevated a little bit, which is quite nice. And we have, ooh, there's a lot of little things going on here. I mean, we have the usual chair. That's been like the most popular chair to use by default. But it looks like we have like a baby fountain. Because why not? A little fountain going on right there. A little something else to kind of obscure it. To just not make the water pop out too much. We have fencing right over here. So it's like one of those older pull down sorts of things to get the water going. And then all the water pumps in from the top, and that's what eventually pushes the stuff down. So there's a second fence post here that's being used as kind of the tank, the reservoir tank. Nice. Yeah, it's a very intense toilet. Very industrial, right? Yeah, very good on the plumbing because there's like a pipe there as well. Good job. This is a good toilet. They say man's house is judged by the quality of their toilets. It's a good, damn good toilet. Okay, so I think we've seen what there is to see. Oh, what a nice spot, dude. What a good place. Yeah, we got some solid builds here. Today was great. Yeah, thanks for showing me this place, dude. Woohoo. Clever work in progress sign. No, it was good. It was really good. I like how this was tastefully done. I really like this. It's a good style. Well, thank you, dude. I want to thank everyone who was joining me for today's stream and was watching all these different tours with me. Someday, this will these and many other tours will be put out in different videos, VODs and whatnot. But I'm gonna head out. How long have I been at this? I started at 8:30. I think I started around 9 o'clock, 10, 11, 12. So 7.5 hours of tours of checking out your guys' places. And this is so much fun. So I want to thank you guys. I'm going to queue up some more for tomorrow. Probably not as many. But I'd like to, I definitely want to see what, who had made requests or who answered the requests more recently. And then I'll get those things queued up for tomorrow. Yay, yay, yay. But off I go. It's time for me to eat. You guys have a great rest of your day. May your loots be merry, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Christmas Eve. All right. So until next time, stay safe.